so back. We're so back. It's the last day. Day 30. Day 30 out of 30. 3 minutes of ads. We're back. Boom. Pop in some practice range. Sketchy, hope you're doing well today. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Make sure the levels are good. Yeah, looks pretty good. Minus 20-ish. I could turn up Overwatch a little bit. Yeah, we can turn up a little bit. So, you a Zelda fan? I don't think I've ever played a Zelda game. I played Zelda on the Wii when I was a kid, but I never beat it because I couldn't figure out how to beat it as a kid. Poppy, Nay, good to see you guys. Hope you guys are doing well. Poppy, congratulations on being first. Nice job. But hello guys, hello everyone. It's day 30 out of 30. We've made it. It's the final day of the WORMATHON. Holy moly. I need to change Dark Souls, turn that off. I don't think we're gonna beat Dark Souls today, by the way. Don't think that's happening, but we'll probably beat it going into next week. But we've done 30 consecutive days of streaming. I did not miss a day, but there were days that we did not have the regularly scheduled programming. There were 2 days where I just played Dark Souls. I didn't do coaching. But it is the final day of the WORMATHON. This chapter comes to an end, then a new chapter will begin. Lots to be gleaned from this, lots of lessons learned. Last day, I'm in Italy, no sound, but yeah, GG's WORMATHON. Yeah, good. I hope you have a good time in Italy, Flebus. Yo, Tail, last day, this is not brilliant. We will, so today's Tuesday, so there's not going to be a stream tomorrow, by the way, no stream tomorrow. I'm taking 1 day break, and then we'll do a stream on Thursday and Friday, and then no stream this weekend. So we're going to be moving to a way different schedule. So what's the plan for the schedule now it's over? Yeah, it's in the Discord. If you go to stream schedule here, this is the new schedule. So today, ignore today. We're not going to do a pro analysis. But it's going to be basically the same schedule. Like days, like the way we did each day was the same. But no streams on Wednesdays, no streams on Saturdays or Sundays. Yeah. You guys can check out in the Discord. I also, I haven't updated the Google Calendar. I need to update the Google Calendar. But yeah, this will be the idea moving forward. So there's going to be a lot less coaching. I'm talking a lot less coaching. We're doing probably half as much coaching per week than the WORMATHON. OTP analysis is just my VODs. I mean, if you hit champion, yeah. This is going to be Junkrat analysis, Lucio analysis. We're going to be looking at a bunch of stuff. OTP analysis, you mean any hero or the hero from last few? I'm talking we're studying Mint Thief on Hazard. We're studying Frogger on Lucio. We're studying, I don't know. Think of a champ one trick. We're studying champ one tricks. A champion finals at the start trying. Yeah, lock in. We gotta see you on champion on Freya. Hutch, good to see you. Hope you're well. Hope you're doing alright. WORMATHON and a half, yippee. Dude, that is insane. 45 consecutive streams. Thank you for tuning in. Much appreciated. But yeah. Objective going into today is just to do coaching. Nothing crazy. And then do Dark Souls later. I don't know how long we'll go for on Dark Souls. I'll probably go over schedule just to see how much progress we can make. Because I think we can, I don't know if we'll finish, but we'll be able to make good progress. Ballman, good to see you. Hope you're well. But yeah, today is going to be just a normal day. Just a normal day. I didn't have any I wish I did, but I don't have anything planned. I don't have anything special arranged for day 30. So we're just kind of hanging in there. You can't end until you beat it. The problem is I think there's like 5 hours left. So unfortunately we'll have to end. Because I'm in the DLC area. And I think Yumi said there's 2 more bosses in the DLC that I haven't beaten yet. I beat 3 bosses yesterday, didn't I? I beat the kings and then I beat 2 of the DLC bosses. So yeah, we'll have to we should be, yeah, I don't think we'll be able to beat it today at all. In other news, the new Overwatch hero gets announced today. So we should have, so we kind of have a few options of things we can do. Overwatch. So we can, yeah, it premieres at 11, so we have an hour. So we don't really have time to do coaching. Well, I guess we do. Okay, I'm gonna run a poll. You guys tell me what you guys want to do. New poll, what to do. We have an hour to fill. Number 1, I can do a Cassidy code. Yeah, it has to be Cassidy. Or we can do number 2, off-roll ranked. I would just play tank. And then number 3 would be React content. And then number 4 would be tank. I don't want to play, I don't feel like playing DPS. Actually, I could play DPS, but I'll play Sierra. I don't really want to play Cass. DPS ranked Sierra. React. Whatever you want. Okay, new poll just dropped. You have 3 minutes. What is going on in this chat? Sun last season was a DPS. I think it is a DPS, right? Dude, I'm gonna predict her kit. This is gonna be her kit. She's gonna jump off walls and then she's gonna do like the spinning fucking pistol attack. I just know it. Like her whole thing is she's gonna wall. She's the first DPS with the wall run. Boom. Generational read. She's gonna be a female cast. I don't think she'll have burst damage. I think she's gonna have a charge shot on these pistols. It's gonna be some kind of charge attack. Mobility slop again, dude. I see it. I hear it. I feel it. Do bets in the polls on it. What even? Wait. I hate how the poll stuff works on stream. It like doesn't work. I have to pull it up again. I hear her kit is just all flashbang. I think if they just give her 5 flashbangs, that's what we need. We need 5 flashbangs. Someone tried to enhance the image. Oh, yeah. I mean, it doesn't really tell you anything else. People think she's a cyborg, like she's got a robot arm. I guess we'll see. What would you personally want the new hero to be like? Cassidy, but flanker. Hit scan flanker. I think that's what they are doing here, by the way. I think she's almost definitely a flanker. There's no way you're an actual like main DPS with 2 pistols. Someone theorized she's Genji and Hanzo's mom. I don't think so. She seems young. She seems like mid-20s. I mean, just from this photo, but I could be wrong. I mean, maybe she's older. Black Ops 2 concussion grenade on every hit. Dude, we need Nova gas. Bring back Nova gas. Alright, we're playing Sierra. What rank am I? I don't even know what rank I am. M3. Okay, we're playing Sierra in M3, I guess. What rank is Tail? Oh, I'm not playing on Tail. That rank is champion. I'm too washed for that. Okay, we're gonna play a little bit of Sierra while we wait for the thing to open. I'm a Q snipe Tail. Hold on. Why is bro in Zeta low? Because I don't play the game. Coach, don't play it, bro. I literally don't play the game at all. I play maybe for an hour a week. Max. Maximum. I have not been playing Overwatch at all. Like, at all. I played some Overwatch. Actually, no, that's actually a lie. I played last week for like 3 hours. No, more like, no, 3 hours. I played last week when I had time for 3 hours and I was just trying to learn Sierra. Also, let me know if the audio is fucked up. It should be good. It could be a little bit quiet for the gameplay, but I don't know. I want the gameplay to be quieter than the voice. 11-minute queues insane. Yeah, we might only get one game. We'll see. I'm surprised no one is playing. Could you guys imagine if there's 2 tanks? Now I had to wait for 2 tanks. I'd be in queue for 20 minutes. Most definitely. Not gonna lie, does it make sense how you can be so interested in coaching and making content in the game, but you not want to play at all? It's because I don't have time. I just don't have time. I would like to play Overwatch, but I can't. It's like I spend 7 to 8 hours a day coaching, and then I have to make a video on all of this. So I have to edit that and make the thumbnail and the title. That takes like 2.5 hours, 3 hours. The edit itself doesn't take that long, but coming up with a good thumbnail and title is kind of difficult. So I have to do that. And then that's already 10 hours of my day gone. But playing doesn't make you a better coach? Yeah, exactly. I also study other coaches and I VOD review myself. I haven't VOD reviewed myself over the last few days because I've just been trying to finish some stuff. But I did go back and watch some Wohoojin content, and I realized there's some things I need to do. One thing I'm going to try doing is not playing VODs in 2 times speed, because I think you lose some context when you do that, and it's hard to stay engaged. So I might not do that. Good to see you, Vi. Hope you're doing well, as well as you, Plyati. Hope you're well. But yeah, I just don't have time to play Overwatch. And it's like, I don't have time to play Overwatch, and if I did play Overwatch, it's going to be primarily for fun. It's not really to improve. Last day, yeah, it's gonna be the last day of the Wormathon. There will be no stream tomorrow, by the way, guys. No stream. Okay, if you're not familiar with what the new stream schedule is going to be, please check out the schedule channel in the Discord. I made a graphic, which is just a screenshot of a spreadsheet, but regardless, no stream tomorrow. Okay, no stream tomorrow. I will be taking a break for a day. I'm going to tomorrow. I'm probably just gonna fix some thumbnails. I got some really bad thumbnails on the channel that I want to redo, so I'm gonna fix that, I think. Tail on, have you played Ocarina of Time? I have not played Ocarina of Time. No, I have not. I have played. The only Zelda I played was Twilight Princess on the Wii, and I never beat it because I was 11 years old and I couldn't figure out how to beat it. New hero releases in 45 minutes. Yeah, that's why we're gonna play comp. We're gonna play 1 game of comp on Sierra, or maybe 2, depending on the time. Discord pugs for last day Wormathon. I can't do pugs. No, not today. We'll do pugs this week, but not today. And pugs will not be on stream, by the way. I'll just do them off stream. Speaking of Wii, have you ever played Mario Kart? Big recommend. I can't say I have. Cannot say I have. I haven't really drunk. Well, I know you're not talking about beer specifically. It's just like drinking and playing Mario Kart, but I was never really much of a drinker. I mean, I could get, drink, especially at a party, right? But I wasn't really someone who drank on my own or in my free time, or I never like went out of my way to drink, you know what I'm saying? But like if my friends wanted to do such a thing, I'd be down. But also, I mean, I kind of, in my college town now, I just don't really have as many friends here. When I had most of my friends, it was a few years back when they were still in college. Same as a social thing for me. Yeah, recently I bought a pack of wine coolers just for fun. I mean, I also like more of the fruitier drinks anyway. It's just like if I drink, I don't want to drink fucking bread. That's what beer tastes like to me. The only beer I like is Coors Light. And Coors Banquet. I don't really like Michelob or any of the other ones. Budweiser, Bud Light. I mean, Modelo's okay. But if I'm gonna drink, I want it to taste good. That's what I'm saying too. Like even if, dude, I'd rather have a fruity drink. I'm gonna be so for real. I drink fruity shit, yeah. Never drank, don't plan on it either. Yeah, you're not missing much, I'm gonna be honest. You're not missing much. I think it's good to know what it like alcohol makes you feel like, because it gives you more exposure. It gives you like more understanding when people do shit when they're drunk, like, which is like when people, okay, one thing I will never understand is why people drink and drive. This shit makes zero fucking sense. There's literally zero chance you're drunk and you think you're capable of driving. It's impossible. There's literally no way. I have never once thought to myself, damn, I am capable of driving right now when I was drunk. It's literally impossible. There's no way. There's zero way. You can't even, you can barely, if you're actually fucked up, dude, you can't even walk around. OMG, I got in Tails game? Dude, let's make, oh, JK. Oh, shit, I didn't read that part. I'm playing Sierra. Fuck it. Just smoke instead, yeah. Have you ever heard of Disco Elysium? Yeah, I own the game. I played it for like 2 hours and then I stopped playing. A long time ago. I'm talking like 2018. Long time ago. Whoops, I don't want to bang Genji. I saw a drunk driver on the roadie chase start swerving. Yeah, I don't know what people are doing, bro. It makes no sense. I have no sympathy for drunk drivers at all. Zero sympathy. Okay. We should be good. Beer / going to the pub is just so ingrained for English people. Yeah, I think it's I think it's fine. Like, I have no problem when people do it casually. As long as you're not operating a motor vehicle, you'll be, you know, you and I have no quarrels. I'm just not really the type of guy that enjoys drinking casually. I do it sometimes, like after I bought those wine coolers, because I hadn't drank in a while. I was like, fuck it, I might as well. Is the game gonna get canceled? I actually don't even know. But no, pubs are still dangerous. You might get your drink spiked. Yeah, people are up to no good. Okay. I gotta turn this up. Main account is banned to win the game. Okay, I think levels should be good here. Minus, it's a little bit quiet. I could turn it up a little bit here. Minus 25-ish. This should be good. Let me know if the audio is bad. Is it possible to ban 4 heroes of the same role, or is there a 2-slot cap on that? It's, yeah, two bans. What the fuck is happening? Oh, I'm also in voice. What the fuck? What the hell? What the fuck is going on? Look at my ping. Where's my ping at? 70? I don't even know what's happening. Damn, 250, 300? Okay, I think the servers are broken. Yeah, the servers are broken. Okay, well. Sierra on 300 ping. Is this what my friend on NA from Uzbekistan feels like? Dude, it is, man. This is the new Overwatch patch. Oh, these guys are gone. Oh, okay, server was closed. Alright, I think that's the universe tell us not to play ranked. The universe is trying to save us from Overwatch. Good thing I didn't use snipe. Yeah, I feel like, okay. Well, we're not playing ranked, I guess. Confirm new hero has lag switch. Wait, this is actually true. It's disconnecting everybody from the server. Let me close this. Okay, ranked is not happening. Okay, we're gonna open up a new poll. Question, what to do? Okay, number 1, cast coaching. Number 2, what time is it? 10:30. We don't really have time for cast coaching anymore. We can do react to videos. We can do, I don't even know, what else could we do? I don't even know. Oh wait, thank you for updating that, Sketchy. I appreciate that. You can also link the Google Calendar. I haven't fixed it, but the Google Calendar will have more specific stuff. Show us some tech. Like what? Cast tech? Or Sierra tech? This happened to me the other day in the last Lola game. Yeah. Any hero? I think we'll just do react here. I don't even know what other tech there is. There's just like, the only tech I know is roll tech. There's nothing crazy. Bashing coaching, we don't have time. We just don't have time. We have 30 minutes. We gotta wait for the next hero. And then we can do whatever coaching afterwards. Let's just do React. I mean, I don't really have anything else to do. Is there anything even going on? Is there any videos you guys want me to watch? Or check out? What the fuck? He already finished Reinhardt? I thought his next one was Reinhardt. Did he already do it? I guess he's doing Roadhog. What is this? WP. He gave up on Rhino. It was too hard for him and he went Hog. Oh, really? Didn't he do Ram? On rank the GM Freya only. I'm addicted to Marathon. Learn the strongest DPS of all time. Wait, this is an Eevee video. Shout out Eevee. Rolling Giant. What is Rolling Giant? What is this?
Live like them. The R is like really high, but the cortisol is a little too low for me. But you got to respect the commitment to the grind.
Max cortisol, mogging with stress. Wannabe jesters, tryhard claviculars that can't squeeze a lemon worth jack. Right.
Now Cassidy's interesting. Cassidy thinks that he's got it. Cassidy thinks that like I'm just aiming and chilling, but it's the hit scan gene, and whenever you have the hit scan gene, most of the time there's just something a little off, right? You've made some bad choices. You wake up.
What are they? Illegal TRT supplementations, okay? Or in training, not okay. I see. Near Aura Max won't sip the
every morning you're thinking about Kovacs, you're abusing perks, you're abusing because you really can't understand the more complicated aspects of the game, so you play the easiest role in the game. And while I can respect the aim and while I can respect the relatively chill and even the person,
I would say the simplest role, not the easiest role. Okay, difficulty is comparative.
I think I question your choice in characters. Why would you play Overwatch to play Cassidy?
An easy concept to talk
so
about
it's like
Overwatch.
I get it,
but
this
game is simple.
Okay, we're gonna keep going here. Diva.
Okay, we're midway through. What is the final tier list? Let me see. Dive characters and Soldier. What the fuck? Soldier is max stress? How is that even possible? Max cortisol.
Okay, I think we got another max cortisoler. I literally okay. So true story. Okay, true story. I was coaching a Soldier main once. And I don't know what he was wearing. I don't know if this is a man thong. I don't know if he was in a business suit. It really depends on the player. This man's playing cortisol, I say. He's playing cortisol, Freudian slip. And he gets dove, and I start hearing feet running. This man is playing Soldier 76 on a treadmill, okay? And he starts sprinting, literally sprinting. At the same time, I hear his left hand on that mechanical keyboard resting on the thing. And it's, you know, it's got... I don't even know what buttons he was pressing, but he was pressing them. And at the same time, I can hear the sound of methamphetamines being popped. This guy is definitely abusing Adderall for aim training purposes at the same time.
Is this you guys on Soldier?
This is exactly the type of thing we talk about. Max cortisol is not necessarily low aura. Soldier 76.
Okay, yeah, this is the most brain rotted tier list of all time. My coworker be losing his mind. This is true. Watching this video on 2x speed is high cortisol. I see. I understand. What else is even on YouTube? What else content do people be making? Is there any hot takes? I don't want to watch a Greed EU video. I need someone else to have different hot takes. That's not Greed EU. What the fuck is this? You can watch my Scrim team highlights. Okay, link it to me. Does it have copyrighted music in it? The real problem with 6v6 roll queue. What is this?
The 5v5 and 6v6 debate just doesn't make sense. Not because one side is wrong, but because...
Gamer for Hope VOD review? Nah. We'll be alright.
Prince of Israel.
Oh no. Wait, what? How much have ranks been inflated? 10 seasons ago, GM5. Okay, what is
How much have ranks been inflated? 10 seasons ago, GM5 would be top 300, now Champion 5. Does this mean ranks are 5 divisions?
This wasn't even true. 10 seasons ago, GM5 was bottom of top 500.
Easier?
Why? How do I know that? Because that was me.
So you have to remember that before the introduction of the champion rule, GM1 was the highest rank you could reach, technically, right? So it took a few seasons before the high elo players got to Champion 1. First, it was very difficult to get to Champion 5 and then Champion 4 until people eventually, after a few seasons, started reaching Champion 1 more frequently. You have to remember that if you add a rank on the highest side of the aisle, it skews the average upward. And I'm not going to go too deep into the matchmaking system, but the closer you are to the average, the more points you're going to get. That's why bronze players get very low points for a win, and that's why high champion players get very low points for a win. So, what ended up happening and why the ranks actually have been inflated is for the past 2 seasons. And 2 problems. Number 1 would be the cheater compensation.
They need to remove cheaper. They need to remove it. They need to. Or it needs to be way less. Like we're talking 5%, not 20%.
Got compensated for cheaters they had in their lobbies, and people literally climb from champion.
Because you benefit from a cheater being on your team and when you lose against them.
2, which under regular circumstances would be very difficult to reach, which again skews the average.
Thank you for doing that. It's good.
But the second reason as to what skewed the average upwards, and it put more people in champion lobbies, which again skews the average upward, is the freshie problem.
I don't think the freshie problem matters. I think the freshie bottom. I think freshies put people into high elo, sure, but I don't think that is what. Because here's what's happening. Let me just show you guys. The devs were very. I did a bunch of research on this a while ago. What the devs are doing is they're moving the bell curve. So the bell curve looks like this, or at their distribution. It might not literally be a bell curve, but they have some ranked distribution that's, you know, in gold or whatever. So the median or the hump is at gold, platinum. Normally it's like in between the two. It's in low platinum, high gold. And then what they are doing is they're just slightly moving the distribution on the high end. So they're slightly moving it like this, right? They're making it where higher ranks are slightly more accessible. And this is why they need to just publish the percentages in each rank, so we can actually genuinely know how skilled you are relative to the player base, not based on just a title alone. Especially now that top 500 is based on challenger score, not actually rank. They need to add this because it's difficult to know how good you are in relative skill to the player base. But yeah,
because people are arguing completely different things.
How much time do we have? We have 30 minutes.
Without realizing it. One side is often arguing queue times, balance, and the long-term health of the game. The other side is arguing about tank synergy, role identity, and what Overwatch is supposed to feel like. Both sides feel like they're arguing the same point, but they really aren't. The Overwatch debate is basically split into 2 questions.
How does challenger score gonna work? You get X amount of score. It's kind of hard to explain. Basically, it's like a measure of volume. How many games can you win in a given rank, rather than just what your rank is.
What is the best system to place players into games in the first place, and what is the best feel for the game? Those are fundamentally different arguments, and they lead to fundamentally different conclusions. Firstly, I'm going to tackle game feel, because game feel is massively important, but it's also very subjective. There are a lot of players on both sides of this debate that don't really understand the respective strength of both formats. And just for the sake of my own experience here, I've played since 2016. I peaked 4300 in Overwatch 1.
Dude, this guy's just like me. Wait, what? He said 4300, but
just for the sake of my own experience here, I've played since 2016. I peaked.
He said 4300, but this says 4100. Yo, the WORMATHON is almost over. We are almost over. Yep. The end of an era.
4300.
New schedule is in the Discord, by the way. Morgan me. Higher ranks get more challenges.
Yeah. I've played many hours of 5v5 and I've attained top 500 there as well. I've played both formats a ton.
What season was that?
I've played many hours of 5v5 and I've attained top 500 there as well. I've played both formats a ton. Game feel matters a lot, but the debate starts to fall apart when...
Wait, season 9, GM5, top 500. This is like beginning of the season top 500, by the way.
Well, I've played both formats a ton. Game feel matters a lot, but the debate starts to fall apart when that becomes the sole focus. For many people, 6v6 just plays...
By the way, I don't care if people say they're like GM players or whatever, like but like claiming your top 500 and it's like the beginning of the season top 500 is kind of lame. Oh wait, no, this is the end of season top 500. But wait, GM5? Wait, season 9 is... Wait, hold on. Is season 9 when they did the hyper deflation? I thought it was a different season. Oh, season 9 is when they added champion. Okay, now this guy's actually legit. Never mind.
Attain top 500 there
I'm
as
being
well.
a dickhead.
I've played both
She's 9
formats a
yeah,
ton.
I didn't realize
Game feel matters a lot, but the debate
champion
starts to
like
fall
season
apart
14
when that
or something.
becomes the sole focus. For many people, 6v6 just plays better, and there are actually pretty nuanced reasons for that. The game was built on shared timing of abilities, peeling for each other.
Okay, so I just don't agree. 6v6 is such slop. A 6v6 is like a more 6v. Okay, here's the difference between 6v6 and 5v5. Okay, we've had this talk before, but the 6v6 is more revolved around the team operations, right? Can you bubble a Genji blade? Can you do, I don't know, can you like block shatters, whatever. 5v5 is more around solo individual playmaking. And I think from a casual standpoint, 5v5 is going to be way more enjoyable.
Blade engages, and most importantly, tank cooperation. When the second tank slot was removed, a core component of what made Overwatch was removed.
I mean,
6v6 gameplay is also more distinctive because tanks are allowed to be more specialized in that format. Two tanks can cover each other's weaknesses, whereas only having one tank flattens the tank line. You can see that flattening really clearly in what happened to the off-tank category.
It opens
Heroes
up
like
tank
Zarya
design.
and D.Va had to be changed and adapted so that they could move from being more supportive tanks into effectively taking on the main tank burden. Zarya's bubbles were combined into one resource pool. D.Va's defense matrix resources were extended. Both health pools were increased. And most importantly, the lack of another tank changed their gameplay, so they had to occupy much more of the same design space as traditional main tanks. That naturally led to less varied gameplay overall. And the additional effect of this return
Wait, it's just kind of loud, by the way. Let me turn it down.
is that the tank role has often become much more annoying to play against because of the formation of super tanks. Tanks had to be buffed again and again and again to handle the sheer demand being put onto
If you were
one
Aaron
role.
Keller for
And the
3 weeks,
result
what would you
is
do to
that
Overwatch?
fighting tanks can often feel like trying to climb an unsurmountable hill, especially as a DPS player. That then expands to another issue, which is the reduced viability of tank versus DPS duels. This next point was actually raised to me personally by Raffle.
sure
In
how
older
to
versions of
think about
Overwatch, duels between tanks and DPS were a lot more even. DPS heroes would still often lose a 1v1 to a tank, sure, but they had a much better chance than they do now in this.
If you're 1v1ing a tank, you're doing something wrong. I never really understood this argument. Why would you want to 1v1? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, the thing about, like, if you're in a 1v1 with a tank, you're just playing the game wrong. I just don't get it.
Current 5v5 setup, and that is likely required for 5v5
I mean,
to function. But it also
in 5v5, you're more likely to win, but why are we fighting a tank?
means an entire avenue of Overwatch gameplay has become one-sided and less varied because of that transition. And it's also important to note that the Blizzard company balancing 6v6 just did not do a great job a lot of the time. Balance patches often took too long, or they were too minor to properly address the core issues. And hero additions were often poorly thought through in terms of how they interacted with the wider format. These are some of the main reasons people prefer 6v6 over 5v5, but there is one very important caveat here. 5v5 absolutely has real game feel benefits as well, and people who are extremely set on 6v6 often ignore them. For a start, a lack of shields is a huge gain for many players. A lot of DPS players do not want to spend a large chunk of time shooting barriers. They want to shoot actual players. 5v5 also offers clearer and more immediate player agency. One less tank.
Yes, this is the most important part of 5v5. You have way more agency as a player. Way more. Less angles are marked. Flanking is a lot more viable in 5v5. You can do stuff like that. That's not as good of a thing, because here's the thing, like, in 6v6, especially as a DPS player, because tanks have so much less health, the opportunity cost you incur by flanking is now way higher, because you could have more pressure down main just shooting tank. So flanking is discouraged, which I think is really bad for game design. Like, it makes Overwatch now, and this is why coordination is so much more important in 6v6. Because you can capitalize on stuff like this with tanks having less health. So I just don't, I don't really like 6v6. If you like 6v6 versus 5v5, it kind of just comes down to what your philosophy of Overwatch should be. Should it be an individual based hero shooter where you fit onto a team, or should it be a team based game?
Often with less mitigation on the field overall, leads to an improved perceived agency for almost everyone. A person feels like they can get away with doing more, take more initiative, and create a more individual value without constantly bouncing off layers of mitigation and peel. And this shows across all three roles. Tanks feel less restricted and can often carry out space creation or engage killing pressure more directly without being hammered by as many stuns.
I do miss
and
old
layered
Overwatch
cooldowns.
calming.
DPS
Felt like every
heroes feel
game
less
everyone was playing with the mic. I just feel like that wasn't the case. I I know what you're talking about. I remember games of Overwatch 1 where people would comm with each other, but I feel like even still 90% of the time people weren't comming.
Restricted because there is one less huge body on the field
just
soaking
like,
damage, and because
I remember
support
those
interactions
games,
are often easier
so
due
I
to
feel
the
like it
reduction
happened more
of healing.
often.
Supports are less focused on hard heal-botting tanks and are freer to use their core abilities elsewhere. Freer to do damage, freer to make plays, and freer to off-angle. There is nuance here though, because supports in 6v6 should absolutely be doing plenty of
What? Oh, that's allied Dommel.
damage
like,
too. But in 5v5, there's just a bit more room to do it. Players are also less pigeonholed into playing certain tanks purely to better match the synergy of the other tank. There is a lot of nuance to this too, but something like Zarya Diva was never really an optimal strategy. It created a hero selection pressure where people felt nudged into swapping into Winston or Rhine, or something else that better fit that duo. That pressure doesn't really exist in the same way in 5v5. And because Blizzard doesn't need to consider synergistic effects as strongly in a 5v5 environment, tank designs are more readily able to be individually expressive. There is less concern that two tank mitigation strategies, essentially stacking shields or overlapping damage reduction tools, will become overwhelmingly impressive in the same way. Comps like Orisa Sigma were notoriously difficult to balance around, and whilst a lot of the strength of that comp was absolutely amplified by Baptiste, that actually complements the argument rather than weakening it.
I don't know, I just like how both exist and people can just play whatever they want to play. Yeah, I agree.
Because it shows how boxed in
I
the
just wish
developers
the rank system was different.
Can come when they have to account for overlapping defensive kits across multiple tanks and supports at the same time.
Like, to be honest,
Sigma and Baptiste,
maybe this is a hot take, but I don't think 6v6 should have top 500. I think top 500 should only be for the main game mode.
Well, and it was difficult to balance without making the individual heroes weaker in ways that could damage them outside of that composition. It's certainly solvable in theory, but it is a genuine friction point for 6v6. And just as an anecdotal point, since the implementation of 5v5, I personally find myself playing a lot more DPS and support than ever before, mostly because of queue times. A lot of the time, I just prioritize getting into games more than playing one exact role. I used to spend a ton of time in deathmatch just to get my DPS fill while queuing. Now I barely touch the mode. I genuinely would not be surprised to find out if the reduced queue times are one of the reasons deathmatch has lost some visibility and interest in the wider community. So this is where I think the concept of failure modes becomes really important. A failure mode is basically where a system begins to fail at carrying out its function. For 6v6, the failure mode is queue times becoming really high and certain compositions becoming too required, which leads to restrictive gameplay.
This is exactly what I'm talking about, right? Like in 6v6, look at this. Like the reason goats was so prevalent in 6v6 is because team comp matters a lot more in 6v6. It just doesn't matter that much in 5v5. And the reason being is it's for the reasons I was talking about earlier. It's because like you incur, the game just moves because there's so much more space occupied by tanks, right? You have to move toward a more team coordination level type of game.
For 5v5, the failure mode is super tank becoming too pervasive, and the game losing.
I watched the 2019 Overwatch World Cup US games against Korea and China recently, and I forgot how boring the double shield meta was. Both teams totally clumped up together behind their shields, shooting each other's shields.
Yeah, it's and horrible. Variety compared to
it's really
Overwatch.
Boring.
And this is why the debate becomes such a mess, because at this point, both sides are still talking about game feel, but it's not the same thing as talking about what actually works within the wider confines of Overwatch as a live service game. Over the past months, quite a few streamers are calling for a full return.
The biggest reason 5v5 is more popular is because it's the main game mode. I'm not going to play 6v6 when no, I disagree. I mean, yes, to some degree. I mean, okay, maybe I agree, actually. 5v5 is popular because it is the main game mode. If they made 6v6 the main game mode, it would also be popular. Yes. I mean, yeah, but that's kind of irrelevant to the argument. I know Blizzard's been saying that they don't want to do with the other data, but is there a reason they can't alternate the formats seasonally if they really aren't sure? Okay. Yeah, because people want to... The problem with this is you don't want to change what the game means, like, to people. Like, they're going to be so confused if one season they're playing 6v6 and then the other season they're playing 5v5. It doesn't really make that much sense.
To 6v6.
I want them to add multi-queue so badly.
5v5 is only popular because
I don't think we're going to be able to queue at all.
And that if 6v6 have the tournaments, the pro...
Because it's going to be kind of not intuitive. I mean, I guess you're opting into it yourself, but I feel like it's not very intuitive.
Play and the spotlight, then naturally it would become more popular again. And there's certainly truth to that. What Blizzard presents as the core mode absolutely influences what people play. But once you take the debate to 6v6 role queue, you're no longer just arguing what feels better. You're arguing what actually works. Overwatch has already had years of 6v6 role queue, and the biggest issue with it was queue times. This is what kills the game, especially at higher levels. Many games, Marvel Rivals included, optimize around queue times as much as possible.
I remember having
because if people
15-minute
are
queue
not
times
getting
in
into
Diamond.
games, then it doesn't matter how theoretically good the match format is. And
It didn't happen all the time, but it would happen.
whilst the developers never explicitly stated that queue times were the single biggest reason for moving to 5v5, the change still dropped queue times regardless.
Oh, what the fuck? Yes. 8-minute damn queue time on DPS. Also, DPS was a lot more popular in 6v6 than support. And also moving to 5v5 just made support a lot more popular because they can do more. They can just do more. DPS was like way more popular.
So when people argue for 6v6 role queue, they're often taking a game
Support
feel
is so boring in
argument
6v6,
and also
yes,
applying it to a
exactly.
system
There's
that
no
can
there's very little
struggle to
proactive
function.
value.
And this leads to a bigger point I don't think enough people really think about.
You have to
Why
spend
is
more
tank
time
the
healing
least played
people.
role in the first place? A lot of arguments treat tank popularity like it's mainly a balance issue. The idea is that if you add more tanks or tune them better, make them stronger, then naturally more people will play tank. But that just doesn't seem to line up with what we see across games. People do not avoid tank because tank is weak. They avoid tank because of how tank feels to play. There is an innate psychological factor why people gravitate to roles like tank, DPS, or support. When you play tank, the key objectives are often less visible. You're taking space, you are mitigating damage, you are handling the most pressure at the front lines.
Yeah. It's also because tanks' designs are in damage mitigation, right? Shields. And shields don't feel as good to use as Cassidy flashbang, for example. Or two-tapping somebody, for example.
You are often the one opening the fight. You're the one expected to absorb the most attention. You take the most pressure. You rely on your team more. And you don't always get a reward for it in a way that feels obvious. This leads to more responsibility, more reliance on your team, and less overall perceived agency than people often realize. Now, I enjoy tank greatly because of those factors, but those are also the exact reasons why so many players would rather just play DPS or support instead. The recent Korean tank strike movement has somewhat shown that same perception of the tank role, but that's the real crux of the issue. One side is arguing a game feel argument, and the other side is arguing from the perspective of what actually works at scale. And in this case, those two arguments just don't line up cleanly. Support and DPS give much clearer objective to outcome signals than tank does. You deal damage, you get kills, you heal someone, you save them. Tank value is often much less visible, even when it's arguably the most important role in the lobby. And this is not even an Overwatch specific
this guy gets
issue.
it.
You can see this in World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XIV, League of Legends, in Dota 2, Marvel Rivals, Apex, and in Team Fortress 2. The specific details change a lot, but the pattern is very similar. Roles that carry high responsibility, control space, take the most pressure, and get blamed the most when things go wrong are consistently less attractive to the wider player base. A tank is often doing a great job when they stay alive, hold good space, pressure angles, absorb cooldowns, and force bad enemy positioning. But that is not nearly as visible or instantly rewarding to most players as seeing big damage numbers, getting eliminations, or saving teammates with healing. And even if you're doing everything right, tank often still relies heavily on follow-up from your team. If that follow-up never comes, then the role just becomes even more frustrating. And that again feeds into why fewer people want to play it. This is why I think the 6v6 role queue debate starts to break down when people treat it as purely a balance issue.
Yeah, it's nothing about balance. It's just like 6v6 and 5v5 are two different philosophies on what the idea of Overwatch should be. Right? Should it be team-based or should it be individual-based?
It's a player psychology issue too. World of Warcraft is one of the clearest examples of this. Blizzard literally had to add extra rewards through call to arms because tank and healers were the least represented roles in Dungeon Finder. And the most important part is why. It was not framed as tanks simply being too weak. The disparity was tied to the additional responsibility these roles carried, which is my point exactly. League of Legends shows the same problem from another angle. A role can be strong and still unpopular if the experience of playing it is just less appealing. If a role feels too dependent on teammates, too pressured, too blamed, or too low agency relative to the responsibility it carries, people often gravitate away from it. And Overwatch tanking is basically the epitome of all these issues combined. So, if tank is the least played role, then any system that requires 2 tanks per player is always going to suffer from chronic supply and demand
Bro, I'm
issues,
sorry, I'm not
unless the
going
player
to work a
distribution
second job in my
massively
favorite game by
changes.
queuing.
Now, that is where the queue time problem comes from. And this is where 5v5 simply works better. Not from a game feel perspective necessarily, but from a systems perspective. You only need 1 tank per team, so the format is far easier to keep stable. That does not mean 5v5 feels better for everyone. It means it functions more reliably at scale, and that is why people keep talking past each other. One side is arguing to preserve the older game feel. The other side is arguing about what actually happens across thousands and thousands of games in a live matchmaking system. These are not the same discussion. And because they're not the same discussion, the debate just loops forever. And that is also why I think the current situation,
you're like arguing with walls, basically.
while it's not perfect, is closer to a workable compromise than a lot of people admit. 6v6 open queue is not a full substitute for classic 6v6 role queue. It absolutely is not, but it does preserve enough of the old appeal, the tank synergy, the duo tank interplay, and compositional freedom without recreating the exact same queue bottleneck at full scale. And that is really how I think it should be viewed. Not as a resolution to the debate, but as a compromise. And you can argue that open queue is actually closer to even older styles of Overwatch, before role queue even existed at all. A lot of people look back on that era as the golden age of Overwatch, and a part of what they liked.
Okay, but the reason, I think a lot of people view this period of Overwatch with rose-tinted glasses because you guys have to understand, in 2016, there was 2 shooters on the market. One, well, there was a few. There's Counter-Strike. There's number 2, Call of Duty, primarily if you played on console. And then number 3, there was TF2. But TF2 is ending it was reaching its end of support. It was starting to die. It was not as popular. Okay. So when Overwatch came out, Overwatch was the first mainstream hero shooter that wasn't TF2. So as a result, people were discovering new heroes. They were discovering new interactions. They were discovering and also Overwatch was unbelievably popular. It was insanely popular. Like Marvel Rivals, think of how popular Marvel Rivals was at release. Overwatch had to have been 10 times more popular. It was insanely popular. So as a result, everyone was talking about the game. It was like Helldivers, basically. Like Helldivers on crack. Overwatch was unbelievably popular. Like people really did think it was going to be the next fucking ginormous game.
Was that
2016 Overwatch was like Prime 4? Exactly. Like it was insanely mega popular. So when in my opinion, when people talk about like release Overwatch or like the first year of the game and they're talking about the format, no. They're talking about the discovery, the hype, the emotion. I don't think they're genuinely talking about the feel.
So whilst the current situation is not,
because genuine Overwatch, the release Overwatch was fucking ass. Like I don't know if you guys have played the classic patches. It was horrible.
It does do something important. You have 5v5 role queue for a more structured and stable format, and you have 6v6 open queue for players who want some of that tank synergy, role fluidity, and compositional variety back. 5v5 role queue works better for stability, especially in regard to queue time health and predictable competitive quality. 6v6 open queue works better for preserving older style synergy, duo tank
literally
play,
everyone
and
I
a lot
knew
of
was playing it, only thing people
experimental
talking about. Yeah, exactly.
compositions, without the same likelihood of insane role queue bottlenecks. It's not ideal to have 2 major modes, but it may genuinely be the closest thing to serving the most amount of players at once. There's still a lot Blizzard can do to improve upon these. 6v6 needs proper balance patches. A role preference system could nudge games towards 2-2-2 without forcing.
Everyone always wants this, but this is not going to work. Like the preferencing is just not going to work because people are going to pick tank and then just fucking lock in DPS.
Them there. Bringing back LFG could help players who want more structured 6v6 team play, especially in lower ranks. None of these solve the entire problem because Pandora's box has been open for quite a long time now. There's no perfect answer here. There are only trade-offs. And that brings me to the final part of this, because I think there is one further case that is incredibly important to the state of Overwatch, both now and going forward. What happens if 6v6 role queue fully replaces 5v5 role queue?
I'm going to be so honest. I might quit the game. I'm not even trolling. I think I would migrate games. I think I'd probably move to Valorant. And I'm not even trolling. 6v6 is not the answer. It's not the answer. It doesn't. What gameplay problem are we solving? Like,
what does that actually look like?
I would actually.
And more importantly, what are the failure conditions for it? You can absolutely argue that the 6v6 role queue is better long term in terms of game feel, and I think a lot of those points are fairly strong as I've laid out. But if the queue time in that modes are not as good as they are now, or at least even as close, then it could just end up damaging the game yet again. If people find themselves waiting 10 minutes for a queue because people still do not enjoy the tank
play
role,
Overwatch,
and the DPS book club returns, where people are literally reading and discussing books because the queue times to play DPS are absurdly long, what has Overwatch actually achieved? Sure, maybe the matches feel better, but is it really worth it if so much more time is spent not actually playing the game at all? Marvel Rivals is important to analyze here as well. For better or worse, they seem to have prioritized queue times above almost anything else. Maybe that creates other problems, maybe it hurts match quality. But is current Overwatch match quality really so bad that the trade-off is worth it? Is an extra minute of average queue time per DPS or support player worth it? What about 3 minutes? What about 10? And what about the 5v5 enjoyers? Overwatch has had 5v5 for 3 years now.
Yeah, 5v5
there are
is
definitely
good.
players who genuinely prefer 5v5.
I actually enjoy tank at 5v5. Like, I don't really know. Like, I don't know why people think tank is so miserable. Like, I enjoy tank. I think it's fun.
Over 6v6. I don't think it was fair for the 6v6 enjoyers to lose their preferred mode of play, and that whole transition was handled terribly. But should Overwatch really do the exact same thing in reverse? Because that—
How should they have handled the transition other than just, like, what were they supposed to do?
That is the position the game is in right now.
Other than
if they
not
switch the
transition
mode
at
back,
all.
it'll just cause another uproar.
Tanking 5v5 sucks ass, and I play it in 6v6. I think tank in 6v6 feels like ass. You can't do anything. Like, I don't, like, I just don't understand. Like, and this is what I'm saying. Like, unless you're coordinating in 6v6, it's not a better game.
If they
like,
do not,
if you're calming with the guy, like if you're
up—
playing Ryan and you're duoed with the Zarya, for example, then it's fun. It's so much more fun. I agree, but that just doesn't happen. It doesn't happen.
a wider community more settled. And after the tumultuous past Overwatch has had over the past decade, is another major format controversy really what the developers need? Overwatch is stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Bro, I can 1v1 every tank in 6v6 has Torp.
They either maintain the status quo, where the 6v6 crowd remains
like, why would I
want
wanna play
to
tank
the
in
queue system
6v6?
broadly works, even if match quality has maybe slipped a bit. Or they switch things over, alienate a group of players, and possibly make queue times worse on top of that. If the queue time issue can be genuinely solved, or it turns out to not be as serious a concern as people believed before, then maybe they should try 6v6 role queue as the main format for a season, and properly test it. But if bringing it back just recreates the same role queue disaster people wanted to escape in the first place, then Overwatch has not really solved anything. It's just traded one problem for another. And that is where I rarely land on all this. Frankly, I like both modes. I like Overwatch. I just want to enjoy
like
playing
both
it.
of them.
If I have a way to play 5v5 and a way to play 6v6, I'm happy.
It's just two different philosophies.
So yes, in this situation, I'm a fence sitter. But I actually think this is one of the few times that is the right position to take. Because what Overwatch needs right now is not another civil war over format, it needs the least friction possible. And that's why this debate never really ends.
Wait,
because one side is arguing what feels best to play, the other side is arguing what works best as a system, and in Overwatch, those two things do not line up neatly. Thank you for watching. Please consider subscribing.
Great video. This guy cooked. Actually, rare to find someone that actually understands the nuance of the topic. Holy moly. I especially don't play tank in 5v5 because it is stupidly miserable and has no reward. Okay, self-report. Insane self-report. We're already seeing a dip in hero quality, and they're not even giving Stadium or 6v6 attention. I think, you know, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think we're seeing a dip in hero quality. I just think they didn't really know what they were doing with Sierra. Like, who else came out? Like, I feel like all of the new heroes are actually pretty well designed. Love Domina, enjoy Emre. Mizuki is a really interesting hero. It's just Sierra was just a miss. Like, sometimes you just miss. You can't get them all right. And Sierra, I think, is a miss because her mobility is so weird. I think Sierra's design is lazy. I just think they fixed how the drone works. All they need to do to fix Sierra, by the way, is they need to make drone. If I hold left shift, it pulls me as it's flying. It should just do that. It should just work like that. Onron, I think Onron's really interesting. Like, I think this is a really interesting hero. I don't really, and also like at some point it kind of gets to the point where it's like I don't even know what else they can do. Like I don't even know. Like, I think Honor fits a really interesting like fire dynamic in Overwatch. The dash is a really interesting ability. The E is really interesting. It's just Sierra, but Sierra's hero fantasy is like, Sierra in my opinion is like the first LMG kind of hero in the game. Like, it's like suppressing fire the whole time. So it's just like a different hero fantasy. Like, I honestly, they should have made the Helix rifle a fucking like M60 LMG. Way too much of her power is in her E. I think way too much of her power is in right click. If you're not hitting the right click, you're not really getting that much value. You're not killing people. Fire in Chinese culture is viewed differently, so it's a cool design. Yeah, I think it's really cool. I like Onron. I like all the new heroes. I feel like we haven't really... Sierra is just a miss. I don't think the quality of the hero is down. I think it's just a miss. Like, I think so much of the value relying on right click is just a error. It's kind of like Widow. Like, I think Sierra, the closest to hero design on Sierra is Hanzo or Widow. I don't think Sierra equivalents to like a soldier just based on how the right click works, especially in higher elo. I think maybe in lower elo Sierra is a little bit better because you can just kill people outright with left click spam, but in high elo you're not killing people with this, just shooting your gun. Way too much power. Oh, on run E. I mean, but yeah, but it's like Genji deflect. Like that's your only damage mitigation tool. Like what else is she supposed to do? Like how would you? Flankers like always have some kind of damage mitigation or high mobility to avoid shit. Like Sombra has teleport, right? And then Tracer's recall. Like I think if anything, people should be complaining about Tracer. Like recall is a fucking broken ability. Like recall is so OP, but Tracer's just been in the game for forever. Like recall is one of the most unfun abilities of all time. It's so unfun. As not the Tracer player. Like I don't know. I feel like hero quality is not decreased at all. I think hero announcements have been rushed. Like the quality of them, I feel like it's not as cool anymore. But I feel like the only reason we feel this way is because Sierra's a mess. That's it. Honor doesn't have burst movement, and her movement is slow. That's why I don't like her as a flanker. Yeah, but I think it's just like, well, they can't make like a million hypermobile flankers. I think it's interesting. I think having a slower flanker that doesn't have an insane get out of jail free card is really cool and interesting. It just adds more texture to Overwatch. Like, what do we want? Like, I just don't really like. If we didn't release someone like Onron, what do we want? A second Tracer? I do like the videos where the existing hero abilities are described as if they just come out. There's 100% recency bias against new heroes. Yeah, 100% agree. 100 billion% agree. I think there's so much bias in these discussions. Of course, I'm biased in my own way, right? Like, I'm biased toward leaning toward new designs of being pretty good. Like, one thing I think a lot of people think Sierra's like design sucks, but what the fuck about Hanzo? Hanzo's design sucks. He's just a dude with a bow. Like, imagine if Hanzo came out in modern 2026. People would say, damn, this hero is fucking stupid. Right? They're like, they just made a guy with a bow. Are we so for real? You know what I'm saying? Like, Sierra's the same thing. Like, Hanzo is boring. Don't get me started on Hanzo. Well, it's just like, yeah, like, of course, every hero can't be a Sigma. You know, they can't be this, like, mega interesting thing. But, like, Overwatch 1 had boring-ass heroes, too. Like, fucking Reaper is some devs OC. Like, let's be real, guys. Like, Cass is just a guy with a gun. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Cass is literally a guy with a gun. Like, yes. Yes. Like, we can't have infinite Genjis. They can't make infinite Genjis. Like, you start to have creative limitations. And part of what makes Genji interesting is because there are heroes like Cassidy that exist. There are heroes like Sierra that exist. So they stand out. Genji stands out even more. Okay, we gotta pull up the thing. Overwatch. Play Overwatch. Oh, that's the spotlight. Here it is. Dog, it's not about whether they're boring or not. Sierra's a cool character that way, but her loop is slop. Well, I'm agreeing with you. I don't think she has a, like, Sierra is, I'm not saying that Sierra isn't a miss. I also think Sierra is a miss on hero design. I think they should have designed her slightly differently. She's very low skill expression because all of her power budget is in one thing, and that one thing is aimbot. It's like Widow. It's like Sierra is closer to, like, Sierra is just Hanzo and Widow. It's the same kind of idea. A lot of your power is in the right click.
Called my shots and hit 'em all.
It's gonna be a 5-minute premiere, I think, or maybe it just goes straight into it. They might have turned it off. I just hope the new hero is truly original and not another weapon, grenade, and extra ability thing. Like, you have to pistol on the oh, okay. By the way, just want to let y'all know this is not gameplay trailer, this is character trailer. Yeah. We're just gonna get the story. We're not gonna get the abilities. The abilities will come probably next week, if I had to guess. Unrot and Vendetta are also slop because they have way too much power budget in one thing that has less skill expression than the rest of her. I just disagree. Okay, Cassidy's a slop hero. Widow's a slop hero. Hanzo's a slop hero. Like, I just don't agree. Junkrat's a slop hero. Ashe is a slop. Every hit scan's a slop hero. Like, I just don't agree with that philosophy. Like, the only non-slop heroes are Sim, Torb, Tracer, Genji. This shit is so loud. Am I getting rage baiting? You're rage baiting me. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, Widow has an insanely strong gun. Sojourn has an insanely strong gun. Hitscan as general has an insanely strong gun. Like, that's what they're balanced around, their guns. Hanzo's balanced around his gun. Hitscan guns are high skill expression. Overhead and on-run E are not high skill expression. Bro, go hit GM on this hero. It's not that easy. I don't buy the Vendetta is hard, like not hard idea. This hero is fucking difficult. I don't understand. Like, people just die to Vendetta and then they just think she's easy. She's not easy at all. She's not easy. Like, go play this hero. This hero dies all the fucking time. It's hard to live on this hero. Like, I just don't get it. Vendetta is hard because they nerfed everything but her overhead. Yeah, and then you also have to manage the overheads. Like, it's not easy. Like, I hate the difficulty argument and like shit like that. Like, his hero is like, I just don't agree. Vendetta is a difficult hero, especially now that she's hard nerfed. Vendetta is free SR. That's not true. It's literally not true. It's literally not true. 100% not true. It's actually rage. This is rage bait. I think you fell for the rage bait. Yes, I did. I did fall for a rage bait. Sounds like a good rage bait video idea. I just think like people think, oh, the hero I don't play is slop. Well, it's like, bro, of course you don't fucking play that hero. Like, of course I'm gonna think every hero that's not Cassidy is a little slop because I one-trick the hero, right? So I understand the complexity and the nuance of a hero like Cassidy because I've studied it so much, right? And I'm gonna have a less understood, a less nuanced opinion on heroes I don't play like Pharah. Like, in my eyes, oh, Pharah, you just fly in the air and you shoot your gun. No, oh, shoot gun. But no, there's actually a lot of nuance, especially in matchups where you fucking suck. Sim is slop. I hate Sim. I just think saying XYZ is slop is so lame. It's so lame. You're just removing what makes these heroes interesting. Like, there's so much more life to the heroes than just like the way people perceive Cassidy as being played. For example, you know how people perceive Cassidy as being this main bot, stand in the back of main, shoot your gun hero, and we all know because you watch my content that that's not true at all. That's our perception of Vendetta, our perception of Sierra, our perception of whatever. You don't just do one thing. That's not how Overwatch works. I don't think Vendetta is easy, but she's slop because she's extremely low skill. It's just not true. It's just not true. How is Vendetta lower skill expression than a hero like Cassidy? It's literally untrue, actually. Like, it's so you can take angles and do interesting things. You can use your E interestingly to get an overhead and cancel it to get shit. Because Cass has a gun. All right, bro. Nah, it's just straight up not true. Straight rage bait. Yeah, it's literally just rage bait. Dude, the new League of Legends hero is like just male vein. Holy moly. A minute left for the next season of Overwatch. Holy moly, are we excited, guys, or what? How much damage does this do now? 45 and then 120 for a crit. Okay. And this gives you a crit every time, right? Yeah, it does. I need to turn off this premiere thing. It's actually so annoying. There's not a single cell in my body that ever wants to play League. Deadass, if they just put Thresh in Overwatch, my life is Overwatch's. What's the meme? Kendrick! Release one more diss track and my life is yours. That's me, but Overwatching Thresh. They need to add a lantern to Overwatch. Dark Souls is slop, just hit and dodge. Dude, exactly, Monza, you get it. You actually get it. I fucking hate the slop bullshit arguments. God, it's like pissing me off just thinking about it more. Jesus Christ, it's so annoying. All right, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, new hero, new hero. I also gotta turn it up slightly.
No. Please. It won't happen again. I swear.
Oh, I love it when they beg.
What the fuck? She's a robot.
What now?
Boss, we have the weapons, but Overwatch is here.
Tucker, have to do everything myself.
Damn.
Our intel was right about Talon and the Hashimoto.
Copy that. If they both got muscle here, it means the weapons are on board too.
No. I'm gonna have to call you back.
What are they planning with these weapons?
I'm not a snitch. Okay, I tell you whatever you want to know.
I thought Overwatch never run from a fight.
You thought right. There's more where that came from.
You fight well for human. I'm almost impressed.
Funny. I was thinking the same thing. Give it up. The weapons are gone. It's over.
All right, boss, we did it.
Overwatch, thinking they can just swoop in and take my plan off the rails. But I've got everything I need right here.
Talon.
I don't know, Shion. The boss ain't gonna be happy with just this.
Trust me.
Shion? Is that her
Loki.
name?
She'll be thrilled. We'll be in touch.
Is she an Omnic? I think she's an Omnic with a fake face. And that's why her lips don't move, because it's not like an Omnic face. Do we get to see the 3D model? Oh, what the fuck? Her design is interesting. It's pretty cool. It's just like all white though. We didn't get any idea of what her abilities are. Unless it's literally just like movement abilities. We didn't get any idea at all. Cool. I think her design is sick. It's super interesting. But I also think like they kind of Sojourner seemed cool in this. Like, but like she talks through her throat so her lips don't move, which means that I think she just has like a fake face on basically. Motorcycle ult? I don't even know what it is, to be
My
honest.
plan off the rails.
I also wish they did. I love these like cinematics they're doing. It's great. I much prefer these over the actual like 3D ones.
I've got everything
Maybe that's a hot take.
I need right here.
Wait, that's it? We won't know more about how she works in game? Yeah,
I don't know,
we won't know.
Shion. The boss
They did the
ain't
same
gonna
thing
be
with
happy
Sierra. We
with
won't know.
just
We won't
this.
see the kit until next week.
Trust me, Noki. She'll be thrilled. We'll be in touch.
I wonder. She probably has something with her eyeballs. If I had to guess, it's like a hit scan, like a soldier visor kind of operation. Hit scan slop, I guess. Yeah, it's just gonna be another hit scan slop character, guys. Just another one. It's just gonna be slop. Just shoot your gun slop. Ugh. What are we gonna do? She summoned the bob. I wonder, that'd be kind of interesting if she like just dropped the, it's like a bob kind of operation. She had a knife. I have a feeling her like kid is gonna, unless her literal bike is her fucking ultimate. I've literally no idea. We got no insight into the abilities. Like at least in the Sierra one, like we got some insight into what the abilities would be, right? Because like she uses the grapple on the drone.
Read to the Knot and Vault. Talon's trying to pull a fast one, but I'm en route to cut him off at the pass.
Copy that. We're sending agents to us.
Like you see the Sierra drone when she gets to when she like goes to the high ground,
secured.
basically.
Meet me at the extraction point.
Imagine she's on a bike the whole time. Like, see, you see the drone, you see the weapon. You also see, you don't see tracker dart, I don't think, right? Oh yeah, no, there's tracker dart. Like you literally see everything from the Sierra one. Like Deadass, the Sierra one was just better than this one, because we actually got to see the abilities in the universe. And you see the drone too. It's my favorite animation style they've done, Sierra trailer, but I think the anime style is fitting for Captain this year. Yeah, it's because it's like slightly 3D. I think the other one is more drawn. This is what they did for a lot of the cinematics. Like the Freya one was like this too.
Objective compromise. Initiating failsafe.
Embrace, stop. That's not like you.
Henry, stop! The threat is neutralized.
This one is like cell shaded 3D, yeah.
You don't want this fight.
Dude, we love Emre. Emre, this isn't you. Dude, they cooked the Sierra one is so good. Honestly, the Sierra one is better than the one we just got.
I'll be seeing you.
This one's there's just less settings. Like there's way less settings here. There's only one place where they fight. Like the thing about this one is that there's way more settings. Whoops. Like there's the train station that she's here. We're gonna fix MI one day. This is true. Yeah, there's like so many more environments happening here.
Our intel was right.
Like there's deadass more Sojourn in the. You know what might have happened? I wonder if they didn't finish. They knew what she was gonna look like, but they didn't know what she was gonna do when they made the cinematic. So they're like, okay, let's just like, we know she's gonna have 2 guns, but we don't know anything else about her kit. So just put her in there with 2 guns. That deadass might be what it is.
Copy that. If they both got muscle here, it means the weapons
Because
are
Sojourn
on
in
board
this for
too.
so fucking long, dude.
No.
Shion is gonna be a 2-player hero. Is that her name, Shion? Or Shion? I don't even know. What did they say? What did Mago say?
I don't know, Shion.
Oh yeah, Shion, yeah.
The boss ain't gonna be happy with just this.
Trust me, Noki. She'll be thrilled.
I think the bike genuinely might be part of her kit, by the way. Like as like an ultimate or something. Like you, it's kind of like what I imagine it is. Okay, if I had to guess, this would be the ultimate. It's like you summon your fucking bike and then you like throw it in a straight line and it blows up. That'd be kind of epic, I won't lie. Bro, she's so bad. drunk driving in Overwatch, but I don't think you'll be able to drive the bike. Like I think it's literally like you charge. It's like a bowl. Like you know how like they charge up and then send it and then yeah, I think it's gonna be like that. You like drop it from the fucking skybox, and you charge it, and then you throw it, and it fucking explodes. I'm almost certain that's it.
With just this.
Fake Bob. I think it's yeah.
Loki. She'll be thrilled. We'll be in touch.
Very cool. Exciting. I wonder how the pistols work. Because it looked like in the cinematics he was shooting both at the same time, so it might be a tracer kind of operation where you shoot both at the same time. This is the third dual wielding hero we've gotten. Because we have Tracer, which has 2, we have Malga, which has 2, and then now we'll have Shion. Is there anything else in this or no? This is definitely going to be like the screen, like the home screen. 100 billion%. Who's this guy? Oh, these are just Hashimoto guys, I guess. I wonder if they're ever going to do anything with Null Sector ever again, or if it's like Dunzo now. Oh yeah, and Reaper. Yeah, you're right. Nice, good catch. Yeah, Reaper as well. This is the 4th dual wielding hero we have now. The wielding pistols is kind of cool. I assume it's going to be like Tracer where you just shoot both. Oh, and Ball. Yeah, Ball as well. Okay, 5th dual wielding hero. You guys are so right, actually. And then I don't think Sierra counts because it shoots 2, but it's not like a dual wield. You know what I'm saying? It's a single wield. Maybe Ball doesn't count either. Because this is not really like, it's the same idea as Sierra. But I guess it is 2 guns, so sure. Probably has something to do with Null Sector, the Omnic guy. What do you mean? I think Null Sector is just like over. They kind of like just threw Null Sector under the rug. They said, fuck it, we're not doing that anymore. They said it's just talent now, guys. It's just talent. Null Sector, it's over, guys. Look at the heroes they're gonna add. Oh yeah, you're right. I know what you're talking about. The silhouettes. You're talking about the detective guy. I feel like that's not gonna be Null Sector though. But we'll see. A ball cat shooting cat. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. Okay, the nuance of the dual wielding is going. Yeah, I guess there's been a lot of dual wielding heroes technically. Ball, jetpack cat, diva, reaper, tracer mark. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. Okay, so new hero announced. Hype Shion. We'll get Shion soon, probably. If I had to guess. Does it say her name here? Yeah, Shion. Okay, cool. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, I think we'll probably get Shion information and kit next week. Midway through next week. So I will make sure I'm streaming that day. It should be announced on a Tuesday. How many days are left in the season? Competitive. Oh, in 7 days. They might do the hero announcement this weekend. Okay. I will try to be streaming on whenever they do it. I will make arrangements for that to be the case. Okay, but with that being said, I think we're gonna learn more about her on Thursday. Hopefully, because I will be streaming that, so that would be great. Yeah, Thursday or Friday with that vlog. Okay, yeah, probably. You guys are right. Okay, we're gonna do a raffle for 5 minutes. Go ahead and enter the raffle. While this is happening, I'm gonna run ads. Okay, so we're gonna be right back. Enter the raffle by doing !enter to get a chance at free coaching from me, or you can do !claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay, so we're gonna run 3 minutes of ads real quick. We're gonna be right back, guys. Okay, we're just gonna hop straight into coaching. Goal for today is to, I think we can do a few VODs. We're gonna do it slightly differently today. I'm not gonna speed through the VOD. I mean, it's just gonna depend. We're gonna see. I'm gonna try doing a VOD on normal speed. Yeah, !enter enters the raffle. !claim claims a ticket. Okay. Do !enter if you have a code you want me to check out. Do !claim if you don't have a code. That's basically how you should think about it. About to have 30 big ones. Dude, they're all adding up. About to have 200 tickets. I think the people with the most tickets right now are Twy and Sketchy, I'm pretty sure. Twy has like 100 something and Sketchy also has like 100 something. Albeit Sketchy was partly due to a typo on my part, but if only I could risk it all night. Go 2 for 1. What time is it? Almost 12. So we're about an hour and a half in the stream. So in terms of schedule, we're gonna be doing coaching until like 3 p.m. ish. I gotta get lucky in the raffle now. You should be fine. Most of the time, like, if people show up to stream, they normally get coached within like the 3rd or 4th raffle they enter. Most of the time, because a vast majority of the community are just lurkers, and they just claim tickets. Like if we look at the thing right now, let's see, where is it? Yeah, we have 10 claimers, and we have like very few people actually entering the raffle. Yeah, we have 1 entry so far. So like if you actually entered the raffle, the chance you'd get coaching is really high. It's because most people don't actually enter. I think that's a good thing. I think we'll have this problem less. I think a lot more people will be entering raffles going into next week because I'm just going to be coaching less. There'll be less days of me coaching because I'm streaming less. Better to watch coaching first anyway. Yeah, I agree. But I do want new people to get coaching, be a lot more likely to get coaching, because I think it's a great way to get introduced to the community and start seeing your own improvement. So I will add a multiplier for new people, which I've been talking about for forever, literally forever, I feel like at this point. Do drive start tonight or Thursday? I think it's tomorrow, right? Let me see. In 2 days, so Thursday, yeah. I don't even care about drive. I don't think I don't think I've played in a drives in actually like months. Since like a few seasons ago. But I also just don't play Overwatch. Crazy YouTube recommendation I got for your channel like a month ago. Insane Gem. Well, welcome, Hutch. It's a pleasure to have you. Which video did you get recommended? I feel like most of you guys came from the I coached a goal to think like a top 500 video. That's where most people came from, because that video got like 20,000 views. Roll Tech, I see. There's also a big chunk of you guys that came from the Roll Tech video as well. Yeah, because the Roll Tech video is the only like evergreen piece of content I have out right now. Roll Tech and gold video, yeah. We need more evergreen content. I need a Cassidy guide, and I need a Cassidy and a Deadeye guide. I think it's interesting that we've grown the community to this size without even making that kind of content. It's exclusively coaching content, basically. I think it was a random Diamond player video on Colosseo. I see. Diamond Pop. It's probably the Pillboy video, or maybe a different one. I can't remember. I can't even like remember who was in what VOD or in what video anymore. Loki, the Havana roll tech is really consistent. Yeah, the one that Speed found. Yeah, it is actually really consistent. If I had known about it when the video came out, I would have added it to the video because it's really good. High key Havana's just asked. This is true. That map is horrible. I think if there's one thing people should complain about, it's the fucking maps. Like, Jesus Christ, some of the maps are so egregious. And the reason why is I think they're trying to add more variety. Like, they want to have a Circuit Royale and a Havana, so there's different like types of play introduced in the game. Like, because I think it'd be kind of lame if everything is just Survasa over and over again. So I'm kind of glad they have it to some degree. But it is annoying. Kura, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Which map in the game is definitely Paraiso instead of Havana? Paraiso is horrible. Okay. Tail coaching request. Kura, I don't see your name. This is the one we did the other day. Please make a code. Give me 2 minutes. I need to submit my game. Okay. Guys, please have your code submitted before you enter the raffle. It makes it way easier. Okay, but Parrot Iso is uniquely good for Freya and Havana isn't. Well, that's what I think is interesting. Like, they can save Parrot Iso. Like, it's a savable map. They need to add more cover to first point, slightly more cover, and they need to just completely rework second point. Third point is not as bad, but second point makes it where more than half the roster is unplayable. Like, just straight up unplayable, which is really boring and unfun. Like, they need to just reduce how much high ground advantage the high ground has. It's way too much. It's Eichenwald, but way worse. Because at least on Eichenwald, you can walk in the castle. You just can't even do that on Parrot Iso. It's just not even possible. Third is awful too. Yeah, third is pretty bad because it's just really open. I really hope Parrot Iso is the next map they rework. I don't know why they reworked Jib. They must have been working on that rework for a long time. If they reworked Jib of all maps, which is kind of crazy. Because Jib has gotten now 2 reworks, by the way. 2. It had one a long time ago where they changed a lot of the doors. And then they just did the recent one. Lore rework? Yeah, but like they could have done a lore rework on Parrot Iso. Come on, guys. Like, we can find an excuse to add Parrot Iso back into the conversation. They gotta rework that damn map. That map fucking sucks. Everyone hates that map. It's like a universally hated map. Everyone in every elo hates Parrot Iso. Gibraltar has actually insane food unrelated. I can't say I've had Gibraltar food. I'm sure it is delicious though. Fuck. I think they just want to do a cool meta event. I mean, it's a cool event. I agree. I agree. I'm glad they're reworking a lot of maps because a lot of maps do need help. Parrot Iso needs help. I think Circle Royale is debatable whether it needs help. It's just kind of like, I don't think it's very fun, but I can see why people like Circle Royale. But Parrot Iso definitely needs fixing. What mother? Eichenwald needs fixing. But the problem is everyone loves Eichenwald, so I don't, for some reason. Is Parrot Iso still in the map pool? Yes. It's actually crazy to me that they reworked Antarctic Peninsula and not Parrot Iso. Like, are we dead? I guess of the control points, Antarctic was probably the least popular, but come on, bro. Lore leak, Parrot Iso nuked, becoming workshop chamber. This is what we need. Just add training range to the map pool. Deadass. All the failures of 5v5 are accentuated by the linear slop maps like Circuit and Kings Row. I'm not talking about fucking... dude, I'm gonna make slop a banned word, bro. I fucking hate slop as a term. That shit actually pisses me off. Because it's like, you guys aren't even using... Like, you're just putting anything and then add slop at the end. And it's just like certified rage bait. Just be like... Oh, this is such slop. Oh, this is just fucking, like, come on, bro. It's like the least, it's like the most efficient rage bait term of all time. It's fucking so, it pisses me off, actually. It's like so, it's just, because like you can just say something is slop and you don't even have to like substantiate the argument. You can just say, oh, this is just such slop. Oh my God. It's so slop. Like, bro. What does it even mean, bro? What does it even mean at this point? Holy moderation slop, dude. Yes, this is what it is. Slop arguments are slop dead ass. Dead ass, what I'm saying. It's like piss me off. It's like this. It's like the most low effort like take. Started this month with Kings Row. We'll finish it. Kings Row. Okay. I mean, wasn't it yesterday? Didn't we do a Kings Row VOD yesterday? We did. I'm pretty sure we did. Okay. Kings Row on Platinum. Whoops. Oh, it's Cassidy now. Okay. Okay, this is going to be Platinum 1 on Kings Row from Kura as Cassidy. Was more happy this time with my defense. I think I played first defense really well. My big question is on first attack, should I immediately went to the high ground rotation or help deny the main walk-up? I mean, it's just going to depend. Overall, I struggled mainly on third attack, but I think my second is great on both defense and offense. Okay. My macro got better on Kings Row, but still some things to improve. -5 delta on Cass. Kings Row, one of your worst maps. -1 on the week. Good enemies will after a team might take a lot of space, so you have to treat it like any other retake on second point. One person has to take ball lifting. Okay. I think, yes, it's my range. Okay. Avoid being in open space too much. Maybe play corners. Okay. I think walking top is better. Okay. I mean, all this is fine. Your notes are good. Hard position gets Echo and Widow. Is rolling out cost the play on control center? Coast, I see. How do I stage on second point? Okay, this is all fine. And we play consistently. We play mostly 5v5 and solo. Yeah, this is all good to me. Looks good. Good process. Let's go to this. View career profile, history, replays, import. It's beef is your thing.
Ready for battle.
Okay. It's really 1984 slop of U-tail. Honestly, let the 1984 slop commence. Slop. It's just like the slop is just getting to me. Okay, King's Row. We're just gonna watch the gameplay. I gotta check the audio. Do you shoot your gun at all? I need you to shoot your gun. No, you don't. Okay, I'll change the audio levels in a second. Oh wait, I was gonna watch it in 1x speed. Dude, damn, I feel like we're gonna be here for 10 years. Okay, shoot Roadhog. Deny the hotel angle. This is really strong. Good dodge. Nice thing. This is a good thing to know about the Roadhog matchup. You want to play close to corners. That way you don't have to burn a movement cooldown to dodge it, right? So here, for example, Kerr's playing close to the corner. Even if Kerr didn't roll here, by the way, I'm pretty sure the hook will break. Because hook does an LOS check whenever it hits you. So this is a really... You play this angle extremely well. Nice job. We are holding this pretty aggressively, but I like it. And I like you shooting Hog. There's nothing else to shoot. Hog is low, so we back up. Okay, I think that's good too. That guy dies. Nice. Good rotation. Only thing about this... Okay. So the problem with this is that you need to be moving into cover as you make this rotation. If you're going to go wide like this is fine, but your idea should be to continue rotating to the car here. I don't think this is the optimal rotation. I actually think your optimal rotation is instead to wrap around statue. It would take longer, but it'd give you more cover, right? Like here, for example, open up this angle. Alternatively, you can continue rotating to this side and shoot from here. But I need you to move to any semblance of cover. Moving into the open the whole time is going to get you killed, which is what ends up happening, right? You needed to move into some position there. Grab mini 2, right? Yeah, I mean, Kuro could have grabbed the mini behind. We could have walked for this play and played even this for cover would have been fine as well. But I needed something from you because the rotation you chose just puts you in the open and it's easy for the Sierra. It's easy for the Frey to kill you. Okay, this is another position first kind of opportunity here. We need to be thinking about where do we want to shoot people from. Not Sierra, guys.
Needs to fill this saddle.
Let me walk over there real quick. Yeah. So other than that, I thought this first defense is fine, right? Playing for hotel, I liked how aggressively you're holding the position. It's good. It's just that whenever you do this rotation, instead of walking main and going wide like this, notice I have no cover anywhere near me. You either rotate to here and play this, or you play the car here, something like this. Maybe you go even further, but I need you to have a position in mind, an angle in mind, not just walk in the open. I'm not getting any sound for any reason. What the heck? There should be sound coming out, so it might... I think it's just a sneaky problem. I think it might be the top being muted or something. Yeah. Okay. So here we walk out of spawn because we died. Oh, rank check. Nice. Good comms. I need... What is it? Platinum. Okay, guys, please tell me what division you guys are in platinum, because if I make a video out of this, I have to just guess. So please put the division, guys. In the template, it should tell you to put a division too. Where's it? Post guidelines. Yes, P3. Rank and number. Okay. Platinum. There we go.
Lucky shot.
Okay, so here we walk out of spawn. You shouldn't be pathing left anyway, because you don't want to be on the side of the map as Cassidy. So the key problem here is, I mean, this is just bad pathing, right? We should be pathing toward top here. What's your ally DPS? It's Bastion, right? So see where this guy's going? Bastion, Bone. Where even is Bone right now? Bone is in main, right? This is poor pathing out of spawn. You should see your Bone is playing main here. We need to go right side and control the high ground. Because not only do you want to use this space yourself to shoot out the window, but also you want to deny enemy playmaking on the angle. The person on the enemy, there are 2 people on the enemy team that could be using this space. I mean, I guess 3. Lucio is one of them. But also the Sierra and the Freya could both come up here. So your pathing out of spawn should be go up there to fight them. Oh, immediately go top after losing first? Yeah, because what are we going to do on the floor, right? Because you don't want to be on this angle anyway, because here's the problem. If they push forward, you're going to have to back up this way, which is just a kind of a bad rotation for Cassidy because you don't want to be in this space. This is out of your effective range if you're up here. Shoot people? Yeah, but you can shoot people from the high ground, which is just stronger. It's just stronger. Your Bastion is already in main. Let him shoot people down main. Make this rotation up the staircase. Start working this angle. Because now it's going to be difficult for your team to play the game. Because now there's a Lucio up here. If the Freya and the Sierra were better at the game, they would one of them would be up top, right? But that's just not the case because they suck, right? But we don't want to bet on the enemy's weakness. We want to bet on them playing the game properly. So we should be coming up here and fighting for this right now. It's also good for our effective range. Shoot Sierra. Right. I mean, look at this. We're out of our effective range here. If the Sierra was shooting us, we'd be outranged here. Right. This to there is probably 30 some odd meters, if not 40 meters. Let me actually check. So we're in this door right now. Yeah, 30 meters. We're incurring fall off. A lot of fall off too. We're doing like 20 damage each shot here. And now high ground is free. Right. If the enemy team was up here, you guys would just be super losing, right? I mean, put yourself on the enemy team's POV. What do you guys normally do on second attack, right? You come up top, you walk up the stairs here. Let me find it. You walk up the stairs here, you continue your rotation, and then you either shoot in the window or you continue rotating. This rotation here is where you would die to. Like your Raja, the Life Weaver player, would be dying to this flank right now. You got to go height immediately, yeah. And if no one's up there and it's a good matchup for you, right? If Sierra and Freya are good matchups for you on the high ground, you should be going up there, right? We should never be dying in this position. Also, I was going to do this in 1 time speed. I forgot. All right, so you take unnecessary Freya spam. Also, you get outranged and you take Sigma spam you shouldn't be taking, right? And then you get walked on by the flank Lucio. All of that could be avoided if you went up top. What do you do if you're zoned out of that rotation? Then you have to play in main. If it's a bad matchup for you, like a Diva, for example, you just have to play main, which is suboptimal. But that's the cost of being late, right? Like, and this is the big advantage of not dying, for the record. So one thing that you'll see high level players do is they'll just give up a point. If, like, let's say your tank dies, they'll just give up the point and walk all the way back. Okay. The reason you want to do that is that gives you extra in early time to stage, so you can occupy the space before it's taken. Because if you're here now when people are coming through the top windows, it's way easier to defend than if they're already up here and you're walking through this door, right? It's easier to hold space than it is to take space in Overwatch. So instead of dying on the point, you can just start leaving early and go fill that space. That way you're not zoned out of the rotation, right? Very important. So I think it's very clear to see that holding these 2 doors are going to be way easier than walking through the door if someone's up here. I get zoned out of the stairs down a lot. It's because you're probably dying late, or it's because you're not staging out of spawn early enough. There could be a bunch of different problems. We'd have to look at it. Could also be a matchup thing. And it's also probably not as often as you think if we went back and checked. It's just mechanical failure. You just need to kill this guy. I'll be honest. You turn the corner. Yeah, you just don't get the headshot. Okay, go next. Oh, you get rezzed. Okay, cool. Good kill. Deadeye's okay, but I would prefer you just shoot your gun here. It's all right. It lets your team walk and you actually bait the rally and you get the kill, which is really nice. So I don't mind it that much. Fight the Sierra. I would break drone here. Yeah, because she's just going to fly again. That's fine. You get very lucky there that you're mercy pocketed, but that's okay. Okay, good kill. Are we going to ride up top? You can do that if you want. Or just stand here. This is fine. I would wait even longer, to be honest. Let these guys walk past you or get even more exposed and then shoot them, but this is okay. I would just prefer they commit more to this rotation before you shoot them. I think the idea of being here is fine. Having your back turned here is crazy, not gonna lie. This is fine. This is just a sound cue thing. Do you hear the Sierra? Well, the idea is that if someone is behind you, you should be able to hear them. That's kind of the idea. I don't know if you hear her. You actually don't even hear her. That's kind of crazy. She's really quiet. Oh, wait. No, that's your Sierra. Where's this guy at? Oh, it's because she's crouching. You hear the grapple? Okay. Well, the only thing you could have done here is use sound cues. I actually think this position is fine. It's just kind of don't get caught by this Sierra. I actually think it's okay, to be honest. Alternatively, you could have continued your rotation and gone high ground like this and shot people in the back. But I'm actually okay with this. This is just an awareness issue. Very faint though. I would have missed it. Yeah, you just kind of have to understand when you're in a position like this that you incur the risk of being flanked, right? I mean, it's okay. It's all right. That's just the risk you took and you lost the gamble. You just kind of... And if that was any other matchup, I think you hear them. If it was a Freya, I think you hear them. It's just, for some reason, the Sierra is difficult to hear. And also, bad roll out of spawn. Don't come out left door, right? Left door on third point doesn't give you any options. You want to be moving right door, because right door gives you a rotation. There's basically zero reason to walk out the left door. It's just worse. You have less options going out the left door. Because look, now they push forward. Now we're stuck on this side of the map. Okay, this is poor rotation from you. The door you come out of matters, guys, right? Don't just autopilot and walk out of spawn door. Choose the one that actually makes sense for what you want to do. If you're Widow and you want to go top left and grapple through the top window, sure, totally down for that. If you're playing Cassidy, that's not an option. So there's actually not a lot of benefit of coming out the left door. You should just be coming out the right side because it gives you this continued rotation on third. I wouldn't have even fought that Sierra. Kura got hit by a tracker. They had to commit to the fight. Maybe they could have walked to cover. I don't know. I'd have to, but it kind of just doesn't matter. The position was strong enough, and I think on average we get value there. Rolled out left because I thought it was faster, but you need to sacrifice speed for options here, right? I also, even if it's faster, you're not getting to the fight fast enough. You can clearly see your team is getting pushed backwards here. You guys are not gonna be able to touch the point, right? Look through the wall, see that your team is getting pushed. They're even getting lifted here. We should be walking out right door because it'll give us this high ground. We're not capping the point. We're not gonna be able to fight this. We timed it. It's only like 0.5 seconds slower. Yeah, it's marginally slower. Marginally slower. We did time it a long time ago. Yeah. Wait, I was gonna watch it at normal speed. My bad. Okay, let's up top and look at this. We're still in this position. You need to be up top right now. You need to be up here right now to poke the walk up and have information. A big reason that playing in main like this sucks is you don't know where people are and where they're going to be. So, and up here you'll have more information and you'll just open up space for your team, right? I mean, it's not gonna be a great way to show it on this point, but also notice that if your team doesn't have people here, the only angle your team will have down main is this, and if someone is on the high ground, and that's it. But especially if you don't have somebody on the high ground, your team is never going to win by just having this one lane of control. You need to establish an additional lane of control by playing on the high ground yourself and opening up another angle. So this is poor staging from you. Okay. Shoot this here. Continue the rotation. Okay, now we're here. We need to be here earlier though, because we should have stopped this fray from being here to begin with, basically. Nice. This is super aggressive, but I'm not really opposed to this. Yeah. I'd much prefer you go for a Deadeye here, though. So you commit to an aggressive play. I think your tank is actually backing up here, so it's kind of mistimed. Yeah, your tank is actually backing up, so you're not matching intentions, right? You're going for the deeper flank when your tank is giving space. We should also be giving space and playing passively. But it's not the end of the world. I'm not totally opposed to this. But I'd much prefer you Deadeye here so your tank can walk. But it's okay. It's actually fine. I like the flashbang. I like all of this otherwise. Babby, hello. So I switched from console to PC with Cass, and I low-key really bad with aim. Any tips? Yeah, it's just going to be straight up practice, right? There's some foundational things you can do, like have your crosshair placed at head level always. But it's going to be booting up custom games like Vaxta and just playing them daily. Improving your aim is all about daily improvement. As long as you're showing up and consistently putting time into it, you will improve naturally. It's just that most people don't do that, so they don't see a lot of benefit. Or whenever they do aim training, they only do it for a few days. Aim training and any type of mechanical improvement is something you need to be committing to long term. This fight was fine. The only thing about this is that Deadeye is quite poor. I also don't think you need to drop here. You can just stand up here, right? You're getting healing from the Mercy. Just stay up here. Also, you have to understand that you don't want to be in main because you're just not going to be able to do anything in main. You're going to get outranged by the Sigma. You're going to get outranged by the Freya. You need to just stay on the angle and shoot people. You got to stay on the angle. Also, if you're not on the angle, you also give up that space to the enemy team. So if someone like the Freya took that space, your team would get flanked by them and it's potentially super losing. So we should just be standing here, shoot our gun, and then roll away if we need to, and just continue fighting for the space, right? Stop these guys from walking on you in your back line, and then continue rotating. Far stronger. So now you drop in main, and then we pop Deadeye. So first of all, we have the Life Weaver that's zoning out their team. So we already have a quote-unquote zoning ultimate happening. And you use Deadeye on the Sigma who has damage mitigation abilities, right? Bad 3C. One thing you have to track is cooldowns. Cooldowns on Sigma being he has 3 that can actually counter your ultimate. He has shield. He has suck, which is his left shift. And then he also has E, which is his rock. All of these things can cancel your ultimate, and I don't think you tracked any of them. And which is why you get rocked here, and it cancels your ultimate. Also, you should be using cover more effectively, and you're too close, right? This is just a hygiene hygiene violation, right? So just briefly talking about it, bad 3 is a concept you have to understand when it comes to using your ultimate, which is Deadeye. And this is not how to use it's not why you use your ultimate, it's how you use your ultimate. So the things that are being violated here is this is not a blind ultimate. We clearly see the Sigma in front of us. Are we on an angle from our team? Slightly, but not really, but I'll give you the pass, okay? You want to prefer being on an angle. Then you want to prefer having distance to the enemy team. We do not have distance between us and the Sigma, so we're very easily rocked, so we do not pass this check. Then the first C is going to be cover. Do we have cover from the enemy Sigma? The answer to that is no, which is why we get rocked to begin with. And then we're not tracking cooldowns to the enemy Sigma, so we get rocked. So we also don't pass that, which is why this Deadeye fails. And then we don't cancel a bad ultimate. Here, Deadass, you should just be canceling this because you can get rocked here, and getting rocked means you might die. Would Deadeye on the off angle before been bad hygiene? No, enemy was very close. You want to prefer having distance. This would be better because at least you're on an angle. Here, we're not really on an angle and we're really close to the enemy team. This is way more forgivable because you're at least forcing the enemy to turn around, and then you can tail tuck the corner, right? So if you're unfamiliar with what it'll look like is shoot, tuck like this with Deadeye. Wait. Rock flies past you, sleep flies past you, and then you pop Deadeye now. The pressure alone would be enough. That's a good question, though. You want to prefer being on an angle and prefer having distance. I love this continued rotation from you. Good kill on Freya. I don't think you needed to leave the angle, but it's not that big a deal. For the tail tuck, do you wait to get the skulls for kills before tucking? If you're ulting, you're not... Deadeye is not to kill people, guys. Deadeye is for space. You're not, if you kill people, that's just an added bonus. Okay, just I need you to have that understanding. So you deadeye for pressure, because here's what's gonna happen. If you deadeye from this angle right now, let's say we were here, what ends up happening is the enemy team has to respect your deadeye and they will back up. So you deadeye from here, now they have to back up from this whole lane, or else they risk dying to your ultimate. So you're not playing for kills, you're playing just to control this space and force the enemy team to back up, which is super winning for your team. Because Overwatch is what? What kind of game is Overwatch? It's a game about space control. The team that controls more space is very often the team that wins, more often than not. So if you can ulti to control this whole lane, you will very likely, if you don't kill people, you at the very minimum open up more space for your team to work with and therefore win with. Okay. So that should be the idea. Gotcha. Thanks. I've been working on that. Yeah, no problem at all. So here we poke the walk up with Silver Bullet. Fan of this. Shoot Sigma. Run away when we take poke. Sure. Rotate away early. I'm fine with this as well. Just work the door angle. You could roll backwards here, by the way. Roll backwards to this high ground. You'll have an even better angle against the Sierra. I think you might have actually killed her if you did that, by the way. And then you need to get off cart. Yeah, this is, you're rolling the wrong direction. So you need to roll to the high ground itself and use it as cover. Because not only do you get cover for being on the high ground, but also you stay on an angle. You backing up into main not only ends up having you stack with your Sierra, which is a space control issue, but also you're just not able, you're not going to be able to do anything and you'll be outranged in the mid fight. Yeah, you can roll off the cart to get up top here. Yeah. So a bad roll from you. We trade tanks here, but this is still losing. We get bullet and we're dead. Yeah. So you missed your rotation. Okay. So you're walking out super early here. Yeah. You walk out way too early. If your idea is to touch the cart as Cassidy, you need to swap off Cassidy. Okay. Otherwise, you need to play as if this is just a normal 3rd point defense. You need to either trust that your team is going to touch here or be Tracer. Because Cassidy is just not good at touching, right? You have to walk into open space. You can't live once you're on cart. Swap to Mei, swap to Tracer, swap this to even Torbjorn would be better here. Because you can stall on the cart more. So you shouldn't be touching here. Your idea should be, in this point, to continue your rotation and then just come to this angle. If you can get to this angle, you just win the game. You need to rotate all the way over here. Or at least try. You might die. I mean, you're walking out ahead of your team. But if you're here now, you open a really big deep flank for your team. And it will alleviate a lot of pressure for your team walking out to main to touch the point. Especially because Kura has Deadeye. Yeah, we also have Deadeye as well. Or what you could have done here is just waited, right? Shot one bullet, waited, then popped Deadeye for your team. That also would have worked. And then be very strong. And it's very likely your Sigma touches here. So you just get way too anxious and you feel like you have to touch when you very likely don't. You very likely have time. You could see your Sigma walking out of spawn there. Looks like your team wins this though, which is nice. Deadeye is alright, but I wish you did that the first time. Yeah, we don't touch. Okay. Okay, guys, if your idea is to touch the point as Cassidy, you need to swap heroes. Unless you absolutely have to, right? This is more true on different game modes like Flashpoint. Unless you are the touch for whatever reason, you need to swap heroes, especially if you're coming out of point or you're coming out of spawn on like a 3rd point hybrid or a 3rd point escort. Okay, going into the attack. Let's see what's going on here. We walk out main, roll right side. Okay. I think if you've watched my Kings Row content, you know that I hate this rollout. If your idea is to come right side and shoot your gun, you should have just walked close to the door and used this angle. Because here's the problem. Now we're poking main. I guess the idea was to poke the Sig Shield. But the bigger problem is that if they are playing people that outrange you, like Sierra, like Freya, you're going to take more damage than you ever will receive because this angle is longer than your effective range. From where this guy is standing to where you are. This is 30 some odd meters. You are going to incur fall off and you will be negative value. The only time I want to see you come right side bus is if your idea is to walk into theater and go out the window. You should commit to the idea. Otherwise, you should just path left side, hug the wall, and then shoot your gun. Wanted to walk out right side, but Lucio went in and objective has changed. If you should still go right side window, I'm going to be honest. Because if the only reason you're not taking a bajillion damage here is because the Sierra is on a close range angle for no reason at all. Right? Tell me why Compass, the Sierra player, is playing a tight angle as Sierra. Why are we here as Sierra? That's the only reason you're not getting punished right now. This guy just doesn't understand how the hero works. Sierra needs to be here and just spam main. Because funny? Yeah. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. This guy is playing improperly. And we don't want to make plays that depend on the enemy team sucking. On average, the Sierra is playing in this position and you're getting spammed out and you're negative value here. You probably don't die, which is nice. But you're most definitely getting spammed. Look at this from the enemy team POV. You're playing wide here, right? A better Sierra just spams you in the Malga at the same time. So this is just poor. You need to continue your rotation. Because Lucio doesn't even end up going in anyway, right? So you would have actually been fine going out the top window and dropping. So it's just a misplay. I need you to commit to the idea. And it's not even because your team changes like concepts. If you guys killed Sigma right now, okay? If Sigma died here, then I'd totally be down for you to walk it down main, okay? But you don't have an advantage yet. Just because your Lucio's going in, you have to match intentions to your hero's best ability. And walking in from this far angle down the main where you're likely to get spammed is not to Cassidy's best ability. Cassidy's best ability would have been to do this, so you have cover as you make the rotation and you're not always outranged. Or you walk through theater and drop out the window. Okay, I needed one or the other. Don't like this play from you at all. You don't get punished for it, but you don't get punished for it because the enemy team is just... They're not in a position to punish you, which is their fault. And then you get jump scared by the Sierra and die. I want to point out, it's actually very unlikely that you die here if you dropped out the window. Because I would bet that you would look left and then turn right. And then you would be more likely to spot this Sierra here. I think it's unlikely you die. But whatever. Happens. Okay, now we return. Shoot Sigma. Sure. Okay, your team is in, so I'm totally down for you to just walk. Like, this is fine. Why is this fine? Because we see the enemy team in front of us. The Sigma's half HP, and our Malga is walking up top. So we have to match intentions with the Malga and just take space as soon as we possibly can out of spawn, which means we're walking main. So I'm actually so down with this. Even if someone is spamming you, you kind of have to do this. So, for example, if the Sierra was playing here and you were getting spammed, you're still going to look to cross main because you have to help this Malga. Right, so you would be looking for something. Let me actually just teleport over there. I wish I had no clip. Right, so all you're doing here is just what you're doing here. Bro, the body cartwheeling past them respawn. Yeah, the ragdolls are add a lot of comedic effect. But yeah, we're just walking main, shooting the Sigma. I like how you shoot the Sigma from a safe angle, right? I know once the Sigma goes wider, you also go wider. I'm fine with you incurring some risk, right? You don't hear anybody in hotel and you don't hear anybody in main. So going wider, I think it's fine. I think it's informed. I think it's good. Good kill. Sorry. I'm so into the muscle memory of speeding up the game. Shoot Sierra. I need a flashbang on this Lucio any day. Okay. This guy needs a express delivery of flashbang straight to his dome. You should 100 billion% be throwing it there. Should I now walk top or stay here? I mean, I would kill the Lucio. Now I would go top. Now I would go top. Okay. It's very likely your team caps here. There's no tank to be seen. You guys killed the tank, right? So he is, especially because he's Sigma, he's incredibly slow. So you have time to now just go set up. The fight's won. Unless you heard somebody here, if they're, let's say the enemy team was playing Orisa, right? And the Orisa's here throwing jabs and about to take space, then stand main on the floor. Otherwise, you need to rotate top now because you have time, right? You might as well. They're not going to be able to touch. You'd clear the Sierra and then you'd set up the high ground angle with the idea of potentially flanking this way. This is a must-know thing about King's Row, which is you need to have a DPS go top because not only can your DPS typically make a use of that space, but also you'll stop the enemy team from ratting in this space. Okay, this is a very important thing because what ends up happening is that if you don't clear it, Sierras, like in this situation, will be standing up top here and then they'll just shoot your backline and you'll lose. You need to establish control of this high ground here to win on second point King's Row. Very important. So right now you should be staging. For sure. Yeah, because now we're going to get outranged in main. Right, we shouldn't even be able to do that much damage to Freya. The Freya is just misplaying. The Freya should be playing way further away there. Also, I'm sped up on accident. Especially into the Sigma matchup, right? We don't want to be stuck on the floor here. It's very convenient for us, right? Hanzo and it now turns out that playing in main is better, but this is because Hanzo and Ilari are now up top, right? Generally, when you play Overwatch, you want to be the guy on the angle. The guy on the angle has way more control over the outcome of the game. You want to be that guy. So, but if your teammate is already flanking or on an angle, like this Hanzo and this Ilari, it's actually better for you to be in main, because now that you're in main, you can contribute to the tank trade, which will allow your tank to play the game. So this is fine. This is actually optimal, not just fine. One thing that's unique to this matchup in this map is you could actually double flank here. This isn't a common thing. I actually think 2 people flanking is worse than 1 guy. But because you're Cassidy into the Sigma matchup, it's actually uniquely good for you to come right side and clear Sigma from here. Because this is going to force him to back up, because Sigma can't use shield and left shift at the same time to hold this space. I mean, he could, but that's really bad for him economically. So he's going to have to give up this corner. So flanking would actually be uniquely good here. Sigma probably spams this out of the window pretty quickly, right? It's not about getting spammed. It's about having pressure. Okay. Even if the Sigma spams you out, just don't die. It becomes a question of, can you stand here and not die? Which is very doable. I think it's very unlikely you die here on the high ground unless you're getting headshot by a Sojourn Rail or a Hanzo arrow or something like that. Okay, your Hanzo's dead. Okay, your Hanzo totally misplayed that, but sure. Rolling forward to matching tension, sure. Yeah, Sierra missed her right click, so she just loses. Okay, you died to the spam. That's just mechanical failure. I don't really care about that. I think you played that reasonably. Okay, now we roll out top. Continue the rotation. Good team check. Great awareness from you. Shoot this guy as you continue rotating. Nice. You need to continue going. This is out of your effective range. Okay, if you find yourself shooting out of your effective range and there are other options available, you're doing something wrong. So look at this. I'm on this angle. Ping to there. 30 meters. Okay, Cassie's gun range, 25 to 35 meters. So we are almost at max fall off from here to there. Continue rotating and just set up a deep angle because you have nothing else to do anyway now. Continue rotating this way. Shoot them in the back from here. This is your optimal play. You could have also continued wrapping on the high ground. This is a little bit worse because it's easy to get spammed out in this position. And also the angle's a little bit weird, right? Notice to swing these people here, I have to actually expose quite a bit of my hitbox to do such a thing. Whenever I could just stay further away and actually have lane control. So let me just show you guys what that would look like. So whenever you roll out to the high ground, you don't establish lane control. You just are a kill threat to people in this space. So you would continue rotating like this and do that, right? You would stand up top here and just shoot people in the box. Alternatively, if you went left side alley, you establish actual lane control here and threaten these guys. So what's really cool about this is if you continue wrapping into alley, you'd actually have a kind of shared space between you and your team where you're both threats to the people on this angle right now and you're very likely to kill them. So I want you to rotate to this left side alley angle and then just roll away whenever you're getting pushed. Just don't die. What if someone's zoning the space before the high ground there? What do you mean? Like they're up here, they're in position A, or they're in position B, or they're in position C? Like where he is now? If it's a good fight for you, you have to take it. So for example, if there's an enemy Cass here, you just fight the guy. But if it's something like a Pharah, or not a Pharah, like a Junkrat or a Diva, you'll have to probably drop and work a different angle. It's just going to depend on the situation. So for example, if there's a Junkrat here and you can catch him by surprise, then fight him. Otherwise, you might have to make the rotation this way to open up this angle, even though it sucks for Cassidy. Or maybe you can just flank and ignore the Junkrat and come this way. It's just going to depend. I would have to see a VOD. There are too many different situations that could be happening. Because it could be a good fight for you. It could be a hard counter. It could be a playable fight like a Junkrat. It could, if it's a Diva, you can't do anything here. Right? It's just going to depend. But then your team would also probably be positioned a lot differently. You're already on a flank and you see the Bastion is one. You need to just shoot the Bastion, right? And you also needed to do this way earlier. Love the play from you. Just do it earlier. And just, you need to also recognize this guy is low enough. He's below half HP. So you see how much HP he has. Just shoot him. He needs to just die here. He needs to just die. We need a full flowchart of all the scenarios. This is true. I need to go through all 33 hero matchups in that position. This is what we need. Or 34, how many heroes there are. How many heroes are in Overwatch? Like, there's almost 40 at this point. Okay. Your team is dead, so we back up. You could have actually gotten really greedy there. You actually had timing to walk forward. Right, you can see they're pushing your team now. You could have actually gotten greedy and stood here, but that's fine. Backing up is fine. If hero has head, shoot head. This is excellent comms. W comms. All right, stand on the high ground. We're tracking something on your screen. Lucio shoot. Okay. I like this from you in terms of idea. It's just a little bit of a mechanical failure. You should kill this guy on average. Good shot. You get booped there. I'll be honest, he just heals himself and tanks one extra bullet. Honestly, whatever. The fight is fine. You just need to kill him. Whatever. I can't really coach that. You didn't do anything egregiously bad. Your movement wasn't really bad or anything, so there's kind of not a lot of coach. And being in that position is optimal. That's a 60-40, if not higher, winning odds for Cass. You just lost, so can't really do much about it. You need to continue rotating, right? This doesn't give you a good enough angle. Don't shoot your gun yet. Come here, then shoot your gun. This is a great flank from you. It's fortunate that these guys don't have headphones on, so they get caught by surprise still and still die. But better players will not get surprised there. Nice kill. Great flank from you. Love that a lot. Shoot the Lucio. Maybe fan. I wouldn't have fanned the Lucio. He's just moving too quickly. You want to just shoot your gun. Because the problem with fan as well is that if you don't kill him, you'll be stuck in a reload animation. Continue rotating. Yes, nice. Love this from you. Okay, one thing you guys want to do on this point, by the way, it looks or it seems small, but it's actually really important. And if you are afforded the opportunity and you think you're not going to get pushed, you should cross this space and stand on this right side. Because think about it. What's difficult about playing this space is when you're playing here and then you get spammed and poked out, right? Because look at it from the enemy team's POV. It's actually pretty easy to mark the person on that angle because they're going to be looking here anyway, right? And that you will always be on their screen when they're here. So if you can complete the rotation to this side, it's actually way safer for you and it's going to give you way more options because now you don't have to cross in the mid fight. You can just shoot people from here and then mark the angle here with flashbang if they push you. And then you can also roll away back toward your team through the open to grab the mega if needed. So it's just going to give you the most options, give you the most control over this position, right? Flash the people here, roll away if you need to, and then grab the mega. So super strong. I love that you play the right side. It's minor, but it's actually pretty important because it means that you won't have to roll across the gap ultimately, right? If you don't have to roll across the gap, that's ideal because this is 6 seconds where you're at risk of dying once you roll. Shoot Bastion. Okay, our team is walking forward. The idea... Oh, that guy got booped off. That's actually kind of sick. What does that even look like from you guys' POV? Sigma should never be playing there, by the way, because he needs to avoid exactly that. So, yeah. I like the idea of the Deadeye. I'd prefer it from a slightly more open angle here rather than this. But I think the idea is good. Nice flash. Walk with your team. Lucio wins the Lucio duel. Good kill. And then we set up our angle. Nice. Love this from you. Great angle. Now we can go poke out the back line. This Lucio is getting a ton of value flanking. Holy moly. You need to continue shooting the back line. Sorry, you need to continue shooting the back line here. The key problem is that you're scared of the brig, but the brig is on the floor. I'm pretty sure this brig straight up cannot get to you. The only thing the brig can do is stand up here and then bash across, but then you're gonna have time to roll backwards, right? If you get bashed on, just roll away. You should be fine. You need to continue having the pressure there. Got too scared? Yeah, we need to be brave. Okay, so what this should look like here is you see the brig on the floor. You actually continue your rotation. Zone backliners that are walking through the main spawn door, and then continue your rotation. Yeah, we just don't do anything here. We're not able to do anything with the beat. We're way too passive. You needed to continue rotating. Yeah, even your Moira is way more aggressive than you. Like, look at what Simone is doing, or Simeon is doing. This guy is actually just fading into backline and getting fully aggressive. This is the type of play you need to have to climb in solo queue. Okay, I mean, it's gonna take a different form, right? This guy's playing Moira, but it's going to look like this. This is so high agency. Yeah, okay. We just weren't active enough this fight. Go next. Shoot Sigma. That guy should die. Okay, we missed our silver bullet. He's dead though. Nice. You're up Sigma. I would be okay if you went main, but going left is better here. Yeah. Okay, Raja has died. How did he die here? What actually happened? Oh, he falls off the wall and dies. Okay. Continue rotating. And shoot backline from here. Nice. That Sierra was in flashbang range, by the way. Keep in mind, flashbang with Bang Bang is 13 meters. From here to here is 13 meters. Yeah, you hit her, for sure. Okay. This is okay. I'm not too opposed to this. I think the thing is though, when he pops his shield, you need to cancel your ultimate. Because a good Sig is just gonna ignore you. If this Sig was better, he actually would have been playing cover here. But he doesn't want to get moved off actually. So maybe not. It's alright. Sure, I don't really mind a Deadeye, to be honest with you. Does it end here? It does. You need to kill the Sierra. Yeah, this is a rare issue where target priority is a problem. You need to see that the Sierra is also chained. Right, look. I know the Sigma's half, but the Sierra is stuck up here. It's either the Sierra drops or she's stuck, okay? So you need to continue your rotation and shoot the Sierra. This is a rare, very rare target priority situation. This hardly ever comes up. But yeah, you needed to identify the Sierra was stuck earlier and shoot the Sierra. Because that needed to be a kill that had to convert. That's a must convert, by the way. You have to get that kill. Nice kill. Bring it out. I think you're dead. Yeah. Okay. Shoot Lucio. Lucio down. It's actually winnable. I don't like this roll from you because now you don't have right here. Don't roll. Just walk. Walk to the angle because you need to be able to roll out once you are wide. Because now you're wide with no roll. The chance of you dying here is extremely high. Look at it from the Bastion's POV. Okay, here we are. Cassie's here. You just use roll. He knows you don't have roll. He just saw you use it. So now he just tracks you in the open. He slightly overflicks again. Still tracking you though. And you die. I didn't even realize you died, but you die here. And the reason being is you roll to the angle. If your idea is to touch the point as Cassidy, do not play Cassidy's. Play someone else. Swap to Tracer, swap to Soldier. I kind of don't care who you swap to. But that's not your job. It's someone else's job. So you shouldn't have rolled there. Even if it is OT. I understand it's OT. But you needed to trust your Junkrat because he ended up touching anyway, right? Your Moira ended up touching anyway. Yeah, okay, it's lost. All right, this is verdict losing for sure. So there's a few core issues here. We got way too scared on the angle. And there's kind of just a bunch of misunderstandings. We got way too scared on the angle here on the third attack. And then on the... We didn't think of the high ground enough on the third defense. I needed you to play in this position, right? Not only is it good for you to open up an angle on the defense, but also you deny it from the attackers, which is extremely strong. So I need that from you. And then your second point attack, I needed a little bit more proactivity from you. I need you to be earlier on the flank angle instead of just poking from main. But I think you had generally the right idea. Where you didn't have the right idea was the second defense. Whenever you respawn from the train station or the metro, I needed you not to path left side because you needed to start establishing high ground control on the right side here. And then take this space and fight for this. And then on your first defense, I thought it was basically fine. I didn't think you really did anything wrong. Your first attack is where I had issues though. Why are we pathing into an area out of our effective range? One thing we're consistently doing as Cassidy is you're operating out of your effective range. It's happened a few times where you're taking these angles where you're in disadvantageous duels, right? Or disadvantageous fights, as long as the enemy team played properly. Okay. Because they had a Sierra flanking or on this weird angle on the right side, you weren't getting punished for it, but you will get punished for it if you continue to take the angle like you are. So that would be another thing to consider. I didn't see any core problems. There were some moments where we're rolling forward, which gets you killed. So that might be another thing for you to look at. But it's a few different understandings about how the maps and these angles should be approached. I didn't see any behavioral problems here. Or like, not behavioral, more like consistent issues. Also, you need to stop trying to touch as Cassidy. You did it twice and you died both times trying to do it. Swap heroes or play normally. One of the two. But yes, that's going to be it for me. Verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Thank you for the code. GG. Yeah, of course. No problem. I'm glad I could help there. But yeah, let me exclamation mark resolve that one. And then we're going to go ahead and hop into the next raffle here. Insightful review as always. Yeah, I'm glad that was useful for you. See you in Diamond. Back in Diamond. Yeah, new raffle is live, guys. If you're here and you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle for a chance at coaching. Or you can do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. If you have a code you'd like me to review today, do exclamation mark claim. Or sorry, enter. If you have a code you'd like me to review in the future, do exclamation mark claim. Where's Overwatch? There it is. Okay, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads as we wait for this to resolve here. So be right back, guys. Ads, bang. Platinum, hide. There we go. And then 3 minutes of ads. It's already running. Perfect. I hope the Shion leaks were true and she's like Cass. I doubt. I mean, I don't know what the leaks are, to be honest. I just don't know. I just wait. I'm not going to get it spoiled. I'll just wait till we hear about her. It's not going to take very long. It's going to take a few days. I enacted my revenge on Numbani versus Winston, by the way, using my newfound knowledge. This is fantastic. This is brilliant. Nice job. I think Numbani is a pretty okay Life Weaver map. I ended up finding a Life Weaver VOD from Ascetic on that map, and he plays exactly how I thought you would play. He plays on the first high ground to drop into main. He plays wide and then dashes out. He just uses... The one thing I don't really understand that much about Life Weaver tree is when do you use it? Because sometimes he uses it defensively, sometimes he uses it offensively. It just kind of depends on what's happening. And I couldn't figure out a rule, but I also didn't spend that much time thinking about it. But Life Weaver, I think, is a really interesting hero. I actually really like Life Weaver a lot. I think Life Weaver is one of the more fun heroes to coach. I think the worst heroes to coach, I mean, I kind of talked about this before, but it's not as fun to me to coach heroes that don't have very many mains, like, or like OTPs. It'd be a lot more difficult for me to coach. Like Freya, for example, I kind of enjoyed coaching Freya, but it's a bit difficult sometimes because you have to invent stuff and it's hard to know what's actually good. So I feel less confident whenever I recommend a given play. Because I don't know for sure. I mean, I can intuit whether a play would be good or bad, but I'm not always certain. I made my Weaver, or sorry, I made Weaver my secondary when it's just an awful music map or the team needs more healing. Yeah, I think it's a really cool hero. I actually like Weaver a lot. I think Weaver is more of the Overwatch 1 traditional kind of support, where it's mostly reactive healing, but there's some level of proactivity. Once you have Super Bloom perk, it's so nice to be able to win 1v1s. Yeah, I mean, Weaver does a lot of damage. Let me see it. If you're hitting headshots this year, there's a lot of damage. Right click, 12 damage per volley, 2 shots per volley. Wait, I didn't realize it's 2 projectiles. Oh, it is 2 projectiles. It's really small, but it is. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it is. There's no like hit impact, so it's hard to see. I've been playing Ram a lot lately, and I think I understand how to play him, and I can't wait for the review. Dude, a Ram review. I haven't never reviewed Ram, so that would be kind of interesting to see how it goes. There are some Ram one tricks that exist. Namely, there's a guy named Nemesis that one tricks Ram, and he actually has a guide he made that we could reference. He made a whole document about how to play Ram, so we could check that out. He doesn't make videos, so it's the only problem. So it's going to be slightly more difficult, albeit not impossible, to find resources. I think there are a few other Ram one tricks, but they're relatively rare. The reason that heroes like Ram aren't really one tricked is because they have very distinct weaknesses, right? Ram has no ability to take high grounds, for example, so he sucks in that regard, and he's also slow. So satisfying to hit a string of headshots with the thorns. Yeah, it's really nice. It is really nice. I like his gun. It feels really good to use. The sound design is always so good in Overwatch. They cooked with the sound design on every single gun. Like Sierra, I love that thunky sound. It sounds so nice. Sound design is so good in Overwatch. Oh my goodness. Everything about her hero is amazing. I love Sierra's design. I'm the only guy that enjoys Sierra's design. I think it's really, I mean, other than the kit, like the kit, not so much, but the actual design of the hero, yes. I love her design. Rasmus, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's check this out. Rasmus. Okay, Rasmus Kainu. Where is the code? Here it is. Echo on Nepal. We did an Echo VOD a while back. I don't think it was with Rasmus, though. I forgot who it was. But we have done an Echo VOD before, so this is not our first one. But we'll check this out. Okay, let me also turn off the ad banner real quick. My bad. And this will be in Masters. Okay, so this is going to be Echo on Nepal from Kainu in Masters 3. I don't really know how I could have played this differently. I tried to take angles and create opportunities for my team, and it felt like I was getting good value in making space. However, we didn't really take advantage of it, especially on the third point where we just couldn't make any progress. This felt like one of those games where you just think, GG, go next. At the same time, I know that if I were a better player, I probably could have carried harder and helped my team pull through. I want feedback on the things that were actually under my control. I felt like I was creating pressure and forcing attention, but I probably missed opportunities to take the right angles or missed time my engages. What could I have done differently to give my team a better chance of winning, particularly on third point where we struggled to make any progress? Nepal. Okay, we will investigate. View career profile, history replays, import, bada bing, bada boom. We're back in.
Ready for battle.
Where's Kainu? Okay, Kainu 2. Yeah, we are on Echo. Echo being a flex CPS. Lots of flanking going to be happening here. Yeah, we'll just check out the code. We're not going to watch in 2x speed. I'm trying to break the 2x speed habit. I want to be more thorough in the reviews. Spam main with stickies and then go left side. So I already think it's a bit of a mistake. I think if we watched Echo players, they'd go for the stickies, but I don't think they're dashing to go left here. Maybe. Well, I'm actually curious. What was the guy? Do you guys remember the guy's name that we watched? The Echo One Trick? Echo One Trick. What was his name? Beep Cheap. Yeah, Beep Cheap. Yeah, Beep Cheap Nepal. When Beep Cheap gets the perfect dupe, the rank 1 Dom Echo dominates competitive. Echo OTP. Okay, we have these archival videos on Beep Cheap. So we need to just understand a little bit of the play style. I need a control map, not a... I don't want a map like... I don't want Rialto. Ooh, perfect. Well, okay, number 1, you should be TPing your team out. Do we TP your team out? I don't think we do. No. So this is a core error. You need to TP these guys out. Especially because you're playing Ana Cass as the flex DPS. It is your job to swap to Symmetra, TP your team out, and then swap back to whoever you're playing. So core error number 1. TP these guys out. You might as well, right? The opportunity cost for doing this is minimal, if not nothing. Okay, so you should be TPing these guys out first of all. Let's keep watching. Let's actually just watch Shrine. Let's just skip to Shrine.
It's all in good fun, right?
Oh, he's playing Tyler the Creator. It's gonna get me
fucking thing. They're asking.
Ban. So he's gonna TP his team. By the way, guys, on this point, you TP to the high ground, right?
Let's fucking start joining.
Make sure you know that you can do this. You can TP to this high ground. Make sure you know that.
Posting art scams on my fucking thing.
Ready to learn.
Goddamn freaks.
Hey, talking about Discord.
Enjoy the bubble, bro.
Wait, what? Did you guys see that? That was some tech. Let me. Where is Overwatch? Settings, maps, none. Nepal. I think Shrine is map 1 on Nepal. Just do whatever. It doesn't really matter. Settings, modes, control. First point, or maybe first is village. I can't remember. I know second, yeah, first is village. Okay, second I think is sanctum, so it must be number 3 for Shrine, or for Shrine. Restart match.
Traveling to Nepal.
Fuck, I was just completely wrong. This is sanctum. Okay, my bad. Control second. There we go. Okay, so Beep Cheap is teleporting his team out, and then he's flying and then nading through this thing. Hold on. Let me see this. So we go here. Oh yeah, he's doing this. Okay, add that to your playbook. Add this to your playbook. This is insane. So you're flying up here and you're nading through this gap, which gives you the same angle. So then I imagine from here he goes left, right? Or he goes to an angle. No, he actually just flies in main. And he's using that as cover. Interesting. Okay. So here's what you do. You fly up and you use this top bit as cover here. So you're here spamming the walk up. And it also gives him angle denial if someone's here. So look at this. So he's on the other side from me. He's on the left side. But if someone showed up, he'd be able to poke them from here and force them out of the angle. So he also, this gives him map control. He's not here, but he does end up going here. But it gives him map control if someone was on the side of the map, he'd be able to fight them, right? So for example, you'd fly up here, fight on this space, right? And then if someone's here, you can fight them, do whatever you gotta do. Okay, but now he's playing this angle here. Let me go back. I think as Echo, you don't want to be on this right side of the map, by the way, or this stair side of the map, because it's really easy to get outranged by hit scan. So hit scan can just catch you out here, and you're not really good into this fight very much. But on this side, hit scan is less popular on this side just because there's more cover, right? There's things like this here. And this side is closer in proximity to the tank on point. So you don't really see a lot of hit scan on this side of the map. And also, I think this side gives him more options anyway, because you can like dash top and then play up top here. So we should be playing on this side of the map on Shrine. I think Beep Cheap almost definitely plays on that side. Right, and then notice he's not committing to these fights on the hit scan, right? All he's doing is pressuring them out with the stickies. I think this is a little bit of a misplay, to be honest. I think it's a little bit pointless for us to go for that play. We should just continue wrapping, in my opinion. I think his best play, for example, right now is going to be something like poke from here, make this rotation, and then stand here, and then do this. But maybe the problem is that it's too far away, and you're just going to lose to Soldier Ash. Because if you're here against Soldier Ash, it's definitely losing. So I don't know. I don't know. It might be a matchup thing. He might normally do that play, but not into this. And he's just playing really close to cover, right? Look how close he is to either of these walls. And then he just lets his cast do everything. Okay, cool. Kill this guy, whatever. Go next fight. Where do we stage?
You need a dog with a propeller out, right?
Oh, okay. Interesting. So you can left shift over this to poke the spawn door. You 100% need to do this too. 100% need to do that. That's just gonna give you free ult charge. And the chance of you dying is very low. Very, very, very low. Unless they played Widow.
Dog with a hat and a wheel.
And then we just stand here. Do we... Here's what I don't understand. Okay, I was about to say, do we assassinate people or do we just poke them out? It's interesting to me that we also look to zone backline there instead of shooting the Orisa. Okay, so we're playing super pokey. Back of the map, poke, leave. I think he's playing this scared because it's a double hit scan matchup. It's Soldier Ash. So you're kind of just working angles, or you're trying to poke them out and then work angles in the mid fight. Is what we're looking at here. Then we poke the walk up from the high ground again. Okay. Okay, so this is his whole game plan. So he's playing on this side so that not only can he poke the walk up from here, if someone does come here, especially alone, he can just drop on them with no sound. Okay. One thing you need to understand about Echo is that when you drop and you're not hovering, you make no noise. You also don't make you make very little noise when you're just walking around. Where you make the most noise is when you're using your left shift or you're using your hover passive. Okay. So his idea is that he's going to use no noise, drop, and then beam a guy, and then they're just dead. Okay, so this is a really interesting play from him. Like, he did not hover there, by the way. That's just a drop. Because he wants to make no noise as he drops. And then he plays super scared into the Ash. Also, if you don't know on Echo, you can hit left shift and cancel it to get a burst of momentum, which he's doing quite frequently. Notice he doesn't beam this guy. I feel like a lot of you guys would beam this BAP. He just shoots him. He actually just dupes him. He just lamps the BAP. Okay. I think he does that because he needs to get a dupe off and his last fight, so it's slightly different. Okay, we got a good idea on how to play Shrine here. So it's going to depend on the matchup you're in, but if you're in a matchup where you're extremely outranged, you play way more passive. I would assume into the Genji Sojourn matchup, he gets pretty active in the backline. But I immediately don't think he's coming here, right? This has to be a bad fight for you. You're playing into any hit scan. You don't know what comp they're on yet, but into any hit scan, you're going to get outranged here, and you kind of just can't do anything in the matchup. We should be playing on the other side of the map and looking for flying to the enemy high ground and stuff like that. So it should be something like this. Fly this way, play on the high ground, right? I'll just show you. Right, it's going to look like this kind of rotation. Boom, come this way, stand up here. Surely that's better. Also, I accidentally killed my streamer bot, so my chat is dead. Hold on, let me open it back up. 1 second, 1 moment. It should be back. There we go. Okay, but yeah, let's continue with the VOD. Also, I need to stop speeding it up. I don't think Beep Cheap would have played this fight like this at all, by the way. I think how Beep Cheap is playing this fight is... Well, first of all, Beep Cheap would have left shifted way earlier. He wouldn't have left shifted left side. Oh, you don't have it. You just got it. What is left shift called on Echo, by the way? It's called... Flight. Okay. I think this Genji fight would look... it'd be a lot more cover intensive. So it would look something like this. It's a bit of a micro thing. I think you fighting the Genji is fine. But I think Beep Cheap would be fighting the Genji like this. Using cover. Yeah, this is a really big thing on Echo. Because you're kind of slow. You're relatively slow in the air. Shoot the hazard. Sure. And then we go for the Mizuki. I think you should probably... I'm not going to go over the micro too obsessively. I was about to say you probably should just sticky the Mizuki first, then shoot him, but sure. Whatever. We win the fight. Now they're on double hit scan. Beep Cheap never plays on this side of the map like this. I don't think Beep Cheap would be playing like this at all. I think what Beep Cheap would be doing is standing back here and poking the tank. I think you mean reflect. Does reflect Genji mobile typo? Yeah, reflect blocks stickies. It reflects the stickies and it reflects the primary fire. Yeah, the only thing it doesn't block is beam on echo. But I don't think Beep Cheap is playing here. Beep Cheap is playing all the way over here and just poking the hazard, especially now that you're playing against double hit scan. So play here, poke the guy, and then you look for rotations in the mid fight. Is how we should be playing this. So I don't like you staging on this position. Yeah, like I think it's just super weak. You also give up right side map control, right? Notice no one on your team is on this side of the map. I think Beep Sheep would have been standing here poking out hazard and then look for rotations down main, or he also would have heard the people on the right side. You can also just left shift away, right? Left shift up here, and then you can play this single and fight them. You don't have to commit to it, but you could at least fight them, stop them from taking space. You have more map control doing something like that. That's a good beam, nice. Yeah, your team lost this. They res the hazard, it's just kind of over. But I wanna point out that the reason you lose this is this guy gets flanked. Okay, so look at this. He actually hears them right side and he doesn't fight them. Ideally, we were in a position to mark this from happening, and it would have prevented also the Kiriko from dying, because the Kiriko doesn't even have this, doesn't even notice that they're flanking right side. Yeah, insta dead. Right, if we were on the right side of the map, which you should be preferring into this comp anyway, you'd have a way better chance at stopping a play like this from happening. But I missed stream yesterday, but my streak didn't die. Let's go. This is fantastic for you. Welcome back. I recommend turning it on. It lets you fly. Wait, what? Kinda, do you play with hold to fly on or off? Oh, I see. Oh, sorry, I didn't even see this. I was reading chat. I don't think we should be duping. They're only down their cast and they just res hazard. So you're ulting into a lost fight here, which I think is pretty poor. I think you guys probably still lose this. Yeah. Oh wait, you guys won this fight somehow. How does this even happen? What? How did you guys not lose? This guy dies. The Sojourn doesn't do anything, maybe? This guy's way too passive. How does he get cleared? Mizuki gets comp by crap. Oh, it's just a really scrappy fight from red team or blue team. The Sojourn's forced into a passive angle and not able to get a trade, and then Cass just got back because Cass died early. I didn't realize that Cassidy died. Yeah, this guy's just dead. I don't know what his pathing is. Bad pathing for that guy. I don't think you should ulti this fight, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, what would be the Q to even be... Like, at this point, you killed Cass, they res the hazard. So you're up 1. I just don't think it's worth ulting here. Because, I mean, now your team has to commit 2 ultis, and I think if the enemy team is better on average, you just lose. But I guess if... I don't know about this ulti. I don't think it can be good just based off the macro situation, right? You're down on count here. They res the hazard, and the only guy that's dead is Cass. So I'm not really convinced that the ulti is worth it. Nice Colosseo droid. And you get caught in the Hazel team die. I think Beep Cheap would have went for this kill, and I also think Beep Cheap would have done something like this. So I think it's just a little bit unfortunate you get chained and die, to be honest. Okay, you guys lost the fight anyway. Like, you shouldn't have ultied based on the account of what was happening there, right? It was just you and the Zarya, so the chance of you winning the fight is low. What's up, Hill Boy? I don't think Beep Cheap is poking like this at all. I mean, maybe. Actually, it's probably fine, because, like, here's what you do. right? So you just come this way. Let me wait for it. First echo code? No, this is the second one. We did another one before. I forgot who it was for though. I think you left shift up. I guess the idea is you left shift up here and then you're like falling. No, I don't think he would do this in the hit scan, double hit scan though. I think Beep Cheap is probably walking this way instead of flying over. Because here's the thing, if you fly over into Cassidy Sojourn, you risk getting spammed out and dying. So I think you have to come top right and work this angle with the idea of if you get marked, you just like fly and then fly under. I think it has to be better. Okay, I mean, fortunately, neither hit scan are shooting you there. All my Chungus Echo player friends are sleeping. They must be awake. They must learn. Yeah, I think this is exactly... Because here, whenever you're doing stuff like this, you're leveraging the fact that Echo has no footsteps, which I think is a stupid mechanic, but it is a mechanic, right? So you leverage this fact, walk this way. No one knows you're here the whole time. Just don't make any noise. And then you pop out at their party, right-click the music key, and then kill them, right? This guy should die. Yeah, you kill him for sure. Nice kill. Love that from you. Love that from you. Low-key, Echo is the boss of ratting. Yeah, exactly. 100% agree. I think you should definitely leverage the fact that you have no footsteps. 100 billion% got to use that part of your kit. And then, yeah, you got to go for this poke. Well, you should be using stickies. You should have used it way earlier, by the way. You should be using stickies basically first. It's a little bit minor, but it's still important. You should be using stickies basically first, so you get it on cooldown, so then you'll have it sooner. And then I'm gonna be honest, you should have done this fight. You should have done this. Walk this way, don't left shift, just walk and then shoot them here. I'd go for it. I think that'd be kind of epic. I think it's good here. Yeah, you don't want to use left shift because now you make noise, right? If you were just there to begin with, you wouldn't have made noise. Also, if you're scared that you're going to get cleared, maybe it sucks. Maybe it sucks on Echo. I was about to say, if you're scared you're going to get cleared, you should stand here. No one ever clears this. No one ever clears this either. Have you guys ever cleared this in a day in your life? No. I bet most of you didn't even know this existed. That there's this area here. I'd clear this, bro. Okay, yeah. Killboy is him. It's just him. Base control. Good morning, Gunner host. Hope you're well. I think you're just too passive. Like, what did we see from Beep Cheap when he was playing this defense, right? He was always doing something. So Beep Cheap, when he was here, he was poking them from here. He wasn't trying to... He's not always going for a kill. He was also going for pressure. He was just going for kills when it was convenient, right? If there's a Mizuki there, he'd go for the kill. Right? But he was standing here poking. So you needed to commit to an idea. Like, either stand here and poke the walk up and not be a part of the fight, or you need to go flank and like commit to the hard play. But I don't think Beep Cheap would do whatever you're doing here. I think you thought someone was going to pop out the top or something, but Beep Cheap is hard leaving if that's the case, or he's fighting them right now. He's not floating above them the whole time. So you have too much downtime here. You needed to pick an idea. Either go flank or shoot the guys in mid. Pick one. Because then you get discombobulated and then you can't... You kill that guy. But, I mean, in this mid fight, you've kind of done nothing. Low-key, I think Cass Echo might be the best DPS pool. I mean, yeah, it would be pretty good. It's just like Genji similar. Because now you have verticality with a hero like Echo. Echo is just a relatively... I don't think Echo is insanely... I think she has a higher skill floor, but I think there's not... I also think she's one of the more complex heroes in the game, but I don't think she's impossible to learn. I don't think Beep Cheap is going this way at all, right? Not into double hit scan. You shouldn't be... Going this way into double hit scan has to be bad. Unless you can do something like... Let me fly over here. Especially double hit scan and there's a mercy pocket on the field. That's so brutal. I guess you can do this, right? You can like hover under and then fly around. But even then you still have no cover. I can't imagine this being any good at all. You need to just go right side again. Because at the very minimum, you can walk under. You can walk under and go this way and clear people. Or you can fly over and at least you have some kind of cover doing that. You have actually zero cover if you come offside. I just don't think the rotation can be good for you. Safer too? Yeah. Okay, now we're here. You making no noise, right? I'm pretty sure she just happens to clear you. Yeah, she just happens to clear you. You actually made 0 noise. This is a dupe. 100 billion% duping here. This is last fight. You need to just duplicate now. Just dupe somebody. You need to fly in there and dupe somebody. Yeah, okay, sure. Cool. Okay, so the only thing about this is you're not really thinking about the matchup at all, right? Into the double hit scan matchup, we shouldn't be trying to go close or staging for curse at all. Even if the hazard is on this right side of the map, you need to use it anyway because you can't do anything on this side. Into the hazard matchup, just go under them. If you know they're up top, where do you know they're not? They're not below. So go below and then work this angle, dash up. I don't know, do whatever. And then also whenever you're defending, I need you to think more about what is your idea. If you want to poke the walk up, poke the walk up. If you want to flank, go flank. But I don't want to see this like dash up, wait for them kind of play, especially when they're not up top. I think Synctum must suck for Echo. I think so too, if I had to guess. It's probably okay. You probably do some like rat shit where you like fly over and hover, but we'll see. We're gonna have to do some research from Peep Cheap here. Also, I want to see you TP your team if you're playing flex DPS. Always want to see you guys TP your team. And then he goes right side. I actually think this is kind of weak. Unless coming left side. The only time that I think this makes sense is if you sincerely believe that going left side on Echo is just bad. If you think going left side on Echo is bad, then sure. Third was Sanctum, right? Yes, third is Sanctum. I don't want to be cast on me, Echo. So I think coming main is okay if you, as long as you think going mega is bad, or like it is bad in practice. I can understand why coming right side is bad on Echo, because if you come this way, the dynamic about this side is that if you walk right side, they will see you as you walk through the choke. You're not flanking anybody if they're also here, right? It's a head-on fight, and Echo doesn't really want head-on fights. You can spam people out, but because they're looking directly at you, the chance of you actually killing somebody, especially with stickies, is really low. Would you keep going right to fly around them? I guess you could fly up top here. You can't even fly over this thing, so you can't even fly that way. You can fly over the main area, but there's no cover, so you risk dying. Would you keep going right to... I think what he's going to do is he's just going to stand here and poke the whole time. And then in the mid fight, whenever his team wins, if they win, he's going to look for some kind of rotation. Like go flank backline kind of idea. But at this point, yeah, I think this point has to be bad. Also, I want to point out that on Echo, it's very common for this to be the case. Let me turn up the quality. Never mind, this is the max quality. One thing you're doing is you're not spamming people. You're mostly spamming places, right? So, for example... You're not going to be spamming a dude here. You're going to be spamming this staircase because people like to use that staircase to walk up and down and back into main, right? Or you're going to sticky this staircase, for example. Or you're going to sticky this corner back here. Or you're going to shoot that corner, sorry. Stuff like that. No, through the stairs. Would you keep, like, you're talking this way, go coast? I mean, yeah, this is probably good. If I had it, can you make this for the hover? No, you can't. It's probably okay. Yeah, he uses it here. Oh, interesting. He actually gets height there. So let me just do that. So I guess getting height is actually a pretty important thing on Echo because you can just glide the rest of the way and it gets it back off cooldown. Yeah, this makes sense to me. I see why you would use this. If you go high enough, can you just glide the whole way over or no? No, you still can't. Oh my god. Fuck. Did he go for a kill here? Yeah, he was trying to wait for somebody, but people were taking too long, so he just shot the Sigma.
Adjusting strategy.
And then he does flank here. Okay, yeah, this makes sense. This makes a lot of sense. So we should be using coast a lot, and he's also stalling on that roof a lot too. Let me go back over there and not die this time. So we should be doing exactly what he's doing here. This is a really good play. Because this is also something unique to Echo. You wouldn't be able to do this on any other hero. Maybe Farah's the only other one. So you can't even really stall on that. He's just basically trying to spend as much time in the air as possible. Okay. What do we do now? Notice he's right-clicking. He's not right-clicking and tracking the Zen. He's just right-clicking the area. Notice this. Very important micro. Look, he's not tracking Zen with this right-click. He's just right-clicking the door. Okay. I know a lot of you guys would right-click track the Zen, and that would be wrong. Right-click the door. You're way more likely to kill the guy. And he... Exactly. That's exactly my point. Yeah, you kill him anyway. Even though we don't hit the impacts, we still kill him with the explosion. It's so good. It's actually so good. Wow, that's actually insane. Okay. Now that the fight's won, we stage on this side of the map. Yeah. So this is also what I was thinking. If you have to pick a side to stand on and spam as Echo, it's definitely not this side because you have to kite back into the open here, which I don't think is strong. I think this side is stronger once you know they have to walk into you. Once you know they have to walk into you, because you can just get away with spamming this, and if you take damage, you can dash into the mega or whatever, and you're fine. I think this has to be stronger. So his probably whole idea is stand here and poke like this. And then once he gets walked on, he just backs up and grabs the mega. But the spam from Echo is really strong. How much damage does it do? 51 per shot if you build 3. Yeah. Oh, never mind. Maybe I'm just wrong.
Do you give me $50 in cash? I gotta itch my fucking head, bro.
Really? We're playing here? I feel like the other side is stronger. It could be that because his ally is playing Cass. He doesn't want to be on the same side as the Cassidy. That could be it. Or maybe this side is just genuinely better. Because I guess one thing you could do is maybe there's some merit. I don't know if this is actually a thing. But there could be merit to like flying above. But then you have a sound here. So I don't even know. You could stand here. And kill people? I don't know. Okay, so he heard a Widow on coast side, so he marks the Widow. And then leaves. I'd rat in the right side flank. I think you don't want to perma flank on this choke. The reason flanking isn't going to be good here, by the way, is because let me actually just show you this way. Let me go to Sanctum. So the reason you don't want to flank there is because it's really easy to have bad timing with your team. Because here's the thing: if you're not pressuring main, you risk being late on the rotation. Because here's what's going to happen. This rotation is long for Echo, but also it's really easy for them to just push past you. So now your rotation should be even longer to catch them. Because you'll have to continue rotating the whole time and end up here. So you risk... And also you have no cover, right? This is also the more important thing. Is if you make the flank, there's no cover as you make this rotation this whole way. Like, let me show you guys. Oops. Whoops, let me also delete this. Brother! Right, so I guess you could do this, but then, yeah, I mean, you would just have to stay here, and you're not killing people here. This is not converting to a kill, so it's kind of pointless. Like, if you're just gonna have pressure like that, you might as well do this. And just spam main. And you just have more pressure.
Alright.
How long ago was this? Season 18. Okay, this was a while back.
Okay.
I don't mean flanking, but just standing there waiting for someone who tries to flank. Well, that's what he... Well, you might as well not do that. That's kind of... I don't agree with that at all, because you could just stand here. And then you listen for the... You listen for the guy. So if you hear a guy on the right side, then you mark them. Because whether or not you get this fight or you get this fight kind of doesn't matter that much as Echo, because what you're just going to do is spam them, right-click them, and then leave anyway. You can't commit to that fight. It's too deep anyway. You can't commit to this. Okay, we're stacking with the cast. Has to be bad, by the way. This is a really bad play from Beep Cheap. Zero chance that play is any good. I think he would have tried flanking, but I just think it doesn't make any sense. Because, like, Beep Cheap and him both angle, and then now they get to walk in through choke. For free. And we just catch the Soj because she misplayed. Like, why is that Soj sliding deep here? And then we're duping because this is last fight. Or it could be last fight. He didn't need to dupe here. I think that dupe is actually pretty bad. Yeah, I think he actually should have held the dupe and then dupe later this fight because he needs it here for this last 10-second hold. I wish there were more Echo one tricks. I need more gameplay. Shoot the Zarya. And then we need dupe now. This is where we need dupe. Yeah. Dude.
Fuck, are you decent? Why'd you message me on Discord?
Low-key ult might be top 4. Yeah. Echo ult's really good.
My ban him, bro.
Okay. Alright, let's watch the VOD. I got a good idea how I'll play this point now. Okay, so you should go main and spam the door. Or spam the bridge. And then fly coast. Yeah, Beep Cheap's not doing any of this. Beep Cheap is not doing any of this at all. He's not doing this. Because you're just not going to kill anything from here. You're going to poke people. But if you're going to poke people, you should be poking the bridge and then just fly this way so you can actually set up a play. Boom. Set up. Wait. See if you can catch a backliner. Blow up the backliner. I don't think Beep Cheap's doing this. Because now your timing is bad and you're too late. Maybe it worked out anyway. Does Kainu mostly play Echo? No, I'm pretty sure we've done a Kainu cast period. He's just playing Echo here. Yeah, I don't think you should continue fighting. I think one thing we saw from Beep Cheap is when he misses his barrage thing, his stickies, he just leaves. Like here, for example. Before this. It was here. Like, look how scared he's playing. Like, that's so scared. Because your right click is your power spike. So if you're not hitting your right click, you should just leave. Like, especially when you're in a position like this that doesn't have a lot of great cover, just fly away, levitate, then come back down. Or just hard leave, like go back to either side. He plays way scared here. Like, Beep Cheap would have left for sure. He 100 billion% leaves here. There's no world he's staying here in this fight. I think going there is fine. You could have been there maybe slightly earlier, but I think it's fine. I also think Beep Cheap would just spam these people out. I mean, he's right clicking and doing the wraith with to get the kill anyway. Okay, that guy's dead. Oh, wait, I'm watching it 2 times speed. I just realized we need to slow this down. You should be duping now, by the way. This is 100 billion% dupe. Because this is winnable even... It's winnable with you and the Zarya as long as you dupe early into the 2v3. You missed the wall there. Could have made you kill there. Maybe you don't dupe here. Maybe you just accept the fight's lost and then you reset. Could we have duped it all earlier or no? We killed a Reaper. Our Ana is dead. And you get the music to kill. I'm trying to think, sorry. I'll be honest, I don't know what to do this fight. I think it's either don't dupe or you needed to dupe earlier. It's kind of one or the other. Because here's the reason why. If you duped earlier, you'd be able to take the fight earlier into this space and you would have been able to kill the Cassidy, which would be way more important than killing the Curie. Because you weren't even able to kill the Curie anyway because she just TPs out. But that would have been better here. Or you don't dupe at all because the fight's lost. It's kind of one or the other. I'm not too sure. You kind of just need to have a stronger first fight there and not die to the cast whenever you walked and marked you. Okay, walk out of spawn. Girl, after you need a team check as you're doing this, right? What I want to see from you is as you're walking to the position, let me just go over there so I can show you exactly what to do here. You should be team checking to see how aggressive your Zarya is playing. Just look, you're looking through the wall for your team. You'll be on the flank anyway. I don't think there's any threat here. You also don't hear anybody here, so you don't need to be looking at this space yet. You only need to be looking here as you're turning the corner. with the graph. That's a little bit tragic. I also don't think Beep Cheap is poking out the hazard here. I think Beep Cheap is actually flanking still. You know what? Maybe it's fine. Because Beep Cheap was a pretty passive player. I think he actually would clear the hazard here. And then the idea would be you just fly up main and then spam main against the cast, I guess. Because you're using the top part as cover. Right? So the idea would be this. Oh my gosh. The idea would be this. So you shoot the hazard, clear the hazard, then you're dashing up and you're playing this. You're playing this cover here. And then you're probably falling back to this thing. Yeah, I don't think Beep Cheap is doing that play though. Like Beep Cheap doesn't play this angle aggressively. He would miss the right click on this and then he'd back up and fly to the other side. So right now what he would do is he would do this. He's right clicking the Mizuki, he's missing, and then he's dashing away to over here. That's what's happening right now. And then you go for the kill on the cast. And then you make sure you have to go wide here, because if you get stuck, you're kind of fucked. So when the cast doesn't know you're here, you're going wide with the kill, so you leave the choke. You don't want to get stuck in the door. So that'd be the only thing you have to do. I think fighting these guys on the side of the map is correct, but I think the method of what you're doing shows me. I don't think Beep Cheap would be doing this. Okay, they pop Mizu ult. Yeah, like this is something Beep Cheap would do. This is how he killed the Hanzo earlier. Okay, whatever. I seen that rotation from you earlier. Oh, we lose. Yeah, it's lost. Okay. So bad duplicate, and then I need those flanks from you earlier in the matchup. Is everyone on YouTube or what? No chatters? People are just chilling. It's also not much to talk about. It's Echo gameplay, and not very many people play Echo. And I'm not really asking very many questions. I mean, what do you guys think about Nepal? I hate this map. This is the worst King of the Hill map in Overwatch. This map is awful. I wish they'd rework this, but this is a fan favorite. Okay, let's see how Beep Cheap is also playing Village. So you gotta TP your team out. Very important on Village in particular. Then you're flying here to go for spam. Spam stickies. Look at this angle. What? This angle's nuts. Beep Cheap would not be here right now. Beep Cheap is playing this like super far angle. Show lobby maps. Wait, no. Control first. I only like Sanctum. I don't like any of them. I think they all suck. Village is probably the best design, but I just don't really like. I mean Shrine. Sorry, Shrine is probably the best design. So Beep Cheap is doing this. He's over here, and he's left shifting, and then he's looking for this spam. Because it also lets him glide toward like this, and then he's coming. How did he get there? He goes under and he flies up. Okay, so he does that spam, and then he comes under this thing. He glides this way. Then he dashes up like this for this angle. This has to be insanely good. This is for sure the best angle. Because now you control this side of the map and you're over. Like, this is so strong. You don't really want to be stuck over here because you're at risk to hit scan. When you're this far away, you're just not impossible to clear. And you just put out spam pressure and don't die.
We are DMAC instantaneously. And I'm dead.
He's dead. He just walked on here. He needed to give space earlier. I think his idea needed to be, instead of, he's kind of screwed because it's Zen and Ashe, but he needs to left shift backwards and play like this. Like we use this high ground and then drop on the Ashe again. When can we claim tickets? During raffles.
And I'm dead.
So it's gonna be right after this code is done. There will be another raffle that opens. You can check out, or you can claim a ticket during.
We can win. 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 We can win.
Like, look, he's avoiding the hit scan at all costs, right? The Ashe is on that side of the map. He's not going to that side of the map. He's coming right side and flanking and opening up an angle.
We can win. We can win. Sags is doing stuff.
Okay. Spam choke. Stack with Cass. This is bad formation from him. That's pretty weak. We go up top. Are we fighting the Ashe here? We might fight the Ashe. Okay, look. Whenever he's fighting hit scan, he's fighting them based on shit like this, where he's like walking to the angle, and then he's gonna, his idea is wait for dash. Then he's gonna, if I had to guess, dash up and forward and all in the Ashe. That's what my guess is. We will see. Just dash toward them. Okay, he also does this a lot, by the way, where he does it frequently, where it's like if he's in a matchup like this where he's just going to all in for the kill, he dashes toward them, so he is more likely to stickies. So he's dashing toward the Ashe. Okay, so add that to your playbook and for stuff like this. Dash toward them for the kill. Keep watching.
I'm a soldier, bro.
Yeah, he's dead because he lost. This is the cost you kind of incur. If you don't get the all in, you just die. He's also in the open there. He didn't get the kill. Why did he not get the kill? What actually missed here? I think he missed his stickies. Yeah, the Ashe kind of moves unexpectedly and he doesn't get the sticky hits. He's also way too wide with the aim. I remember an Echo did this to me. She broke my ankles. Yeah. You can also go through people with the left shift. There's no collision. But it's kind of rare for that to be the case, where you actually utilize that. That's no collision, right? Let me fact check myself. Flight, health, strong movements, transformation. Transformation? An alternate state with unique functionality. Interesting. I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay. Yeah, I was isolated. I see. Okay, yeah. Notice we're using this side of the map the entire time. We don't want to walk main against hit scan, and then we go for the assassination, right? This is the same thing. We left shift in to get closer to make the stickies easier to hit or more likely to hit. I think his pathing is slightly suboptimal though. I think he kind of jumps the gun a little bit here. I think he should be pathing right more because it's going to give him a stronger angle against the Ashe. Because he could just do this. Let me just show you guys. If he just continues rotating right side, he's going to be way more likely to hit these stickies in my opinion. Or maybe it's like you only have LOS on the Ashe here, so you have to go for the stickies here. It might be that. But I feel like why not just do this? And then do this kind of play. But I guess you don't want to get spotted, maybe is the idea. Like you don't want to make noise. It's the only thing I can think of. I'm not sure.
Like, that's cool.
Wow, you actually just cannot do anything in the hit scan. It's insane. The matchup is so brutal. You have to play so scared. I think Nepal is a bad Echo map. Especially for control. Yeah, look at this. Okay, so look at this kill. We flank to this right side. Because we can't use the main space. It's impossible in the matchup. So we flank right side to try to kill the guy. And then we get it. Good kill. Rank 1 Twitter Echo Piplup says Tracer is a worse matchup for her than any hit scan. Yeah, I was talking to someone joined the chat last time and we talked about it. I think Tracer does make sense
So, like, if I can kill one.
to be a bad matchup because you're perma-marked, but I think it's going to be more map dependent. I don't think it's like a blanket problem. It's probably a map specific problem. Like Echo, Tracer on this map probably is not that bad to deal with.
All right.
Okay, so we have a general idea on how to approach this point now. Okay, but yeah, Beep Cheap would never ever be here. Okay, into hit scan matchups, you're just dead. You stand here and shoot your gun. Stand here, shoot your gun. Stand here, shoot your gun. Look for stickies from across the map. Because this area is just way too open for Echo. So this is already an error. Also, you need to be TPing your team out. And also, Beep Cheap is not doing this. Like, Beep Cheap is not going to left shift in the open into the matchup again. If Beep Cheap is doing anything over here on this side of the map, he's like left shifting over here and getting an angle and like doing a flank. He's shooting backline. Like here, he would not be left shifting into the air. This is certain death. Tail is the background noise as a design 3D prints. I think I'm the background noise for a lot of people. That's what I was talking about. I think I'm basically just a podcast, essentially. Yeah, I mean, look at this as well. You get zoned out of the position, so you're stuck in kitchen. You needed to be on this side of the map so you can still spam people out. Panzo, hope you're doing well. All is going well. We're coaching Echo right now. Yeah, this is way too passive from you. You need, unironically, if you started on the passive angle, which is on top of point, and done this, you could have gotten a way more active in the mid fight because it gave you the flank. You could also flip the map to the other mega. Yeah, we needed to be playing over here. Like, I don't know if we'd actually walk into this position because it's actually very likely the Cassidy just drops for you and you die. But you need to be playing on this side. For sure. Yeah. Also hope you're well. Rashingo. Spam out hazard. We gotta type in chat. Yeah, like Beep Cheap's not doing this, okay? What is Beep Cheap doing? Beep Cheap went coast every single time. You need to go coast. Come to this side of the map, use this angle. Do something over here. Way stronger. You won't get poked on the walk up. I think going for that guy when he's one is fine. Because the hazard also is a unique tank because he just can't deal with you. And then Beat Cheap is clearing the Curie. Yeah, he's 100% clearing the Curie. Tail failed the drip check. Not gonna lie, that massive sleeve looks terrible. Hey man, you don't like this skin? This skin was free. Wow. Also, she has like yellow effects, which look cool in my opinion. The hair is a little bit weird, but it's fine. I still don't think Beep Cheap is doing this. I don't think Beep Cheap is coming left side and dashing. I think he's fighting the Mizuki. You heard the Mizuki on your left. I think he's doing this. He's dropping for this guy. He's not gliding, by the way. He's just dropping so he doesn't make noise. He's going for the kill, and then if he takes damage, he's dashing out. Especially into the Mizuki matchup, that has to be winning. You solo killed the Mizuki like 4 times. We should have been going for the Mizu here. So it's either you don't hear him. I'm pretty sure you hear him. You just like don't choose to go for the fight. And you would have killed him earlier here. Which would have prevented you from getting him boost. Who else can you recommend to watch for high cast gameplay? High impact cast gameplay? Arc, but you need to beg him to stream in the Discord. Because it doesn't stream. There's a few of them on ladder. Arc is the only one that streams though. Occasionally. Yeah. This is good. You pulled... Can you stand there? Hold on. What the hell? There's a few on ladder. Arc is one of them. If Rock streamed, you could also ask Rock to stream. I don't know if he streams, but he would be good enough too. You could study him. What the fuck? It's not even on this side of the map. It's only on the other side. Arc doesn't really flank that much. Yeah, no one flanks as much as I do. I flank way more than the average cast player. I'm the only cast... I'm the only one trick that like hard flanks the entire time. Or like a most of the time, not the entire time. Because I'm one of the only players who thinks starting on the angle is better as Cassidy. That's where I differ from everyone else. I think starting on the angle is better. A lot of people don't agree with me. It just kind of comes down to the way you think about Overwatch. You also can't stand on that, by the way, kind of. Pillboy, bro. This is true. I also think Beep Cheap would have went back to the left side. Because basically every other angle just sucks. This is the only side that's any good for Echo at all. And I don't think you fight the cast because this has to be losing. Yeah. This has to be a horrible matchup for you. There's no way you take the fight here when you're in left shift. The only time you would take the fight with the cast is when he doesn't know you're there. So for example, like you would have needed to land here and then just walk so you don't make noise. And then you'd have to catch him by surprise and hit the right click. And then you can potentially win the fight. But if he knows you're there, especially when you're making noise in left shift, it's always losing. It has to always be losing for you. So I don't like the way you approach the fight there. Yeah, you shouldn't be fighting him. And the Beep Cheap is never doing this, right? Like, I know your idea is to touch, but Beep Cheap would try to touch from the other side. Or he'd be dashing through main. He'd either be coming coast again, or he's coming main, and then dashing across, I think, is going to be better. But flying up where you have no cover, even as you fall, is definitely not the answer to the hit-scan matchup. But yeah. Yeah, this is Verdict losing. I think Village is probably Echo's worst map, not even Sanctum. Because at least you can fly coast. Okay, so this is Verdict losing for sure. So you're not really considering the hit-scan matchup. Into the hit-scan matchup, you need to not play the open spaces. You want to play these like really confined areas like this that are on the extremities of the map. Like coast side on Village, or you want to be playing on Shrine. You basically avoid coast entirely. You never come to this side. You only really play on this right side of the map and you fly around and stuff like that. So we would need it more from you here. Also, Beep Cheap has way more uptime in the mid fights than you, especially when you know he's outranged, right? In those kind of matchups where he's playing into double hit scan or something similar, he's poking main a lot, but he's still looking for the side angles, right? We're looking for stuff like this. Also, you need to leverage the fact that your hero has no footsteps more, right? You're doing it sometimes. Like here, you use that fact. You just happen to get cleared by Sojourn, which is unfortunate. But you need to be leveraging this way more. Take these angles, take these fights with no footsteps, right? For example, onto this cast 1v1, you need to leverage the fact you have no footsteps. Land early, right? Left shift, land here early, then walk up here so he doesn't know you're there and you kill him, right? So that'd be much more preferred. You fucked up the Village play probably the most. Also, you need to TP your team out of spawn, 100 billion % TP your team, right? Especially on a map like this where your team needs to get here early, you 100% needed to be TPing people. And then you needed to dash wide and set up an angle, right? But I think on Echo, don't undersell the value of spamming main. It's kind of strong, especially when you have stickies, right? He got random kills in main just spamming stickies, but I think a lot of your ideas for flanking, particularly on Sanctum, were good. They were good. I just think you're not really considering the hit scan matchup that much on maps where you don't naturally avoid them, right? On Sanctum, you naturally avoid them. On this map, you don't, right? Like the way you played this first fight here just showed me that you weren't really considering it. A better Cassidy just kills an Echo standing here. Okay, so just something to be aware of. Yeah, this is Verdict losing. Thank you for the code. This has to be losing code. The way you played Village was pretty bad. Like first fight was really bad. We can't be. I know you kill the Reaper, but you'd be able to have more pressure and a better mid fight rotation if you came left side like this in the mid fight. So it'd be stronger. Yeah, Verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Boom. I wish we need more Echo. I need to study more Echo. Because sometimes the gameplay loop is just not really that obvious to me. Because especially when you're countered, it's just like how I feel like every other hero is just better. But maybe Echo's just like that. Echo just sucks on some maps. Like I feel like Nepal has to be a pretty bad Echo map. Let's actually do some investigation. Let me pull this up. Hero win rates. Okay. Let's go here. Let's do, what is Echo? I think a recon, right? Yeah, recon, and then let's do competitive. Well, actually, let's just do all damage. Then we're gonna do GM and champion, and then I'm actually, what's her win rate normally? Probably on the higher end. 50.5, okay. What about on Nepal? 50.3. What about on, what's a map that would be good for Echo? Nubani? No, it's actually pretty bad. 47.9. What's a good Echo map? Not Junkertown, surely. Yeah, she sucks balls on Junkertown. I guess she's really bad on one lane maps, right? Circle Royale, she's probably really bad, right? Yeah, among the worst. I don't really know. Maybe just control in general is just good for Echo. And Nepal just happens to be bad. But like Oasis has to be, yeah. Oasis is a good map. Ilios has to be a good map. Yeah, makes sense to me. Busan has to be a relatively good map. Yeah. Nepal was what? 50.3? Antarctic Peninsula? Anyway, we can't really get a lot from this. Colosseo. Let's see. 53.1. Yeah, she's really good on Colosseo. Makes sense because you can left shift to the high ground. I think it's really, there's a lot of high ground cover too. Okay, yeah, but this is gonna be, yeah. Let's move on. Let me exclamation mark resolve. Let me do exclamation mark new raffle for 300 seconds. All right, guys, the new raffle is live. If you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter, or you can do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. And then I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads. Be right back, guys. Someone asked me a question. I will scroll back up and check it. Hold on. Boom. What was the question? Tail, how do you go against full dive? As Cassidy? Or as any hero? Also, we'll have to wait for Vile to get cleared. I will wait. Yes, I will wait. You're good. We will have the discussion or continue the discussion. Now, I'm feeling slightly tired. I don't know what's going on.
They have a full counter comp.
They have a full counter comp. What's going on in YouTube land? What else is there? Doomfist sings cheerleader. Life before smartphones. You've been lied to about music. Damn, he already got a video up about Shion.
All right, here we go. 7.
That's crazy.
The next step is to make us have fun playing her, or it's a flop. Chat, none of this matters if the game plays a flop, but I give them a win for this right now. So far, they're in the win column. The music good, cinematic good, her looks good.
Yeah,
her
cinematic is good. I agree.
We need the gameplay to be.
I like the Sierra cinematic more though, because it kind of told us what the kit was early. The 5 levels of Sojourn. Holy shit, so long ass video. Introduced Ana's fixed point technique with practical demonstrations. In Japanese. Okay, yeah, now how do you go against dive? As Cassidy or as who, Vile? Or do you mean just like, how do you go against dive in general? Because it also is going to depend on the map. Shion Short told us her entire kit too. It's 3 different motorcycle abilities. Dude, you're actually so right. Only motorcycles and guns. Cass and Genji, Atlas. To full dive, if you can't take it, like you have to play main adjacent angles. So it's like, do I have Overwatch pulled up? Okay, so for example, let's say we're playing against full dive here. What you don't want to do is Cassidy. So let's say your team is coming right side here, and let's say both teams are coming this side. Like enemy attacking this way with full dive, and then your team is going this way. You don't want to take a deep angle like this, because what's going to happen is the diva is just going to dive you and you die, right? It's just over. You're too slow as Cassidy to do such a thing. So you kind of just have to stack with your team, especially on maps like this where there's no other really good options. But there are some maps where you can get away with flanking or angling against dive. It's just that there's most of the maps in Overwatch don't allow you to do such a thing. So basically, like if we were playing against full dive, we would just stand up top here the entire game. Because if you're on the floor, you just get dove and die. Or you stand on your backline. So for example, if you're playing Brig Ana, you just play wherever the Brig and the Ana is, and you play with them. Cassidy is worst into full dive comps. Cassidy is good into dive heroes, like if there's 1 or 2 heroes on the enemy team. But if he's playing into a Tracer Genji or Tracer Genji Diva, you lose that. It's not winning. I watched the 5 levels of Soj. It's only like 5 points in the vid. Oh, I see. Okay, raffle is live, by the way, guys. Do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle, or exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win. Who made the 12 level Soj video? It's a Capitology video, right? Yes, it is. I haven't seen the video. I just scrubbed through it before.
Like this?
like I said, I don't gotta do too much. They don't have B. Like I really want to play left side.
Oh, he's got them in call.
Fight at all, while he can keep shooting the enemy tank.
While
he does have better awareness, he still sometimes autopilots and sits with his team, when he could have set up a better ult play by taking the right side here after poking.
I feel like the right side has to be weaker, right? On Sojourn. I guess if you could get there earlier is the thing. You could get to the right side earlier and then pop OC and then force attention onto you and slide back out. Especially because we have double slide. The PG1 was basically just playing for vibes. Yeah.
Okay. Here he not only
the thing about pro players is like not every time, but a lot of the time they don't know. They can't always vocalize why a certain play is going to be better. They just know intuitively why. Wait, what the fuck just happened to my... I just lost sound in my... Okay, there we go. They just know intuitively why a play would be better.
But also pokes 2 different angles between fights to try and catch the enemy back when walking up. Because of this, he notices their rotate early and is able to get an angle on point quickly.
Yeah, mega information gathering. Poke the walk up, and then we should be sliding back to point because I think he'll have time to get another slide back. So a little bit too passive in my opinion, but it's all right. Okay, anyway. Hutch, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Boom. Okay, Hutch, do you have a code in the Discord for us to check? Cassidy, Kings Row, Hutch. Okay, perfect. This is brilliant. Ow. Deep into spawn and again when they get closer. Well, the problem is now you're forced to use a slide. That's the only thing. So I think because he has double slide, he can get away with it. But if you didn't have double slide, it would be a lot more aggressive. Okay. Okay, this is going to be Platinum 4 on Kings Row from Hutch as Cassidy. I had a really tough time this game with timing and playing around my team. I generally have a difficult time when identifying when I need to play main, and my team checking definitely needs to be improved. I tried being better with using cover in some new positions. They usually didn't seem to work as I always am usually quite bad with being too early and too obvious a target before a team fight, leading to dying before getting any value. I think getting a better understanding of when to be in what position relative to team fights would help me climb. Okay, so normally the core things you need to think about whenever it comes to taking positions is this position in my effective range? Number 1. And then number 2, am I not doubling up? Okay. And then number 3, there's a third thing. Number 3, do I have a rotation out? That's safe. Okay. And not very long. These are the 3 things. These are the 3 things you got to think about. And 95% of the time you're thinking about these 3 things, you will be in the correct position or pretty close to the correct position. Okay. So that's kind of what it comes down to. And if you're too early, I can almost guarantee you're not team checking or it's a judgment problem. So it's more often than not an actual just you're not team checking issue, or it is a team checking issue. And very rarely is it you're not judging whether or not you should be going in properly. Sometimes that's the case, right? Particularly when people walk back from spawn for a lost fight. I run into issues like that, but it's pretty rare. Okay, and this is Platinum. Okay, let's continue with the gameplay here. Also, what was your other question? Identifying when I need to play main. Yeah, playing main is going to be if your ally DPS is flanking, then don't flank. That's kind of what it comes down to. If no one's flanking, you should flank, in my opinion. I think flanking is broken in Overwatch by concept, so you should prefer flanking. Especially as a hero that can do it like Cassidy. Okay, now we just stand here. So Hutch, I will briefly explain to you how to play Kings Row before we kind of get into the depth of this. I suspect you kind of already know this, but I will just briefly recap it. The reason I think you'll know it is because you're playing in Hotel. But one thing you want to do on Kings Row first defense is deny the Hotel rotation, right? Think about how the attackers went to diffuse the defense here. They went to open up as many angles as possible, right? One of those is Hotel, right? Being able to push that out. Or walking main, and then the third one is going up top and hard flanking, basically, right? So by you playing in Hotel, you stop that from happening. It's avoiding one of it's controlling one of the lanes the attackers want to use to win here. Okay, if you don't get cleared, it's actually really nice because you can flank backline. You can like go in their spawn and use this cover and shoot them in the back, and it's really strong. You can also just shoot people as they cross, which is good, and that's also in your effective range. So it's generally just a good angle for Cassidy. I prefer this angle over the more offensive angle, which is playing main, because if you play the main angle, it's actually very likely that you get outranged, which I'm not a big fan of. I'd much prefer you just stand here and shoot your gun. It's a bit more passive, right? You don't have as much information or uptime, but you sacrifice that for always having good timing in Hotel itself. Okay, and then it becomes a matter of can you live if you get pushed. So here you should have grabbed the mini, right? So you actually misplay the angle. So I want to point out that because you're number one, you shouldn't be moving. Just stand here. Go AFK. Let me just boot up. Let me just boot it up. Hold on. Oh my gosh, I'm getting discombobulated. Where is my game at, dude? It's because I entered the menu. That's why I was getting lost. Okay, let me just open up King's Row. Create settings, maps, none. King's Row. Move me to the attack. It'll be easier to show you.
Now entering.
Cassidy.
Someone needs to fill
Okay,
this saddle.
so I don't want you to. Well, let me just walk over there.
Hey there. Hey.
Okay, so whenever you're on this angle, I don't want you to move. I just want you to stand still, because here's why. You want to stand here so you can poke them as they walk through. Not only does not moving, whenever you don't move, you don't make footsteps, so they're not going to know you're here as they walk through. And also, it's easier and more consistent to grab the mini when you need to, okay? So until they start shooting at you, then you'll start moving. But once they start walking through, then you can move evasively, but then you should grab the mini when you take damage and then back up this way. Because the mini basically just gives you an extra 75 health. You have 325 effective health if you grab it. So you don't grab the mini here, and it's because you're moving way too much. You needed to stop moving. Yeah, I definitely move around too much in general. That could be likely, yes. So here, for example, we needed to grab the mini. I like your idea of moving right side there to dodge the projectiles, but we could have played that a little bit cleaner. I like the flash. It's not even a bad idea, sure. The only thing is it leads you to being vulnerable to getting walked on. The flash is okay at best. It's okay. Generally, you want to prefer it for something a little bit more defensive, but I didn't really mind that. But notice how strong his position is. You do 1 billion damage to Ram. Like, look at it from his POV, right? What is this guy supposed to do? He walks forward, he shields in front of him, and he's getting shot from the side the whole time. He actually can't even play the game. Like, your position is way too strong. That's what I'm talking about. His position is really good. It's a nice job from you. All right, and now I want to point out, if you were in main, let's just say you were in main here instead of being on an angle, right? You would be getting zoned by Ram shield. And then you'd have to rotate now, which would have let the Ram stay in there for longer, and you probably don't catch him in time. The only reason he dies is because you do 10 million damage to him from the angle. That's why I think starting on the angle is better in this cast. Like, this is how me and most Cassidy players differ, is most people will stand here and poke the walk up, then the Ram shield goes up, then they'll rotate. Okay, I think standing here the whole time is just stronger. Okay. Waiting for the enemy team to come back. Then I'll swap to Sierra and Reinhardt. Shouldn't really change how you play this. So one thing I will say is that this is a little bit of a micro thing, but you don't want this fight. You see this fight here? It's into an enemy cast, which is nice, but generally you don't want this fight because look, I'll ping it. 31 meters. We are incurring fall off. Okay, keep in mind, Cassie's fall off is 25 to 35 meters. You want the fight here. You want to be way more defensive, because what you don't want to have happen is you take this fight, you get poked out, and now you have to leave early. Okay, you incur opportunity cost, right? Which is if you get poked out, sure, you can shoot the guy for 10 damage, but he has a mega he can grab. You only have a mini. And also, it's way cheaper for the attacker than it is for the defender, because if they, let's say the Cassidy did die, okay, his spawn's right here. Okay, if you die, your spawn is all the way back here. Your walk back is probably 3 times the length. Yeah, too easy to get zoned there. Yeah, you need to be way more careful about that. I wouldn't be taking the fight against the enemy cast at all. Right, I would literally just stay here. You've done maybe 70 damage max. I would just stand here, but just to risk not getting poked out. Yeah. So I want to point out that part of why this happens is... it's actually fine. I'll be honest, it's just a bit unlucky. You need to just hear the Cassidy walk, to be honest. You need to hear that they're pushing forward out of the choke, and then you back up resultantly, because the chance of you getting pushed like this is pretty high. So this is just an audio cue issue, right? And this is why a lot of people think playing angles at the beginning as Cassidy is kind of weak, is it's because it opens you up to stuff like this, right? Where you do get walked on, surprised, and die. But I would argue that if we just use sound cues and heard that they were pushing forward, we should be giving space here anyway, right? It's kind of like an ebb and flow. Whenever you hear them walk forward, you play back here, back here, back here. And then in the mid fight, you can pop back out and shoot them again, right? What should be happening here is you unswing the angle, contribute to the main fight a little bit, then you go back. We had a cast VOD earlier today from Kura where Kura did that. It works out really well. So you should hear that they're pushing you and roll away, essentially. Because you get caught here and die. You also get rezzed. What actually happened? It's a horrible res, by the way. You can't do anything with this. Yeah, you actually need to roll backwards here. Through the Rhine to try to live, but it's whatever. I think you're dead no matter what. It's not really a lot to do with this. I think Cass would have been less likely to run and flash me if I hadn't fought him before he pushed through. Yeah, I mean, that is likely too. I think it's likely you get pushed no matter what. You just need to use your sound cues to leave, right? If you hear 10 people pushing you, we need to leave, basically, as they're walking to the choke. It's just too risky. I actually love this play from you. Good kill. The only thing about this is that whenever you go for this play, you hear them pushing you, you need to roll away right now, right? This is another sound cue thing. You can greed for the Ana a little bit, just understand that you need to roll basically immediately after you go for this kill. This is an awareness problem for me. Like, your instinct to this should not be to flash to Sierra. It should be to make distance between you and them so you can play cover in the fight. You hear them push you. Like, I'll show you once again. You hear the Sierra grapple top right, and you hear the Cassidy on your right side. You hear both of them. So you should know you're about to get pushed here. Playing main would not have been better here, by the way. I'll show you why. So you walk back from spawn. All you would be doing here is nothing because they just popped Mizuki ult. So you wouldn't even be able to do anything here. You could shoot the Mizuki from this range. Is that even in your effective range? I don't know. Yes, you would be doing full damage to the Mizuki. So that's the best thing you could be doing here. I think using audio cues more would definitely help with timing in general. It's not, this isn't a timing thing. This isn't timing related. This is not a timing problem. This is just a straight up awareness problem. Your timing on flanking the Ana is fine. It's actually fine. It's just you're not reacting to the stimuli, aka Cassidy and Sierra, fast enough to roll away. It's just awareness. You're not aware of the sound. The cue's there to leave. The timing on that flank was fine. Come right side. Go up top. This is really good awareness from you, right? I love this staging. We identify that the fight's lost, so we're going to go control the high ground here. We can fight this here and get her off the angle, and then we can open up our own flank. This fight is winning as long as you dodge the right click from Sierra, okay? If you're not dodging the right click, you lose this fight, so just keep that in mind. The right click being her tracker shot, okay? So, but I love this staging from you, because if you get up here, you stop them from using it. Now you have a flank. You can dead-eye them if you want. You can do a bunch of stuff. You have a lot of playmaking. Because here's the thing. You're playing into what? Cassidy, Sierra, Reinhardt as well. I think the chance you doing anything from main is very low. Especially when your ally DPS is a Sierra themselves, right? Your Sierra is just going to be standing here spamming. You can go do whatever you want in the meantime and control more space. So I love this play from you. Okay, great fight. Just a little bit passive from you. Whenever you hit the flash, I need you to be way braver. So here, whenever you take this fight, boom, flash, you're like walking, rolling forward, like getting active. I'm getting active on this guy, but it's the fight is fine. So the only thing about this is once you have the flash, you have to understand you're at a huge advantage. So here, shoot flash, shoot roll, shoot, like turn around 180 punch the guy or something. I think it's okay. I think the way you played it is fine. Just something to think about. Especially here, like this is a roll wide to get an extra angle on her kind of idea. You need to be committing to this, especially when you have such a huge advantage. The 150 HP to the 20 she's at, just commit to the kill. You're fine. You could also, if you're that concerned about dying here, you could just dead-eye the guy. If you're so concerned that you're going to lose this, just dead-eye the guy and kill him. It's worth it. 100% worth it. I was scared of the right click, but yeah, once flash, she's dead. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's okay. I think you played it all right. But just something to think about in terms of micro. And then, yeah, this is exactly why this position is broken. You just kill. I mean, the lower elo you are, the more likely you are to randomly two-tap people on card because they just love going AFK. But in general, this is going to pan out well. The only problem with this is that this guy is now here. This guy's throwing the game, by the way. This guy's actually throwing. Scheming Gypsy is actually just doing horrible things for you guys right now. because now you have no one in main other than your Sigma spamming here. So you're going to lose the tank trade on average. This Cassidy, yeah, and this Brig random dies. This Brig should never be random dying if your Sierra was also on the floor. This is not your fault. You were here before the Sierra. But here's one thing you can do is you should identify that the Sierra is here and you need to drop. Unfortunately, you are going to need to drop because your team loses in main. I mean, the fight, you guys already lost. The Brig is dead. Or the Brig dies here. The fight's lost now. But yeah, now she leaves. Like, this guy just threw the game. It's actually so sad for you, to be honest. But on average, you win this point because your position is just so strong. Okay, the only thing about this is they see you. Don't walk when they see you here, because you're just gonna get. You have to understand, the enemy team has nothing else to do besides mark you right now, right? They're all pushing the car for whatever reason. The only thing they can do is shoot Hutch, the poor Cassidy player behind them, right? So that's the only thing. I was so shocked I saw how pushed up car was. Yeah, I mean, these guys, your team trolled. Your team trolled undoubtedly, but you can't push here because they have nothing else to do besides shoot you. Right, the only time you'd be pushing here is when they were already fighting your Sigma, for example. Right, but not only do you see that they're not fighting Sigma, you know they're looking at you. So we should not be pushing it. You get caught by surprise and die. Okay. All right. Walk back. Kill the guy. You have an advantage, so just walking down main is fine. I don't have a problem with this. Normally, what I'd prefer from you here is instead of walking down main, you come right side and open up lane control. But you just don't need to do that. You have an advantage, for sure. All right, now we go stage for next fight. Set up right side. Your team has ultis, right? You have 2 ultimates. You actually have 3 ultimates. You're about to get rally as well. So you don't need to rat this fight. If your team had 1 or less ultimates, I'd be totally down for you to just stand here, wait for them to walk past you, and then you pop out and shoot a backliner. But this is probably fine. Yeah, I saw they were basically all dead, so I ran main. Yeah, sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. So this is the play that Kura did, and the only reason it didn't pan out for Kura is Kura missed his sound cue. But this play I think is going to do well. Yeah, you can also just deadeye this guy. Deadeye these guys. Yeah. Just earlier. Just do it earlier. You kill the Ryan. Or so you kill somebody here. Don't check high ground at all. If you're here, you're just losing to the guy on the high ground. You need to just accept that. This is just a pop deadeye right now thing. Yeah, I think you actually do more here. Also, you're playing too wide with the Deadeye. Just a hygiene thing, you need to be playing in cover, right? So this is going to be a bad 3C moment. Whenever you pop this Deadeye, here's what it would look like. Shoot the Ryan, Deadeye, unswing, 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 and then you can go wide, or you can even walk back to here and kill people. It'll be stronger. I like the idea. Otherwise. Hutch, you can silver bullet the Deadeye immediately and have the time to kill it. Takes the tilt. Yeah, would be strong. Yeah, I have a bad habit of swinging too wide. Yeah, the Deadeye idea is good. It's just the execution there was pretty poor. But if you keep doing Deadeyes like that, it will be successful. You will find success. You just need to be able to unswing so you didn't take damage to the cast this year. That's kind of all it came down to. Okay, so your team is holding the corner. Yeah, okay. Sure, you give up the corner, so you back up. And then poke the walk up here. I like that you didn't roll across immediately, by the way. I want to commend you for that. A lot of players would just roll here and then they'd get caught wide without roll, right? They'd be caught here and then die. So here you're actually waiting for it to take damage and then you would roll across, but I think you actually cross for free here, which is really nice. Yeah. Shoot pass. Love this from you. But you're just playing the angle too wide, right? You don't get much benefit for going wider here. Let me just show you. Just play close to cover the entire time. The idea, by the way, here is not to kill people. You're not going to kill people from here. It's just too far away unless you get a 2 or 3 tap. What your idea is just to pressure them, just to have pressure. Stand here and then just shoot people, right? You don't need to get crazy. Roll away when you're about to die, but just stay here. Just have pressure on backline. Don't need to do anything crazy here. Right, like we're too wide. This angle, you could do arguably the exact same thing from here and just be safer. Right, just do it from here. Because now, where do you roll if you take damage? You roll back to here. Well, you have to cross the open to do that, and you're at further risk.
to backing up. You can get spammed out and stuff like that. So the thing is here, like if you take damage and you roll right side, now you're overextended and it's easy to get caught and die. So I like the play here of being on this angle, but just stay tucked. Just stay tucked. All the videos have been saying how important it is to save roll. Yeah, I like your roll discipline a lot. It's really good. Really, really, really good. Did you start in platinum? Or what? How's your ranked journey look so far, by the way? Yeah, but you take 140 damage here. You take almost your full health bar by going wide there, and that's why you died to this guy, by the way. It's because you went wide. But basically, gold 1 more or less. I see. Okay, cool. Yeah. That's why you're dead, though. It's because you took so much damage because you went wide. Only really been playing properly the last 3. Oh, wait, what? So what? How long have you... Damn, you went up 2 divisions in 3 days? Congrats, man. That's awesome. It's like plus 8 div or something. Plus 8 delta. Okay, let's go to the attack. Okay, shoot the Reinhardt, and I love this rotation from you guys. Yeah, if you're gonna come right side bus, go top theater. This is awesome. Got to plat 3, but dropped. Oh, that's okay. Okay, you're about to carry the whole fight. You guys cap this instantly, I imagine. Just make sure you roll across the gap. Go, go, go. No, you're way too scared. Way too scared. Way too scared. They don't even know you're here. They're not even spamming you. They're not even spamming you. Don't stand here and shoot here. You need to roll across immediately. You need to be above them right now. Because then they actually can't clear you. It's impossible. And you can't get zoned either. Oh, what was I trying to do? I need this instance. So you need to just go across. Have to. Because here's the problem. If you just stand there and shoot them, not only is it not really in your effective range, but also you now get zoned and you can no longer make the rotation. That's the core problem. So here, let me show you. So from here to where the Mizuki is, I think it's just barely in your effective range. Yeah, it is. So, I mean, you're doing good damage, but it's like you can do damage from here. Just do it from here. Just continue your rotation. Because now that you shot instead of continued rotating, now you're stuck. Because now you can't go wider because you have no cover the whole time. So you just get stuck and get punished. So don't shoot them yet. Just roll across, continue the rotation, and then go even deeper. Okay, be way stronger for you and your team. So almost perfect. Okay, that guy, I don't know why that guy did that, but sure. You should also fan this guy. I'm normally not a big fan advocate, but this is a rare situation where you kind of need to do it. You also probably shouldn't roll on him unless you had flashbang. But here, he's so close to you, I would just fan, roll, fan. Yeah, you don't even have roll. You need to wait. You can't even push this guy. You can't even push him because you need to have flashbang. Yeah, if they flip 180, that's so much more effective. Way more pressure. Yeah. The core issues, you needed to just roll across. Because now you can't really take this Cassidy 1v1 because you just don't have flashbang with, and now you're here with no roll, so it's a raw aim duel, which is at your disadvantage. Right? If this guy uses flash on you, you just die. Which is, I mean, he misses the flash, but if you just hit the flash there, you're 100 billion% dead. And also a better Cassidy's not playing the angle. Oh, he actually flashes straight to your dome. You actually do get flashed. Never mind. But yeah. Poor fight from you. You needed to just roll across to begin with. Yeah, it's basically just a full monkey on activation though. Yeah, a little bit poor. But you are almost there. Right? You are almost there to the right idea. Also, I don't like this from you. If your idea is just to poke the Ryan, I don't really like this angle that much. I mean, I like that you're playing it passively, given that you are here. Right? I think the worst thing you can do is just stand in main. But all you can do while you wait for your team is poke Ryan or set up an angle, right? So you're standing super passively, like all the way back here, which I think is okay. But I'm going to be honest, I'd much prefer you just come up here, hutch, and do the exact same thing. Right, do the exact same thing here. Poke the Ryan from this angle. It's a little bit of a weird angle, but you can still do the same thing. And then you're instantly ready to make the rotation. If you go theater, just full flank, yeah, I wouldn't even stand here and shoot this. Like, if your idea is to poke the tank, that's what you want to do, then sure. But I'd much prefer you just come up top and do the same thing and set up an angle. Maybe you even kill the Mizuki, I don't know. But now the cast and the, so this is actually good for you, okay? So the Sojourn, not the Sojourn, the Sierra and the Cassidy are now both on the right side of the map. This is awesome. And you should recognize this now. Now you need to drop, and then you need to go left side and make the rotation. Tail, does Wickbot keep a record of messages it deletes that you can see? Yes, it does. I'm maybe not Wick. Yeah, the casting alley is really bad for them. Also, your Sierra's in right now. You need to go do something. Being here as Cassidy sucks because if you get pushed, you're just dead. And then also the rotation out's long. But more importantly, this side of the map is now weak, right? So you need to identify both the enemy DPS are on the right side of the map. This means that there are no DPS on the left side of the map, which means that comparatively, the left side of the map is weak. So you need to be looking to push this side of the map right now. Right now. Like, I'm talking fan the Rhine Shield 5 times kind of situation to get this guy out. I think I'm usually bad at recognizing when I need to change plans. Yeah, it's because a lot of the times I recommend rotations. It's like, especially on this map, it's because this rotation is normally free. It's difficult for these guys to market, but also because you need to, as in I think I'm going right, then I hard stay going right. Sometimes that's a good philosophy, but you have to think about it in terms of the fights that are going to be happening here. Do you really want to fight a 1v2 into a Sierra and a Cassidy? Probably not. So at the very minimum, you should be able to identify that you're going to be disadvantaged going into a 1v2. But you kind of just have to think about it in terms of comparative strength, right? So for example, if the Reinhardt is standing here, would you be able to evaluate that going right side is good or bad? I think Kutch, you're probably smart enough to realize that going right is likely bad if the Reinhardt is there, or if there's like a diva here, right? I think you can probably piece that together that this position is going to be bad for you, and you would probably end up going main. Okay, you're probably just not used to understanding when the matchup is bad for you, which is a reps thing. It's a reps and a knowledge thing. So, for example, what's good about this is I'm glad you're actually, I'd much prefer you do this than stand here and shoot your gun, for the record, because now we can talk about why this position is bad. And also, this seems to me probably more like an experience thing, right? So you needed to identify that both the DPS on the right side of the map, which means that the area is going to be zoned off, or you are going to be marked in the rotation. So going left is stronger. But also, you shouldn't be taking this fight anyway because you're now down the Sierra. You should just stand in main and shoot tank and wait for your Sierra to come back. Because here's the problem as Cassidy. Whenever you drop, you're now committing to the player, the rotation you're making, and you're cooked. Okay? So I need you to not do anything. Just wait for Sierra, right? She takes so little time to respawn. You might as well just wait. Your spawn's right there. Yeah, I've only been playing Castings pretty recently. Yeah, that's why I'm pretty sure this is mostly just the matchup problems, right? And I think stuff like this will just iron out given time. I wouldn't worry about it too much. It's good to try it because now you can identify, okay, I shouldn't be taking a 2v1 in alley. Okay. Right, I think you're now more experienced given the angle. It doesn't mean it's a bad angle, it's just that you're taking a bad fight, okay? That's the core difference. The position is fine, it's just the fight is bad. Okay, your whole team is shattered. Not really a lot to be done about that, unfortunately. Okay, you're also dead, sure. I'm watching it in too fast to speed. Okay, we go back up top where team is rallying. They're walking now. Deadeye that guy. Deadeye that guy. Okay, sure. Don't push the 2v1, right? This is the same problem, right? You know the Sierra is here and you also see the Cassidy. Don't push a 2v1. Do not push this. This is disadvantaged, right? You are going to die. Very likely to die here. Yeah, we kill these guys because they suck. Ego too big? Yeah, it's too big. You only want to ego when you have an advantage. Or the cost of dying is cheaper than the enemy team. Right? On attack, for example, it's fine to go for 1v1s. Like, let's say there's a Cassidy here. I'm fine for you to 1v1 the guy because your death is so much cheaper, right? Your walk back is 2 seconds. Versus, I mean, it's not 2 seconds, but let's just say 2 seconds. Versus his, 8 seconds or whatever. Right? His walk back is 4 times the duration as yours. Or something similar. Yeah, we go up top. We kill the music team. No? Okay, cool. Fine. No big deal. I personally would continue the rotation. Yeah, okay. So one thing you need to do here is that you need to understand that the problem with this angle as Cassidy is it's a good angle. It's not that bad. You can definitely kill people from here occasionally. But I wouldn't stay here for very long because it's pretty easy to get marked on the angle. Okay. And more importantly, I think you have a better rotation, which is you continue going left side. So Here, notice this, it's in your effective range just barely, so you can actually kill people here pretty reasonably and reliably. But if you continued your rotation by walking this way, not only would you have stopped the Sierra from flanking you, but you can continue rotating and you're way more likely to kill people on this angle. Especially first fight, I do this rotation off rip. Like a lot of times, I'll cap point and I won't even shoot people in the window. I'll just continue walking to set up the flank play off rip. Yeah, Bastion is going to stay main, so it's better for you to keep rotating. Yeah, exactly. Right. This dude's standing in main, scheming. Gypsy is just standing out. He's literally riding the cart. Right. You should continue to get active and come fight the Sierra. So I'd much prefer you continue rotating here, and you would have coincidentally dodged the death of Sierra here. Okay. Sorry. Okay, yeah, this is you guys here. Okay, I skipped too far. I usually tend to, just the potential music kept me there, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, that's okay. That's just the, you have to understand, Hutch, whenever you go for kills like this is fine, right? If you're relatively convinced you can kill the music, wait a second, I don't buy that from you. I don't buy that from you at all. Why are we AFK here if that's the case? I don't think you usually tend to at all, because why would we have this hesitation? I think your idea here was to shoot to the window. If you usually do it, like if you're saying, oh, I usually do that, what I would have anticipated from you is this. You would have, so let's say we're walking up the stairs, right? You would have swung, seen the Mizuki, and then committed because there's a low HP Mizuki, right? Not stood here, went AFK, and then swung. I thought I'd get shot, to be fair. I think I was playing too safe. Yeah, you're playing way too safe. If you're worried about getting shot, just roll across.
Excuse me.
Yeah, so I don't really buy the argument there. Okay, now we go back up top. You need to continue rotating, right? It's out of your effective range. Stop shooting this guy. I mean, you could drop for him now, but he's still, regardless, he's gonna be out of your effective range. And we don't really want to take a fight in the open here anyway, especially against the Sierra. Like, you don't want this fight against Sierra. It's really awkward. Continue your rotation, walk up top, and then drop through the top window. Way stronger. Good sleep. Yeah, I would go for this kill 100 billion%. Yeah, nice. All right, go right side. Are you going back up top? I'm actually totally fine with that. You guys were up here, so you technically didn't need to do that, but that's okay. I think it's actually fine. Was your tank dead? No, he just leaves. Okay. Yeah, it's actually ended up being better anyway. Yarn to beer is dead. W sleep dodge. And then I would do it again. Just go left. Boom, set up the rotation, because here's what's going to happen. Your team is going to be back by the time you're in position, and then you're going to be synced well. You'd be here like now-ish, and then you'd fight this here, and you'd probably win, because it's in your effective range and your flash. Okay, yeah, I poke window too much. Yeah, we need to stop poking here. It can be good, right? Like, for example, if you know they're playing Hanzo, for example, and the Hanzo's marking you on the angle, okay, it's fine. But here, you get caught by Sierra again and die. Like, you can stop that from happening if you just get there earlier. Exactly, right? This is the fight I needed from you before, right? You swing the angle. This Sierra misplays, by the way. The Sierra should be shooting you as you're walking. The Sierra's totally misplaying. She should be denying the entire hallway. But because she doesn't do that, she gives you an advantage fight. You get the headshot, the flash, and the body shots to kill her. You would have prevented 2 Sierra deaths? Yes. You not only, but it's not only that, Hutch. It's not only would you have prevented 2 Sierra deaths, you would have had 2 backline flanks and been up 1. It's not just like a +1 thing. It would be a +2, if not 3. Because you would kill Sierra, continue the rotation, and then kill 2 people. So it's not just +1. Just keep that in mind. Yeah, this guy fucks up and you kill him, which is awesome. We love that for us. And then we drop and then kill the guy. Nice. Now we ride the cart. I would honestly leave. You need to trust your team. They're going to kill the Rhine. Yep. And then you need to go set up. So you need to go Ali here and poke to walk up. That is your best play. Yeah, let your team push the cart. Like the idea here, I think you're aware, but the idea here, or maybe it's not because you're going on top right now, but you need to be playing this space. Okay. The reason that playing the high ground is not good here is because you're out of your effective range from the high ground. I'll show you. Let me just pull it up real quick. You walk over there. Okay. So the problem with this high ground is that whenever you're up here, you have an advantage for the people that are directly below you, but especially when they're walking back from spawn. Look at this. You're out of your effective range. So Sierra, for example, is someone you're playing into. She'll be able to do way more damage to you as she walks up than you'll be able to do to her. So what you want to prefer as Cassidy is to stand here, because although you can't see them as much in the walk up, notice from here to there is in your effective range, and you're on a deeper angle. So I want to point this out as well. Think of it from the enemy team's POV. Whenever they're walking back from spawn, this hallway at top here is on their screen very visibly. And notice when they're walking main, they're looking main, and they're both on the screen at the same time. This alley side is not on their screen at all. So they have to completely turn their camera. I think I was attempting to prevent a Sierra rotation into the high ground, but probably stronger to prevent the hard flank. You can prevent the Sierra rotation to high ground from here, right? She has to walk out main and grapple anyway. So you just shoot her as she's walking out main and grappling. If she goes up top, it's not that big a deal, right? Because here's the thing. You need to think about outvaluing them in that situation. Even if the Sierra makes the rotation up top, who is going to do more? Sierra, a high time to kill hero on a long flank into your backline, which is probably not going to catch anybody anyway, or you, which is guaranteed to catch people because they have to walk past you. It's in your effective range. It's definitely you. And you're on a 180 flank. Like, it's so strong. You would just be outvaluing this Sierra at that point. You need to stop thinking in terms of course you can deny playmaking from the Sierra, but you can just do the same thing from here. Like, let's look at this. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't have been able to kill the Sierra, but I think you and I can both agree that you almost definitely killed the Ana. Okay? Which, in that case, you would have outvalued the Sierra. So, it would be stronger for you and your team. Yeah, and this fight's losing for you. So you have to understand in the Sierra matchup, especially when okay, now you have full HP, but I think you were going to swing her with not full HP, which is definitely concerning. But you shouldn't be taking this fight anyway, because you're not in flash range with the Sierra, right? You're not. And you're walking into her space. So a good Sierra not only is going to right click you, but she's just going to spam the choke, and it's going to be really difficult for you to do anything. Okay, how you want to take fights with Sierra is kind of what you did before, which is you either want to stop her from walking into your space or get really close. So for example, you can flashbang her here and then go for the kill, which is what we did. Or when she's trying to walk into you, you just stop her from taking the space to begin with. You just zone her. Happy last day of WORMATHON. Thank you so much, Jiro. It's been a great chapter here for 1 Still 2. Lots of things learned from the WORMATHON. But yeah, this is a bad fight from you. And I want to point out, if you were just in alley the whole time, you would have avoided these fights to begin with. Right? You don't even fight her there because it's a bad fight. You would be here and you would be taking these fights on backline, which is way stronger. Did we die here? No. But I mean, you're as good as that. You don't do anything. Yeah, get rid of it. And then you lose. Okay, so you just don't understand matchups very well, which is a reps thing in my opinion. I feel like you probably played in Sierra only a handful of times on this map, if at all. So, and you kind of lack some understanding. You're thinking, I love your idea for thinking about denying enemy playmaking, specifically for the Sierra, but you have to understand that this position is bad for Cassidy anyway. So you being up here is not that good when you have an alternative that's better. Okay, there will be some maps where you just straight up don't have an alternative. A good example is Circuit Royale 3rd point. Okay, let me just go to Circuit Royale real quick. Circuit Royale 3rd point fucking sucks dick and balls for Cassidy. It's really bad. So the only thing you can do on that map is shut down enemy playmaking by being on the high ground. Whoops, I did it the inverse of what I wanted to do there. There we go. So let me move me to spec. I'll just show you guys what I'm talking about. So on Circuit Royale 3rd point, the only options you have are stand in main and shoot your gun, which is really bad because all of this is out of your effective range, right? All of this is out of your effective range here. Or it's stand up here and shoot people out of your effective range from here. But at least you're marking this angle, right? You're occupying this angle so other people can't use it. Okay, this is a situation where standing up here is fine. But in King's Row, where we are now, standing up top is not good because you have a better alternative, okay? You should be playing this angle. Although you let the Sierra go up top, right? You can just outvalue her by being here and stop the enemy team from following up on the Sierra, okay? Stop the Ana from taking space. Whatever tank they were playing, stop the enemy tank from taking space. Be here, be annoying, shoot them in the back. If no one marks you, okay, you get to stand here and kill everybody. Okay, but you have a lot of really good ideas. I like the way you're approaching first point. Okay, the biggest problems I had with your first point attack is that you're just walking into 2v1s, which is just, you're not understanding. Although the position is strong, you have to understand that the position in that situation is bad because there's multiple people there, right? Which is weak for you. If it's a 1v1, sure, take it, especially if they're in your effective range with flashbang. But if that's not the case, then you can't take these fights. This looks like you're just not very familiar with what fights you can and can't take as Cassidy, which in my opinion is more of a feeling, and you just have to play the hero to get a better understanding of that, right? I liked your first defense. I thought you had some really good ideas. I wish you just used sound cues a little bit better, so that could be something you work on more intentionally, right? So let me just make a list for you. Number one, I need a little bit more attentiveness to sound cues, right? Especially when you're taking aggressive angles. You need to be thinking about whether or not you're being pushed. Am I being pushed? Okay, then you need to leave early, right? Leaving early is a very important concept on Cassidy because you're so slow, okay? So I'd rather you leave early than too late. So this is something I wish you work on a little bit. Number two, I need you to realize when a fight is disadvantaged, okay? Be a little bit more cognizant of this. So you need to be thinking about what hero am I pushing into, and is it to their advantage or mine, right? So for example, Sierra is going to be disadvantaged because not only are you not in your own flash range, but also I'm walking into her space where she can spam me out, okay? This will take a lot of knowledge and actually understanding to genuinely be able to apply this, but it's something you need to be a lot more cognizant of because you're walking into fights that are bad for you. Okay, and I can't tell you every single matchup. You're gonna have to just think about it a little bit more consciously to be able to derive it yourself. So this is something you need to be thinking about as well. Number three, don't take wide angles. I mean, there's sometimes where taking wide angles is good, but it's like there's some points, especially on King's Row third, where we went wide when we just kind of didn't need to. You can play narrow on the defense to maintain your health. Because the more importantly, like the reason going wide was bad is you take a bunch of damage and your rotation out was bad. So let me just show you what I was talking about, right? It's when you're playing all the way over here. Boom. We don't need to play this wide because our rotation out from here is bad, right? So just play narrow because you have a better rotation away from the position. You're mostly applying this pretty well, but you messed it up there. And then I needed you to commit to the flank here just because you had the opportunity to do so, and it puts you at a better fight for the Sierra, right? If you don't continue the rotation, you open yourself up to getting right clicked by Sierra and dying, and I think you would have just carried the game if you continued rotating there. I think that's about it though. I can't really think of anything else that could help you. There was not really a lot of other pattern problems. Like you're not really rolling forward that much. Your flashbangs were largely okay. I liked the angles that you're selecting. I like your idea of staging. You're staging well most of the time, right? You're on your great track. And if you're only a few days into your Cassidy journey, I think you should be in Diamond in no time. Diamond in no time. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you for the code. Verdict losing for sure. Definitely verdict losing. But yeah. Stop recording. Montana, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Okay, we have time for one more code today, I think. Exclamation mark resolve, exclamation mark new raffle. Yeah, we definitely have time for one more, maybe two, depending on how fast it is. New raffle 300. We are low-key getting rage baited by clients at work today. Holy moly, dude, that was me earlier. Zeta rage baiting me with 6v6 discussion or slop. I forgot what we were even talking about. Yeah, slop heroes. But yeah, okay, so there's a raffle live, guys. Go ahead and do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle to get coaching from me, or do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. I'm gonna do 3 minutes of ads while we wait, so be right back, guys. BRB? Wait, not BRB. I need ads. I need the ad banner. Bang. Platinum. Bang. Nice. Let's get this on a tray. Nice. You guys know that reference? You were complaining I called Onron and Vendetta and Sierra slop. Yeah, they're not slop. Honestly, Reinhardt might be the most slop hero of all time. Holy stream delay? I should be on the lowest delay, if any. It should be pretty marginal delay. I don't know how streamers stream on delay. There's no way to talk to your chat on delay. I guess I could have delay on coaching because it's not that important because I don't interact with chat that much, but I feel like it's still kind of poor. It's not ideal. Aren't you like a former Rhino TP? Yeah, like way back in the day. Also, I was saying that as a joke. I didn't seriously mean that. I think referring to a hero as slop is really like, I just think what does slop even mean? It's just so opinion oriented. Doesn't mean anything. Also, I need to just remove slop from my vernacular. I've said main slop and 66 is slop. I need to stop. I was wrong for that. I was wrong for that. That's my bad. I'm waking up now. I've opened my eyes. It's whatever I don't like, of course. Yeah, exactly. I need to stop referring to slop to things as slop because it's so. What does it even mean? It's so ambiguous. Eyes on the sky. Auto aim is just unbearable, Moira. Auto aim is pretty bad, I will admit. I think auto aim makes it interesting though. I feel like Moira would be less interesting without auto aim. I kind of like that Overwatch has some like heroes that are relatively simple, like Mercy, because it adds a lot more. I think it just adds a lot more character to Overwatch. I don't feel like everything needs to be a skill shot in this game, right? Like I don't think like we need to have everything. I don't think orb needs to be a skill shot, for example. I think it's fine to have orb bounce around. It's just you have to make the hero suck as a result. But yeah, you got to make Mercy kind of suck because she has abilities like this. Slop is a versatile term that primarily refers to low quality content, waste, or spilled liquids. Recently, it's become a major cultural buzzword used to describe the flood of cheap, mass-produced digital and AI-generated content online. Dude, I should become a like TikTok shorts VO. I would pull numbers surely. Is our ads over? No, they're almost over. Dude, I gotta start my Mercy unranked to GM era. They need to make like a fishing rod Mercy skin with like this thing I'm using as a fishing rod. This would be kind of epic. Can you coach the next code with your TikTok voice? I might have to. What the fucking kind of play is this? This is a shitty play. What we need to do instead is go angle. What the fucking kind of team comp is this? This is a shit team comp. We need to not play Cassidy here. What the fucking kind of map is this? This is Circuit Royale. Oh wait, no, I'm not doing the second voice right. Hold on, my bad, hold on. What the fucking kind of map is this? This is Circuit Royale, the worst map in Overwatch. What the fucking kind of map is this? This is the training range. You cannot play competitive on this map. I'm lost it completely. What do you mean? You guys don't know this meme? How do you not know this meme? What the fucking kind of hero is this? This is Mercy, the highest skill support in Overwatch. You cannot play competitive on this map. Dude, this is a good bit. This is a top tier tail bit, surely. It's one for the Hall of Fame. I know the voice. All right, bet. Then why are you hating on me? Damn. God forbid somebody got a little bit of joy in Jolly in his life. Rama649, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. These are great things. Also, this skin is fire. Look at this. I got a little duck on my gun. This shit's fire, actually. It's a little duck. You guys see him? Like, I'll illustrate it. This is his... Fuck. This is his bill. These are his eyeballs. It's actually fire. It's a little goose guy. It's actually so good. And I think there's a duck on this too, right? No, not on the staff. Skin slop. You might be onto something, Raptor. This might be skin slop. I love this Mercy skin. This skin is awesome. Also, yellow's my favorite color, so it's like perfect. No tail, you can't jolly slop. Yes, literally jolly slop. Yes, that's so me. Okay, ads abolished. One to new mention in the mud. Not in the channel I have access to. Do you need me to recover a message or something, Zeta? My draft and community coaching got slimed. Okay, yeah, I'll have to look at it. I'll have to grab it later. Or I can just do that right now. Hold on. Where is it at? No, unfortunately, Wick only gives me the first half of it. Oh wait, no, it's here. I have it, Zeta. Okay, I'll put it in the mud. There you go. I don't know where that's supposed to go, but there it is. Tell you, do you want the BAP code? Or if you want, I have a cast code. Rama, whatever you think will help you the most, you should choose. I've never coached BAP, so we will have to do some learning. But we can do whatever you want. I'll probably whatever, just let me know. We got ghosted by our client. Like, damn, the ghosting epidemic is crazy. Dude, people just be ghosting everything. Just like the ghosts in Dark Souls and Ghostbusters and what else has ghosts in it? Casper the Ghost and Paranormal Activity and Phasmophobia. What the fucking kind of ghost is this? This is Casper, the friendly ghost. You finished Dark Souls today? Probably not. I think cast then you wait literally a minute. Can you? Yeah, we can wait. I got more bits to pull out of my hat. Wait, go. Oh yeah, Pokemon Ghost. What the fucking kind of ghost is this? This is Pokemon Ghost type. There are animal. Oh fuck. There are Pokemons like Mr. Evils. What the fucking kind of ghost is this? This is the Ghostbusters. This might be my favorite bit of all time. What's your favorite Pokemon? Garchomp. I'm basic. I'm sorry, guys. I love Garchomp. Garchomp's the GOAT. Garchomp or Salamence or... I like Dragon-type Pokemon. Or if it's not... Okay, if I have to pick a non-mainstream favorite Pokemon, it's Gliscor. Gliscor is so goated. Or Scrafty. One of the two. Retire that bit? No. I'm sorry, it can't be done. I'll make a 200,000 bit redemption where I retire a bit permanently. It's now banned from stream. Snorlax and Psyduck. Those are both good Pokemon, I agree. Done? Okay, bet. Bet. Who be at 8? Who be a... That's the fucking name again. I keep reading this shit as the name. God damn it, dude. Okay. Alright, we got GM4 from Rain on Cassidy on Samoa. Sounds good. First point, I didn't even played LOL. What's that even mean? First point, I didn't even played LOL. Okay. Would like you to watch ults. The first one on second point felt good, but my supports just abandoned me. Okay, this is your fault. If you get abandoned by your supports, you did something wrong. Anyways, I would like you to watch my cast game because I feel like I didn't play him correctly like you always explain. All right, sure. Sure. Samoa is a alright. I mean, it's alright type of casting map. It's alright at best. It's pretty good. Definitely better than Pair ESO. I mean, we'll take it any day of the week over Pair ESO. But yeah.
Ready for battle.
Got demolished by Widow? Alright, we'll investigate. So you're playing cast with the soldier here. So soldier's probably one of the weirder double hit scan synergies to have because soldiers can play main, but they're also good on the flank, but also you're good on the flank, especially on maps where you can't outrange people. So you have this weird dynamic where one of you flanks and one of you doesn't. It's just going to be kind of hard. So we'll have to kind of figure it out. Do you like my skin tail? We have Galactic Gun. And what is this one called? Riverboat or Gambler? I can't remember what this skin is called. I think this one's Gambler, right? Where it's the blonde cast. It's alright. It's not bad. We got a lo-fi Kiriko going on. We got 2B. Damn, this guy spent money on the game. This guy got the 2B skin and he got this one. Who is this from My Hero? I don't even know. I don't know. I use it because the gun looks so good. Yeah, it's alright. I don't mind. The gun does look kind of cool. I like the gun. You know, I was gonna tell you something that's gonna ruin the gun for you, so I'm not gonna tell it to you. I don't like this skin for one specific problem with the gun, but I won't shatter your reality. I'll let you be innocent. Oh wait, I need to add the rank. Is it what? GM4. Okay, bet. GM4. This is console, by the way, guys. It didn't change anything, but it's console. All right, so we're gonna go left. All right, already misplaying. 100 billion% misplaying. So you go. Whenever you roll out on Cassidy here, you need to identify what is my ally DPS doing. This is incredibly important for DPS players. You need to not do the same thing as your ally DPS because you need to think of your DPS as basically space control, beacons of space control, essentially. Okay, so if you and soldier both go main, guess what? Now you guys don't control either side lane. Okay, this side lane sucks, but let's just say it's a good one. Or you don't control this side lane. So your team controls basically no space. You just get front to back, right? You get the main space. So here's what could happen. They could send a dude to flank you and you lose. You could send a dude to flank you and you also lose. So you need, instead of coming main in autopiloting, you need to open up an angle for your team. On Cassidy, the only angle that's any good is this side of the map. Okay. If they're playing something like a Hazard or they're playing something like a Diva, you will die on this side of the map. So you have to be careful of the matchup. If you don't know the matchup, aka it's the first point of the game, fuck it, just send it. Because the risk reward is of winning and them not being here is way higher than you dying. Okay, it's all because you can also react to things fast enough. You can get to here and then realize they're playing Diva or Hazard and leave. Okay, it's very doable for that to happen. But I would definitely rule out this side. The only time you're gonna die here is if they're playing like a pocketed hit scan. If they're playing a pocketed soldier who's there before you, okay, then it's time to pack it up. But I would definitely roll out left side to begin with. Now this play was horrible. I trolled all the first point. Okay, yeah, this is really bad. Yeah. So not only do you roll out wide and now you have no mobility cooldown and you're against the enemy tank and a flanking soldier, but also you're not going to be able to do anything here anyway, right? Your tank is flanking right side. You needed to fight the soldier here and stop him from flanking your backline. Because also he would get here before you, so you would be fighting him probably about here, and then you could just roll away. Even if you were dying or losing, you roll away, or you can grab the mini and continue fighting him, or you can drop. You had options. Any of them were good. Any of them were good. But yeah, now you're stuck at main with no mobility cooldown and you're dead. Yeah, 100 billion% dead. Okay. All right. Wait, am I on the wrong account? Oh yeah. Let's get by 20. Okay. Shoot Zarya from an off angle. This is fine, given our soldiers on the left side of the map. I don't mind this that much. Our soldier is now dead. We shoot our gun. We get pushed out by Zarya? Sure. Come fight the soldier. That guy's dead. That guy overstayed his welcome and is way too deep. Now you're doubled up with soldiers, so you play main and you get shit on by the Widow. Okay, I'm going to be honest. I wouldn't even rotate this way, especially when you see your soldier is taking this angle. Don't also take the same angle as him. Go left sides. Don't double up with your ally DPS. You have something to do over here, so go do it instead. You're ditching a no. Oh, yeah, you're actually right, Bonzo. Good comms. Good comms. Okay, you need to come left side and open up this side angle because not only would it give you good shots on the Widow, or sorry, on the Widow and on the Weaver, but it also lets you continue your rotation and go for a hard flank, which would be way stronger in this matchup. Okay, so you needed to not double up with your soldier here. Yeah, now you're dead. Okay, random dead in main. All right, go next. Skip a little bit. Our team caps. This is fantastic. Dare I say brilliant. Okay. So we control main here. I personally wouldn't be poking main. I'd be left side, but you just team checked. And what did we just see? Soldier on the left side of the map. So now you've been relegated to playing in main. I'm going to be honest. In this matchup, I would probably hard flank, even though my soldier is already on a flank here. The reason being is because into the Widow, it's going to be really awkward to play main space. So I would be doing something a little bit atraditional. Like, I'm not going to be playing on this staircase because the chance of me getting my lid popped off by the Widow is pretty high. So I would probably prefer something like you stand on the staircase, or you stand over here and you rat, or you're hard flanking in the spawn. I don't know. I would do something a little bit different here in this situation. And this is what I was talking about with the soldier. When you're playing with the soldier, is it's like a lot of soldier players that are actually good at the game, understanding the value of flanking on their hero. So you're going to be flanking, especially on a map like this. You're like, it's just going to be kind of weird where you have to play these like really strange angles that you normally wouldn't play in. So I would be looking for something a little bit more a-traditional into the Widow matchup, because you kind of can't do anything here. You're at risk of getting your lid blown off. So shoot the Zarya, sure. Tell you like Samoa over Oasis, definitely not. No. Okay, your hazard just trolled. Nothing you could have done there. I don't really know what the idea of that was. Let me actually investigate what actually happened here. We come left side. We just pop ulti into their backline, hit nobody, wall too late, and then they turn 5 and he's dead. Okay. Ambitious at best, but you know what? Life goes on. I definitely prefer Oasis because this map sucks dick and balls for Cass. This map is so... This specific sub point is really bad for Cassidy. I see the vision though. No, there's no vision here. He needs to wait. If he was going to do this, he needs to wait. This is too early. Because the enemy team hasn't even taken space yet. Look, Zarya is still in this room. He needs Zarya to walk out main. Also, if you're just going to do this, you need to angle it more toward the right side. Because people aren't going to stand here. They're going to continue rotating. Even if he hits them, he doesn't even kill anybody because he's just going to die because they've turned 4 on him. He's dead. 100 billion%. The hazard is GMing over 9. He's probably learning hazard if I had to guess. He's probably not a hazard main. Also, just because they're... I know you don't mean this seriously, but I'll just explain this. Just because someone is GM or champion or whatever, doesn't mean they don't make mistakes. They just make less mistakes. That's it. They'll make a mistake every now and then, just less. And then you need to continue rotating, right? Don't shoot the Wuyong from here. Okay, you can get your lid blown off by the Widow, who's playing in main, right? This guy's definitely aiming at where you just were, right? But also, you need to continue rotating so you can stop them from flanking your team and then also threaten these angles yourself. You're not going to die in any of these positions, right? If the Zarya walks on you, you can just roll away and be fine. Grab the mini, whatever. If you're in the room and you get walked on by Zarya, don't forget there's a Mega here. And then you can turn around and run away. Okay, so you should be all right. You should be all right. Okay, now you need to continue rotating. Like, stop doing this. Continue rotating. Go shoot the backline. Let your soldier deal with this guy, okay? This is not your job. Continue rotating. You're already on the angle. Go do what you do on the angle. Hate this from you, right? Like, we need to continue rotating. This is super losing. Like, yeah, you're definitely playing first point super losing. This is not a cast angle, right? You need to continue rotating, especially when they're not playing a diva. You're gonna get outranged by the hit skin that they play in main normally. So your rotation is too late. You could have killed people here way earlier. The idea is good, but we need to do this way more. Way faster, way faster. And now you need to die. There's no rat potential here. The fact that you don't die is okay, whatever. All right, go next. You had to die there because there's just no way to live, and it was also last fight. Okay, I like your idea. Just do it faster. You don't flank enough, most definitely. Well, yeah, probably. Cassidy in solo queue, you will be flanking a lot because your ally DPS it's very unlikely that your ally DPS actually knows how to play Overwatch correctly. So you need to flank, which is why Cassidy works on the flank. Just for clarification, guys, Cassidy himself is not a flanker. It's just that he can flank, so you will flank, okay? You can't really flank on Sojourn, so you don't unless you have Rail, right? For example. And you legitimately can't really flank on Emre, so you don't flank on Emre. He just kind of can. He doesn't do enough damage. And he's not good in close range, but Cass is, which is why you will flank pretty often on this hero. This is fine, because here's the problem. If you continue going deeper, right? I actually don't have a problem with this fight. If you continue going deeper, it's actually really easy for them to cut off your rotation. And also, you can... I mean, it would be okay if you peek this. I'd actually be fine with that. As long as you have the idea of... if they turn around and shoot you, you just roll away instantly. This is fine. But being on the side of the map broadly is really good for Cassidy, because if you go left side, what is going on? Give me my epic pen. There we go. This side of the map is pretty good for Cassidy because it's pretty close range. And essentially all of the fights here are in flashbang range. So I'm actually a big fan of this. Alternatively, you could be coming coast side, which can be good sometimes is if you know they're playing a hit scan that's going to be standing on the high ground because you can just fight them. But I don't really want to see you playing main unless you already have someone flanking. So this is good in this situation because we don't have a guy flanking, right? This guy is just, I mean, now he's flanking, but he rolled out in main, right? So being here originally was fine. Don't roll through the angle. Just walk, because you need to be able to roll out of this angle, okay? You should never roll to angles aggressively. A lot of the time it just doesn't work, right? Because now you have no cooldowns to be able to hold this properly. You could have just walked and done the exact same thing. And then rolled out defensively. It would have been fine. Okay, rolling toward this. Damn, the aimbot on console is actually diabolical. It's so strong. And then you need to think about lane control here. I don't actually want you poking main. Look at what's happening in terms of your team's formation. Your soldier died, I think. Where even is he? Yes, your soldier is dead and he's walking back from spawn. I'd actually prefer you not be in main here and actually be on the side angle. Because one thing that could be happening right now is so Emre could walk back and then walk to the side and have a flank on your team. If you stage on this side of the map, you can actually stop that from happening to begin with. So I prefer that. And then also sometimes they'll just straight up ignore you in 5-man main. And then you can just flank behind them and shoot them in the back and you win. So I'd prefer you set up on the side angle here to mark it. So I don't like your initial positioning here. Your staging is poor. This is too passive. You just kind of get lucky that in GM4 no one goes angle, so I don't know why, right? None of these guys are taking an angle. They should all, one of them should be coming here right now and your team would be losing. So you're benefiting from these guys sucking right now. The Cassidy or the Emre should be taking that deep angle. Shoot Cass, nice, he's half HP. We get healed here. Good roll. And you need to hard rotate away. You don't really want to be on the same side of the map as the hog if you can avoid it. Either continue your rotation deeper to play on the side of the map or back up a little bit more. One or the other. I don't really like you playing in main here because they're going to start taking space and you're going to get caught wide if you're not careful. Shoot the Emre. Shoot Roadhog. Okay, sure. So the Roadhog walks back for whatever reason. I'm not really sure why. This angle is definitely worse for the Roadhog because he's going into open space against a Lari soldier Kiri. Like, I don't think this makes any sense. The Roadhog needs to push this side of the map. It's the only thing he can do. So the enemy team just sucks. I don't really know why he's playing like this. This Roadhog is just going to get poked out a million billion times and not be able to block. Yep, and then, I mean, like, look at what's happening. Dan, I do play. It's just not doing anything here. And you also should not be walking toward the Roadhog. Why are we walking toward this guy? Use this space that's empty on the side of the map and continue rotating and do this or something. Or work this angle and shoot the Wuyang. Stop walking toward the guy who wants to be close to you. I need Dan I do play on my enemy team for real. Yes, you do. This is what we all need. We need this guy. Like, he's just random dead because he's just not playing Roadhog properly. It doesn't make any sense. And this is your fault. Why are we dead-eyeing here? Are you? Is this what you're blaming your supports for? Is this the first one on second point felt good, but my supports just this is your fault. Why are you dead-eyeing? You shouldn't even be here. First of all, you should have been on this side angle or flanking the entire fight. Number one. Number two, when you pop this dead-eye, first of all, you shouldn't be popping dead-eye when they're looking dead in your face. Like, they are looking directly at you. This is when, if you're going to pop Deadeye, you use cover. You should be unswinging right now if you're going to do anything because you're taking 1,000,000 damage. You need to unswing and then swing back whenever you're full HP or something. I already said my cast was bad. Don't laugh. No, it's fine. It's just like, I'm not really... Like, it's fine. I'm just trying to explain to you why a play is good or bad, right? This is not your team's fault. This is not your team's fault. This is your fault. Why are we dead-eyeing here? We're getting shot at directly here. If you're gonna... It's good that you did it in cover, but you need to unswing if you're gonna pop Deadeye. Also, I don't even think your team can heal you here. Let me see. Yeah, you're behind the wall for the Ilari. And then Trippy Red. You're behind the wall as well. So both, I mean, neither of them could heal you either way. If I Deadeye, they wouldn't push. Yeah, but you're getting shot at in this position. If you Deadeyed and you unswung the angle, it would have been probably okay at best, but they can just walk around you. If you're gonna Deadeye, you need to do it way earlier. I don't mind the idea, but you're just close, right? Like the idea would be way better on these angles. This Deadeye kind of just doesn't matter because you shouldn't be here. Is kind of the thing, which is why I'm not critiquing it that much. You just shouldn't be in that position. Maybe if I would have Deadeyed earlier, you just shouldn't be there. You just shouldn't be there. You should have been flanking or on the angle on the right side. One or the other. Whether or not you should have Deadeyed from main just doesn't matter because you shouldn't be in main. It's just not good. You're walking toward a Roadhog. Like, why are we walking toward a Roadhog again? Come right side and then open up this angle for your team. Okay, I know your soldier's flanking, but in the Roadhog matchup, we don't want to walk toward this guy if we can avoid it. Just walk right side. You have way more space control. Yeah, like this is more of an off angle than it is a flank, right? Like a flank right now would look like this. This would be flanking. This is just an off angle in main, right? I don't like your soldier's going really deep on a flank here, I think, or what is he doing? No, this is also just an off angle, right? So this would be fine. It'd be fine to continue rotating here. What if we want a road hug? This is true. What if we want a road hug? Okay, how do we die? Okay, I mean, this is genuinely kind of... I think you just roll forward. Yeah, you just roll forward, right? Stop rolling forward, because now you can't roll out once you do damage. You need to be able to roll here, and your roll's on cooldown. So that's why you die. Rolling forward got you killed there. The position is not horrible playing in main. This is not your Alari's fault. This shit pissed me off. It's not even your Alari's fault. This is your fault. You rolled wide and died. Okay, stop shooting your support. You also shouldn't be here as well. Stop blaming your team. Okay. And I don't mean this to be mean. I mean this to illustrate that you had the power to live, by the way. You should see this as empowering. If you were just better at Overwatch, you would have not died here and you would have done way more. Okay. Like, the difference between you and Champ right now is this. Fix this and you would be climbing way more. That's it. It's not this Alari's fault. Could the Alari have healed you if he was better? Probably, but it doesn't matter because we could have played more optimally. Nah, I like you, Chris. No, don't worry. But you have to understand also there's 30 people viewing and some people are going to take it personally. So I have to clarify. It's nothing personal at all. I'm just trying to illustrate that the failure is within our control, not our team. Sometimes it genuinely will be your team's fault. There will be issues where like your team just starts. Like our Hazard slashing backline and popping ulti on first point made no sense at all. That is your teammate's fault. That is your teammate's fault. You cannot do anything about that. So, but in a situation like that, 100% avoidable. 100% avoidable. Same thing. We're rolling forward toward this Roadhog. I'd much prefer you open up a different angle. Right? Your soldier's far right side, so don't double up with him. But I'd much prefer you go, like, if you're going to roll, sure, roll to cover. Continue the rotation this way, and then maybe in the mid fight, you look for this rotation. Right, so you get the William, you get the lifeweaver. It's okay to stay main. It's not like the end of the world. But if your idea is to stay main here, I'd much prefer you hold your roll because you might need it. Like, I'd much prefer you not roll like this. Just walk across the open. Then if you're taking damage, you roll across. Yeah, like we keep rolling for uptime here. Like, why are we rolling here? Now you don't have roll to do anything. Your Hazard is in way too early because your team is dead. This is pretty poor from your Hazard. This is a lost fight. You don't win this at all. Now you could Deadeye. You could Deadeye to save your tank here. What you could do is you could go wide, try to stand on this cover, and then pop Deadeye to zone the Roadhog. And you know he just used hooked. So you could actually Deadeye here to save him. Or you could, if you had fan, we don't have it here. It actually would have been pretty useful. You could have fan, roll, fan, Deadeye cancel to kill the guy. Do I have Overwatch open? Yeah, you could do that here. Those rolls are to get Silver Bullet back. Okay, the only time you're going to roll to get Silver Bullet back is when there's like people obviously misplaying in the open. So let me show you, for example. Tail Loki, your voice is kind of chill. I think that's what makes it good for background. You know what's funny? I've actually gotten that compliment a few times. So it must be the truth. Here's the thing. The only time you're gonna reload for Silver Bullet is like, let's say there's a Lucio that's wall climbing in the open. You can Silver Bullet reload if you know you're not going to take damage. Okay. If you know you're not going to take damage, then that's fine. But if that's not the case, like here, for example, the fight's happening, right? The fight is happening. You might need roll to take an angle. You might need roll to live. Like here, rolling wide to catch this. Like if this guy threw a Roadhog hook at you, you just donezo. You're donezo. Don't let it get to your head, though. I'm not, bro. It's not. I'm the most humble streamer of all time. I think I'm a top 1 humble streamer. Likely. Am I in slow-mo? Hey, yeah. This is not. This would have worked as a Deadeye, but you would get walked on by Roadhog, so never mind. So there you go. Now he doesn't have hook. He just used it. But you shouldn't pop Deadeye because we're in Kitsune. When you're in Kitsune, just shoot your gun. Yeah, don't stop rolling for uptime. You need roll. I mean, you're in Kitsune, but I wouldn't even risk it. There's no point. The chance of you dying is... The risk of dying versus the reward of getting 1 extra Silver Bullet in a mid-fight is not worth it. Like, these guys are backing up now. Now you could roll for Silver Bullet because you're not going to get pushed. So it's fine. Okay, we have 2, almost 3 ultimates here. We're playing in main. Okay, you're not thinking about lane control at all. This is your biggest problems. Your biggest problem as a cast player is you're just not really thinking about lane control. Like, you're just thinking about main pressure, which is not really how DPS works in Overwatch. Of course, main pressure is important occasionally, but what this soldier is doing is what I need you to think about doing more often. Like, this soldier is pretty good at the game, which I'm a big appreciator of. Sick FF. Okay, or sixth or something. Hopefully it's not a slur in a language I don't understand. But I need you to think of stuff like this, like staging here so you stop the enemy team from taking this space. Boom, genius idea from the enemy soldier. I needed that from you on first as well. We just haven't really done that here at all. You're kind of just standing in main and shooting your gun, which is a gross oversimplification of how Overwatch works, right? The only reason this is working right now is because this guy is flanking. This guy understands Overwatch. This guy is climbing. You're not. This is a good idea. I actually love this idea from you. I wish we had a little bit better cover usage, but the idea of deadeyeing the ultimate to stop them from walking is good. So good job. Denial on one of the stages or something. It might just be. It might just be. Okay, rolling for this cast is a little bit diabolical, but sure. Alright, bad. Go next. Alright, what do we got now? We got no ultimate. Wait, why would they have fucking ultimates? Am I losing my mind? I might just be losing my mind. Why did I think they would have ultimates here? Make it make sense. This ain't a Marvel Rivals. Oh, not bad. Yeah, and then we don't go main here. Okay, so you know that they're playing Roadhog. So they're not playing. What does that mean? We know they're not playing Wrecking Ball, Doomfist, Diva. They're not playing a dive hero. So this should mean we should go right side. Oh, our soldier's going right side. Never mind. I didn't even see that. Okay, but I wouldn't be standing here, right? Because this is out of your effective range. From here to... Someone just pinged, fortunately, and it told us that this was 29 meters away. That's way too damn far. Okay, Cassie's fall off is 25 to 35 meters. Continue rotating. Come play this right side, and then shoot people from here. Or, if you want to be brave, I'm actually so down for this, come here and shoot your gun. And you might actually be able to duel the Widow from there. I don't know how far that is, but... This, from here to there, I think that's in your effective range. You could ping her and see if she's in your effective range, and if she is, I'm so down for you to take the fight. Otherwise, you can't do anything. You're going to get outranged here, especially into the Sigma matchup. So you're kind of stuck having to do main pressure because you just kind of don't have any more options. Okay, yeah. Like, I needed you to be on the right side of the map so you, precisely for this, so you don't die to the Widow. That, or I needed you to come left so you did fight the Widow. At least on range, that was good for you. So, yeah. That's why we died there. Do I'm like lean back in the chair? My chair, I'm like mega comfy now. It's actually so nice. Okay, so we roll out right side. Love this rollout from you. Consider getting even more aggressive than this. Where's your soldier at? Is he dead too? He also died. Okay, one thing you could do here is your hazard is holding space in main. And you have to understand that into the Sigma matchup, you're going to get outranged in this main space. So you could continue rotating, and then now you're the flanker. And then your soldier will just have to realize that he's going to get here late. He needs to do main pressure. Okay. So we can continue rotating right side like this, and then open up the deep flank, and I'm pretty sure one of these guys dies. What the fuck is this Bastion skin? I don't think I ever knew this Bastion skin was a thing. What? It's a fire truck. That's kind of epic. What other skins these guys got? This is a mythic, by the way. Isn't that crazy? This is a mythic. It looks like a normal ass legendary skin. Okay. We got yellow Widow, and then we got normal ass Wuyon. What tank skin they got? Oh wait, this is a myth. This is a mythic. This is a mythic. Anyway. Okay, leave Life Weaver's mythic alone. No, that one mythic sucks. That's like the worst mythic they've ever released. Unless you're using Iridescent or whatever it's called, I don't like it. It's just a legendary skin. Don't let Bombchu hear you slander Life Weaver mythic. I'm gonna slander Life Weaver mythic. This whole fight you need to flank. Okay, it's very convenient and fortunate that we're able to kill people, but I don't think this shouldn't be happening. They just happen to be like, I don't really know why they're on Widow here, number one, and then no one helped the Bastion and he died. Well, how did the Bastion actually die? What happened here? Okay, shoot the guy. Why are we not getting healing? What's happening? This guy doesn't have wave. Why doesn't he have wave? Okay, this guy waved his Sigma that has full cooldowns. Okay. So, bad wave from the Wuyon gets the Bastion killed. Because we should be waving the Bastion right now. And also, what's happening to the Weaver right now? Okay, so they lose because this Weaver does this play. I'm not really sure why this Weaver thought this was great. So this Weaver dashes into the extended hazard and kills him somehow. Okay. Alright, bet. This is GM. No, I mean it's fine. I think Rain is just, I don't think Rain is Cassidy or DPS main or what? Because I think Rain is a, because I remember Rain played Soldier the other day. And Rain Soldier was actually really good. I liked Rain Soldier a lot. Oh, not Hollywood. I remember liking it. It's literally my worst. Your worst role? Oh, yeah. I remember you talking about that too. Yeah, we need to be working the side angle. Like, I don't like this. You are out of your effective range against the Widow here. We should not be taking the fight here. The risk reward is bad for you. It's more likely she kills you than you kill her here. Either peek the window from Widow from really close like this, or what I think is stronger, deny this lane from the enemy team. Because here's what could be happening right now. The Bastion could be coming left side and take free space. Okay, well, never mind. Sick FF is taking the space for you. This is very convenient. So, okay, at the very minimum, stop biting these guys in this main space. Fight them from this corner. That way you're in more your effective range. The problem, this map sucks for Cass because this main space is so open, right? You need to work these right sides, these corners, these hallways. It's way better for your range. DPS and Cass? Oh, I see. Yeah. I mean, your Cass is okay. Like, the reason this is kind of panning out is because your soldier's flanking most of the game, right? But we could be that guy. We could have way more impact here. Also, Ryuda, I didn't see your follow, but thank you for following. Welcome to donation. Ryuda, maybe? Maybe you don't see the line. It's Ryuda. I don't know. Don't dead-eye. Don't dead-eye. Just shoot him. It's just left shifts. So, Sigma, you have to wait for left shift to come out, or else you're just not going to do anything with the dead-eye. You're not going to kill anybody. Wait, I was supposed to watch this in 1x speed. My bad. Shoot Sigma. I mean, it's not really a lot to do here. Shoot the Sigma. That's not much more. Roll into the Sigma. I'm actually down for that, but you gotta hit your bullets. We got him. Nice. Roll on the Bastion that's gonna be backing up anyway. Lovely. Now we're on run. It's actually quite good for us that we're not on double hit skin. Stop peeking this guy. You're not even full HP, right? You're half HP and you're swinging the Widow. You're disadvantaged. You need to get healing. Of course, your healer should be healing you, right? Your support should be healing you right now. but also you can control when you peek, right? Of course, like if you had Shu on your team on Kiriko, he'd be healing you right now. Like, he would not be spamming out the Kiriko. But, or Fielder or whoever, whatever your favorite support, flex support is. But also, why are we peeking at 100? Just wait till you get healing and then peek the guy. How do you heal a one shot? You shouldn't be peeking anyway because you're disadvantaged. And he didn't even get a headshot. He literally only died because he had 126 health. How much damage does Widow do? He had 126 health. Widow full body shot does...
Aim to devastate.
What? 120. Wait, how'd you actually die? Did you take damage from something else? Let me see. 126. 126. I think you just died a Widow. Yeah, you just died a Widow. 126. How is that possible? 120. Guys, make it make sense. Oh, you know what? Doesn't she have? Yeah, she has Widow's Bite. Scope shots can charge up to 125. She has the major. Yeah. You died to the major here. That's actually interesting. Damn, major value. But yeah, if he was full HP, he wouldn't have died there to the body shot. Like, why are we peeking at a disadvantage? Very interesting.
We are not letting them take the point.
Tell bro, it's fine being wrong. I wasn't even wrong. I was right. Look, I also admit when I'm wrong. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You know what happens. Okay, this is the same thing, right? You're rolling in the open. You have no cover here. It's out of your effective range. Play this angle. Play this angle. Play up here. Play if you're gonna if you want to be aggressive, fine, but play here because at least you can do more damage here. Then you can grab the mega and you can take the jump pad. Oh, my bad. I tried to alt tab. Bro, what is going on? There we go. I tried to alt tab to get to the back to the Cassidy. Shoot Emre. Bang. Yeah, like this whole fight, you need to be doing, you need to be standing here, shooting your gun. You need to be rotating this way, shoot people here, right? Rotate this way, do lane control. I kind of don't care. But this is essentially your worst play. The worst play is standing main here. Because you're just not going to do enough. Especially now that they're playing Winston, you don't have Fan the Hammer. It's a pretty bad matchup for you. Okay, so vertical losing. You're not thinking enough about space control, right? I think you would do well on Cassidy on maps where playing main is better. Like Circle Royale. I mean, it's not a great map for Cass, but I'm just kind of illustrating the point. I think what you need to do is you need to be thinking way more. Like I'm talking way more about space control here. You're kind of just going and doing damage, which will work sometimes. It will work sometimes because you have to understand this playstyle hinges on the enemy team misplaying. But if they just think optimally, right? Like I want to point out that they never, ever, not a single time did the enemy team walk this way on the attack, which makes no sense to me. They needed to walk this lane and open up space. They never did that, so you kind of profited from that. Okay? So you just got to keep that in mind. I need you to think way more about space control and denying lanes from the enemy team. Make rotations this way to shoot people on the off angle. Shoot people from the off angle. And also, more importantly, you need to stop rolling for uptime. Your uptime roll is you probably roll for uptime like 40% of the time, and it's getting you killed. You need to stop doing this. Have to stop doing this. And then I need you to think more about your effective range. You're playing way too much like a hit scan, like a soldier. I mean, not even like a soldier, more like an Ashe and a Sojourn, which you probably work out. These are probably better heroes for you because of your perception of how you play hit scan is just stand in main. But that's a gross oversimplification of how heroes work. It's not just stand in main. Well, it is kind of stand in main, but it's because these heroes' gameplay loop works by standing in main. Right? Why? Because Ashe has Dynamite, which works in main most effectively, and Sojourn has Rail, which works in main most effectively, right? It's because their kits are built around these things. Okay, Cassidy is not that way. Cassidy has Flashbang, right? But he doesn't have anything that inherently is better because of standing in main. Soldier's the same way, right? These heroes, this is why they flank on these heroes, even though they're quote unquote hit scan, quote unquote main DPS, right? So I need you to be thinking about those. And also your pathing out of spawn matters. Just keep that in mind, right? Like first point, for example, I don't want you to just autopilot and walk into main and shoot your gun. I need you to think about off rip. What lane do I want to control? And what is the most effective way for me to get there? Okay. So if you want to control the left lane, come left. If you want to control the right lane, go right. I kind of don't care. Just have an idea. Okay. Did I spell soldier wrong? Soldier. My fault. But yeah, Verdict losing. Thank you for the code. I think you need more reps on Cassidy. And I think this is going to be more of a perspective shift for you. I think you could definitely hit champion on Cassidy. I think you could, but I need a lot more of the high proactivity playmaking angles from you than the stand at the back of the map and get outranged kind of play style. Taylor, aren't any Overwatch shops running anymore? You care if I... Yeah, you can take it out. Or I can take it out of title because we're about to change the Dark Souls anyway. But yeah, Verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Okay, that's going to be it for dark coaching. All right, got to use my brain more, lol. It's less use your brain. I mean, it's just you need to understand the macro of DPS. DPS is all about lane. I mean, this is true for support. It's actually just true in Overwatch in general. You're kind of just showing up and shooting your gun, and that's not enough. You need to think about what space can I control for my hero, what space is within my effective range for my hero, and play accordingly. Yeah, no more coaching. We're finished today. We're going to be moving into Dark Souls. So as I do this, by the way, hold on, I just nuked the category, my bad. I'm going to send this into ads so we don't have ads as we switch into Dark Souls. So be right back, guys. Be right back. Okay. So also, by the way, guys, what is your guys' thoughts on the Wormathon now that we're coming to a close here? That's the last coaching session ever of the first Wormathon. What do we think? What did you guys like? What did you guys dislike? There's a lot for me to do differently. I kind of just didn't do anything special during the Wormathon. I kind of just showed up every day, which is not really that crazy, but I'm curious to know what is your guys' opinions. Did you guys like the daily streams? Did you think it was annoying? What did you guys think? I'd like to know. Let me change this. Let me also black screen real quick. Change to here. Dark Souls. First playthrough. Wormathon day 30 out of 30. Then we do Dark Souls. Remastered as the category. Done. Boom. Then I'm going to close Overwatch. Close Overwatch again. Exit to desktop. Exit to desktop. Close all of these tabs. Minimize this. Resolve the raffle. I like the parts where you said Lifeweaver is cool. I didn't like the parts where you said the Mythic sucks. This is good feedback. I will make sure to only glaze Lifeweaver ever again. This is on the way. This is my next great adventure. Cool. Check my cool rat Tato. Okay, I can do that in a second. Going from twice a week to every day was very nice, IMO. Yeah, I think twice a week was a little bit too infrequent. Twice a week was a little bit too little. But now we're going to be walking into still more than before, but not as much as the Wormathon. So 4 days a week instead of 7. Daily streams were fun. I'd like to see goals / checkpoints in the future. Give the community something to work toward over the Wormathon, like sub and follow goals. Yeah, I think so too. I definitely should have had more goals and just more broader direction with the Wormathon, because showing up every day is nice and it's good to, just to hang out and get more content or whatever. But it doesn't give us like a clear, like what separates the Wormathon from something else. You know what I'm saying? Like that, that's my big critique and my big regret going into this as well. Where is it here? Rat LARP. Ginormous belay. Holy moly. Also, do you guys just keep... How is this a LARP at all? This isn't even... You guys don't even know what LARPing means. Okay. That's even... Rat LARP, what? What are we just throwing around terminology for? I'm LARPing. You're literally not LARPing. You're actually ratting here. I'm LARPing as a flanker. All right. You guys are just rage baiting me with this terminology. Like, what are we talking about? Okay. Let me turn this off. Exactly. WORMATHON just feels like, hooray, we get daily tail, which in itself is not bad, but WORMATHON didn't have anything special. Yeah, exactly. I'm 100% on the same page as you. There's nothing like special about what was happening, and I think that's the biggest downfall of the event. Also, I'm gonna grab a Diet Coke. I forgot what we were doing. Oh yeah, you guys did a new area. Dude, we're almost done with the game. It's actually so nice. Okay, Mr. LARP. All right, you got it. Checkmate, I guess. Something like that. Dude, I actually have an ungodly amount of drip in this game. I forgot. Pugs, definitely my favorite part. Yeah, we're gonna bring back Pugs. I wanted to get more coaching in before the WORMATHON ended because I'm going to be doing so much less coaching going into the next few weeks. And it's going to be more difficult for me to learn heroes because I just have less reps, essentially. I do wish we did all heroes coaching earlier. And I wish... Dude, there's a bunch of things that I wish I did. I wish I also built a video backlog earlier so I didn't have to worry about editing as much during the WORMATHON. Because I had to edit a lot, which made it where I didn't have time to work on other stuff. I think I just needed to make infrastructure before I took on more streams. Your drip makes me want to hack into your PC and change it? What do you mean? This shit's fire, actually. I have infinite stamina regen. My stamina regen is through the roof. Holy shit, almost fell off. Just hire a LARP editor. Brother. Guys, you guys acting like money grows on trees. Big dodge for me. LARP slop, am I right? Dude. Honestly, the slop is getting out of hand. We must file a petition to stop the slop. Loki, there's people that do it for free. I'm not going to hire someone. I'm not the kind of person that hires people for the bottom dollar. I think it's kind of lame. Like, if you're going to hire somebody, pay them the amount they deserve for the value they're creating. I'm not going to just, like, get somebody to edit for free. Also, it's important for me as a creator to know how to edit. I mean, the videos are at a point where I don't really need to do more. I mean, I could do more with the editing, but it's like, it's less to do with the actual edit itself and more about the actual content. Motherfucker. Like, the actual, what is going into the stream itself. Which is why a lot of what I try to practice as a streamer has nothing to do... Because my videos are not videos. They are stream highlights. Which is like a far different medium than a video itself. So how I improve... What the fuck? How I improve at what I do is a lot less about how the edit is constructed, and it's more about the actual talent on the broadcast, essentially. I mean, during WORMATHON, yes. I mean, yeah, I could have hired somebody during the WORMATHON, yeah. I mean, maybe. But anyway, it's kind of... That's kind of the... Just one thing about it. I think also one of the greatest things I have done is add variety to the stream. It's made streaming a lot more tolerable. And it also gives me something to look forward to. Because there's some days where I'm like, damn, I mean, I love coaching. Don't get me wrong. I'll like show up every day and I'll do it. But definitely moments where I'm like, damn, I don't want to coach. But I kind of just tough it out because I'm like, oh, I get to play Dark Souls later, which is nice. Dude. Oh my god, I'm just stun locked. Don't I have the wolf ring on? Variety, kind of my favorite part. Yeah, I also think variety is going to be... I don't think everyone's favorite part because a lot of people also just sign up because they want coaching or whatever. But I think it also gives people... It gives a sense of progression, right? It's like, oh, things have moved along, right? Things are happening. I think if you just do coaching every single day, it's a little bit monotonous, right? It's like same shit, different toilet kind of operation. At least with Dark Souls, it's like, oh, you know, something is happening. Progress is being made. I get to play Dark Souls because it's fun. Gets jumped by homeless people. Yeah. I mean, we're in an interesting area. I got stun locked there and I couldn't do much, but whatever. Life goes on. But yeah. I think it's been a net. I wish I approached things a little bit differently, but I'm glad I tried the WORMATHON. Why are we killing these guys and not just skipping them? Because when I skipped them before, I just died. So I'll just kill them. It's not a big deal. And they also drop a lot of souls as well, which is really nice. Did we beat Artorias? We did beat Artorias, yes. I beat him like an hour before I ended stream yesterday, I think. Maybe a little bit less than that, 30 minutes, something like that. Then I got to this area and I died a bunch of times and explored. And then I got invaded and died again. Bunch of shit happened, basically. What are we laughing about, bro? Damn, therapy appointment made me miss it. No big deal. It's recorded in history now. It's been etched into stone. Bro. Alright, like, I guess I'll just use the shield more instead of trying to one-shot everybody. Just to make sure I don't die. Okay. Oh, there he is. Yeah, talking to my therapist about griefing tanks. We're talking about main botting DPS. I talk about, that's probably what I would be talking to them about. I need my people to angle. I'm just running, fuck it. Whatever. What's over here? Oh, that scared me. I thought that was gonna be an enemy. Giant enemy spider. Okay, new area. Hello, sir. Goodbye. Okay, now I'm up top. Okay. Try illusory wall. Alright, bet. There's a guy under me. Wait, what? Is there really nowhere to go up here? I guess this is where the guy drops from, right? I guess I can jump across. Ugh, I didn't even jump. I bet you can make it over there. It's like some hidden loot or something. She writes in her notes, fucking loser, dude. The therapist. I just know therapists secretly be judgmental. They'd be like, damn, she really crying over this. Out of everything in the world, she really crying about fucking life fever. I know damn well that's what's happening. Or maybe I'm. What the fucking kind of attack is going on? What if I just use fireball? Huge. Or one shot at him. Okay, epic. What's going on here? Bang. That hit me? What? Oh, because there's two of them. I didn't kill the first guy. Okay, nice. We actually did this without dying now. Ginormous. So if I stand under this guy, surely I can't get hit by fireballs. Ouch. Nice. Okay. What is this? Dark fog. That's exactly what I was looking for. Dark fog. Okay, there's loot over there I can get. Tail, would you do a Mercy VOD review? Yeah. We'll have to actually do some research to figure it out, but yeah, I would. And I would take it seriously too. What is this? Soul over here, I bet. What? Dude, I found my soul here. Holy moly. This is an illusory wall shit. It's not an illusory wall. Motherfucker. Liar ahead. Alright, let's continue the rotation. Nice try. Nothing here. What's this way? Call up Timmy for a VOD review. Deadass, we could refer to Timmy. And it would be of great use to us. Timmy is champion on the Mercy Hero. Okay, shortcut discovered. Awesome. Excellent. Okay. More people here. It's a very ominous area, I will say. These evil guys. Oh my god, they're around the corner. Okay, I did not expect them to be around the corner and jump scare me. My bad, my bad. Okay. Now, but we have the elevator though, which is nice. We have a shortcut. This is ominous area gets turbo ganked. Yeah, they are not very kind to me here. I might need to switch to heavier armor because I just take so much damage to these guys. It's crazy. I'm not even like rolling them either, so I should probably actually just switch to armors, to be honest. I think we don't use the wolf ring. I think we use the Havel's ring, and then Deadass. We're just using Havel's armor. 50. I'm not even heavy. This is actually nice. Okay. Trap ahead. W comms. What the fuck? That still does like 90% of my health. Damn. Damn. Oh my god. Okay, maybe it's not worth it because I still die anyway. Damn, I missed the rest of coaching. Yeah, I wrapped it up for today. Coaching? Oh yeah, by the way, there's no stream tomorrow, by the way, guys. Just an FYI. No stream tomorrow. Streams will resume on Thursday. And then we got Thursday, Friday stream, and then Monday, Tuesday. I don't know what you guys are going to do, bro. Because I feel like part of... I think one thing that was like, I was thinking about as a content creator is like, there's some content creators that I watch daily. Like, you guys know who Virtual is? He's a Trackmania streamer. I don't even play Trackmania, but I like watching his content. Damn. And one thing I was thinking about is like, or like Northern Lion, they would upload daily videos, and whenever they wouldn't upload, it would like ruin my game. It would like ruin my day. It would like ruin my schedule. I'm like, dude, I need you to upload this. I watch this daily. So if you're like watching my streams like that, it's gonna be something kind of similar. Like, dude, where the fuck is my stream at? I'm gonna enjoy 7 hours of silence for my weekday. Yeah, it's gonna be a total nightmare. Damn, bro, what the hell? I just gotta die. I remember, like, we're running out of videos. It's like one of the worst things. She's not even gonna go find more videos to watch, basically. Like the next piece of content. I'm fireballing this guy. Fuck it. You're done. One shot. I'm gonna go. I don't even think I killed him. Oh, yes, I did. I'll just have to go back to NL. I've been watching his vids at the gym instead. I see. I see. I watch a hell of NL, or I used to. I don't really watch a lot of... I kind of just don't watch a lot of YouTube anymore. I used to watch a lot more YouTube when I wasn't streaming. But now I'm the creator, so it's like I have to make all this shit. And when I am watching YouTube content, it's like to get better at my own content, essentially. Oh, that would have been a perfect place for loot. Like, I study what other people do. So it's more like academic. I fall asleep to YouTube. I used to, but it was more... Is this a boss? And this is the walk back? This is giving boss. Maybe just a mini boss. Okay. Spin attack wagon, just kill him. Okay, cool. Easy mini boss. I don't think he expected to spam RB. And now they go. Yeah, I enjoy NL. I really enjoyed, unironically, I really enjoyed his Super Auto Pets videos. He doesn't do them anymore, but that's what I enjoyed the most. And then his Hitman's... You fucking with me, bro? His Hitman series I also enjoyed a lot. I don't even know what he's been playing recently, to be honest. Bro, what am I supposed to watch out work? There's no streams. That's what I'm saying. I need to make more... What's nice is I'll be able to make more content that's not on stream, so you guys have to do stuff, like in terms of videos, like gameplay videos probably. So it won't just be related to this stuff, coaching stuff. Over here, I'll use item. Okay, I can level up now. Let me get more damage, please. Just get more dex, sure. And then I kind of want to get more SSs, but we'll just go down here one time. Try humanity, okay? I will try humanity. We'll try it one time and just see how it goes. Where the fuck do I go? Down? No, I'm dead. Okay. My bad, my bad. I thought that was going to be like a deep abyss that was like the other one where you just fall down the abyss, but sure. Okay, my fault. Bro, what are we LARPing? Alright, you got me. What am I LARPing? Chasm of the Abyss. You're done, buddy. Twinkling Titanite, thank you. Okay, many spider guys here. Be wary of right, okay? I'll go that way later. Let's investigate this. Okay. Let me switch to a shield so I don't just outright die here. Or just roll away and heal real quick. Please don't hit me around the wall. Nice. Thankfully there's collision. This is huge. Good block. You block it again. Huge. Switch to dual wield. Brother. Alright, you're done. You're done. Nice. Dark bead. Wow, huge. I was actually so excited to pick up dark bead. Nice. I don't even know what I'm expecting. Like, what do I want them to give me? Yeah, you're done. You're done. Is anything down here? Oh, okay. Let's go this way instead. We will go down there later. Never mind, there's nothing here. Perfect. Huge. Continue the rotation. What's going on down here, guys? This is very Hollow Knight coded. Shout out Hollow Knight. You guys know what I'm talking about if you've seen this. This is so Hollow Knight coded. I could drop. The Abyss, yep. Are those enemies? Oh, they're like enemies, I think. They're enemies, okay. I thought these guys would be friendly. I'm running, fuck it. Oh wait, I can hit him from here, what? Okay, that's cool. Oh, they just like walk into me. Ooh, my goodness. How many souls did these guys drop? Bro, hit him! Damn, 5 souls. They're not even worth killing. Dude, I got like hair. Okay, there we go. I got like hair stuck in my nose or something. I don't even know what's going on. It's like itching. Where is this going? Where are we at, brother? Oh shit, look here. Yo, why are we killing the kids? My bad. My bad. What the hell? That's a boss. Okay, over under 4 attempts. Over under 4 attempts here. You're still over here, I bet. 12 deaths incoming. Alright, bet. What does this say? Try miscreant. What does it even mean? What the hell? Okay. Darkness. Abyss. Oh, this is the thing that grabbed me before. Giant guy. Holy shit, he looks evil. Okay, that is a slam attack. Good to know. Another slam attack. Is it a twofer? No, it's not a twofer. That is a slam attack that hit me. It's kind of crazy, I won't lie. Okay, cool. Dodge. Another dodge. Okay. We dodge again. Fuck, I got locked in animation. Heal. They got some arbitrage there. Huge. Okay, I did not dodge that. That's not good. Okay, that is an attack. That is also an attack. Let me heal. Okay, my bad. Dude, how am I not rolling? Like, what is happening? Let me just heal, sure. Okay, nice. This is the AoE if I've ever seen one. Holy shit, dude. Let's heal here. What the fuck is this? Damn, bro, chill. That's a cool attack, though. Fuck, I didn't roll. Oh, I thought it was gonna be out of range of that. Okay, and he's just fucking juggling me like this is Smash. Like, what? How are you supposed to dodge that? I legit don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I almost beat him. I can definitely beat him. We definitely need way more healing pots, though. We definitely need way more. Arc, very good carving. What? Let me get a triple humanity operation going here so we can just beat him. Let's just use... Do I need 4? I need 1 bigger human? Yeah, let's just use this. I did not beat the final boss yet, no. We're doing this first, and then we have to go beat the final boss, because I have all the Lord Souls. Kindle, yes. Bang. Kindle, 1 more. Bang. Kindle, 1 more. Bang. Okay, then don't get invaded. Also, what if I just use the whole armor set instead of this helmet? I might be heavy is the problem, I think. With the Havel thing. Havel's helm. 7.5. What am I using right now? 1.2. So I'd be 6.3 heavier. Yeah, I'd be too heavy. Oh no, I could do it. I could do it. Okay, I'll just wear the full Havel set. Oh no, hold on, let me do this. Havel's helm. I am literally Havel now. So what do you think about those Dark Souls? Dude, those souls are dark. Yeah, those are some Dark Souls, I won't lie. All my Dark Soul shit. I think we can do a big skip here. We just run past everything. This run back is pretty friendly, I will admit. These are some dark guys. Okay, we gotta go this way. We gotta at least see what's going on down here. What's going on, nice? Soul of a hero? Help me carving. Alright, fuck it. We're dead, I guess. I'm in game. Someone keep track of the deaths for me. Okay, 1 on the boss and then 1 falling into the abyss. That one didn't count. I gotta see what loot was going on there. I had to see what kind of operation they were up to down here. And they gave me a bunch of baloney. The Chasm of the Abyss, like the Wrecking Ball player? Like Chasm Wrecking Ball player? Surely. Alright, we return. I wonder if this boss is going to be a phase 2 boss. We haven't had a phase 2 boss since Ornstein. Is there really only 1 phase 2 boss in this game? It's this way, right? I'm pretty sure. Or am I lost? I'm lost. Where am I going, bro? I can't remember where I'm supposed to go. Is it up here and then across? Yeah, I go like across it. What the fuck? Bro, what is going on? Prisoner ahead. Prisoner ahead. What? What the fuck is this? Oh my god, it's the fucking wolf. We gotta help him. Get off my boy. Get off my boy. Yikes. Wait, I need to not die. Those kind of a little bit more important. I'm out of stam. Oh, I can lock onto them. I don't know why I didn't try doing that earlier. Get the fuck out of my way. I just kicked him. Wait, he didn't expect that. Free yourself. Where the fuck, where'd he go? Cleansing Great Shield. I'm greatly interested in the Cleansing Great Shield. The steel great shield used by Knight Artorias, who succumbed to the Abyss. Artorias, deeply scarred by the Abyss, used this to form a barrier to protect his compatriot Sif. Although this drained the shield, its magic defense remains high. This is ginormous. So I can use that to block the attack from the boss, surely. Motherfucker. Also, I might as well just equip. I can have both, I think. Oh! What the fucking kind of strength you need, big boss? 31? Of course I have 30. Of course I have 30. Are you shitting me? 20 humanities. Alright, bro. Of course I have fucking 30 strength. What a fucking game, bro. Yeah, 31 my fucking ass, dude. Come on. Okay, I don't even know where I am anymore. There's a door here. Is this the way in? Where even is this? Where does this go? Is this how I got here? Or is this a different way entirely? Oh. Wait, what? Okay, this is the bottom area. So I guess you can skip this boss. Or you can fight him. I'll just go fight him. I assume there's another boss at the bottom area. And then there's this one. We'll just fight this guy. What was up with the cat? I didn't really understand what was happening with the cat. It's like a spirit cat. I don't really know where to go. It's so damn dark. I think it's over here somewhere, right? That might just be certain death. I'm pretty sure that's certain death. I don't even have the thing equipped. I know that's certain death. Light helmet. Don't piss me off, game. Why does it make me equip it from here? Like, obviously, I want to equip a helmet as my helmet slot. Dark and filled with souls. Wait a second. I'm starting to understand. It might be dark in souls here. Get the hell out of my way. Motherfucker. Is it down further? I went across like a tomb or like a pillar or something. Black flame. Excuse me, gentlemen. Someone just fell off and died. That's cool, I guess. I think it's back the way I came, maybe. No, I just went back the way I came. Wait, what? Oh, I thought that was the door. This goes to where I just was a second ago, right? And it goes to nowhere. My friend is here. I already got the wolf. Also good to see you, Yumi. Fuck it. I don't think there's a way to get out. Yeah, I got Sif and I got the shield where I need fucking 51 strength or whatever. I guess I don't think I have enough souls. I don't. That's not going to be enough to level up. Alright, we must return. Alright, bro, let me know when he has 12 deaths. Dude, I'm not going to have 12 deaths. Everyone calm down. I almost beat him first try. Alright, everyone chill. It's like down, and then you go down, and then I think you go down. If I remember correctly. Yeah, I think we go down, and then we go down. Thoughts? Me and all my homies hate this guy. Fortunately, we have the capacity of stabbing him through the wall. Never mind, unless he just falls on top of us. Epic. Oh yeah, this is the thing we go down. Dude! Dude! Okay, we almost died. But that was actually kind of nice. You're out of 12? Wait, the deaths that I had that weren't involving the boss did not count. Wait, it's not this way, right? Oh, it's right there. I'm not going to drop down just in case I lose everything and have to walk back again. I definitely could have just dropped down. It would have been fine. Yeah, this is a power within kind of moment, by the way. Try miscreant. More like try power within. Try dual handing spear. Try killing guy. It does? It don't. It really don't. Nice try. Bang. Nice. Okay, triple attack. I was not expecting such a thing. I'm out of range, surely. Okay. Well, it seems to not be the case. I was definitely within range. Wait, damn, I blocked that for hella less damage. Oh. I'm getting wombo comboed. Okay, damn. Fuck me, bro. Damn. Okay, cool. Heal. Damn, 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 damn. Everyone calm down. Holy shit, dude. Is there a wall here? I think this is a wall. Also, the heal animation is so long. Oh, shit, I dodged all of it. Huge. Wait, this is actually ginormous for us. Oh, fuck. I tried that menu to the stam thing, but I didn't have enough time. We're just gonna heal. Fuck it. Huge. Nice. Bang. Nice. Nice. Okay. Looking good. Huge dodge. What is that? Nice. 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 Okay, now we can hit like 3 times here, surely. No, just twice. Okay, that does no damage to me at all. Okay, huge. Dude! No! I did not mean to do. My roll was way too early there. He just wombo combo happy feet my ass. There's a roadhog breather. Arbitrage health, huge. Big dodge. Motherfucker. Yep, second try, baby. Second try. Where my doubters at? Where my doubters at? Second try, second try. Hey, where was my over under 4 at? Where's my over under 4 at? Because it was definitely under. It was definitely under. Holy schmoly. Might be the greatest gamer. I might be the greatest gamer of all time. We've done it. Stop ignoring the woman on the... Oh, shit, there's a girl here. Oh, wait, this is the girl from the beginning. Am I supposed to kill her? Do I kill her or what? I don't really understand. Why was your first thought to be to kill her? Because I don't, like, I'm interacting with her and nothing is happening. Oh, you saved her. Oh, okay. I see. Dude, imagine dying to this boss. Couldn't be me. I'm actually the GOAT. I'm the GOAT. Well, I just realized I have my fucking light helmet on. I don't even have the right helmet on. She's not doing anything. She's not doing anything. Should I just kill her? Well, that's actually so true. Oh, is this a grave? Wait, this is a grave. Was it him that died here? I wonder whose grave this is. Or if it's her grave and we dug her out. Interesting. See, I can pay attention to the details. Look, how many of you guys knew this was a grave, huh? How many of you guys knew? Just leave, bro? Alright, fine. And I'll just fucking leave. Damn. Wait, that's me! Wait, that's not me. That guy just looked like me. Alright, warp. We need to go... Ulasil Township Dungeon, I think, is where we need to go now. We need to go where we just were a second ago. You got one more dude to do. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, this is where we need to be. And then level up. Let me get strength. I'm level 83 million. Also, I think I can just use these souls and level up again. So over here, 10,000. Guys, should I use the soul of Artorias or should I just use them all? Fuck it. I'll be honest, I'm using them. Fuck it, I don't care. I'm using all of them. Soul of Artorias. Goodbye, soul of Artorias. I really doubt you're gonna make any of these items. Yeah, I sincerely doubt I will make any of these items as well. Okay, I'm at the point where I have so much health that I kind of don't need more. I kind of just want to scale even more. Okay, now we gotta get back down to wherever the wolf guy... No, yes, we do. We do need to get back down to wherever the wolf guy was. So I can't remember how I got there is the problem. Just eat the wrong area? But I need... Wait, I need to take the elevator to get down to the canyon because I can't take the canyon. I don't think I can get to the canyon elsewhere. Yeah. True? Motherfucker, bro. I don't remember how I got there, though. Because it was like... Did I fall down there or something? I don't really remember what happened. Congratulations on beating Manus, the Darkest Souls. John Darkest Soul. Dude, John Dark Soul did not stand a chance. I might be dead. I'm dead. Alright, rip souls. I don't remember where to go from here. It's like down and then it's so fucking dark that it's impossible to know. There's an elevator here, yeah, it's by the dog, but I can't remember how to get to where the dog was. Because I like rolled off and accidentally found it before. Just go back to the tree area. Brother. Okay, I have 200 homeward bones, so we can grab this in homeward bone. Get my souls back, guys. Thoughts? That hitting me is diabolical. Alright, give me this. Hold on, let's do... I think it was down here, right? Maybe not, I don't remember. Ow. And I think I went this way or something. How many hours do you have on this character by now? Like 40 something. Whoops. don't have Homer Bone equipped. What kind of man am I? Where's my Homer Bone at? 43 Homer Bones. Yeah, I got like 40 something. You can check playtime. 41 minutes this session. I have 46.2 hours on this single here, on this single character. Sanctuary. It's 46 because I haven't played this game otherwise. This is the first run I've ever done in the game. And all of it's been on stream. I haven't done any of it off stream at all. Okay. Is there a way to get down there from here? I don't really think so, right? I don't remember there being a way. I think you have to go. Yes, okay. But do I have to unlock it first? Like, that's the thing. The elevator you took to Artorias? Okay. So that's over here. Fuck these enemies, bro. Wait, why did I just say that like Lil Yachty from the kid song I Spy? Man, fuck these kids, man. Yeah, you right. What else does he say in the intro? I can't even remember. Shout out Lil Yachty and Kyle. My goats. Unless they did something that is bad, then they're not my goats. I spy with my little eye. Oh shit, I didn't even see this. Wait, what the fuck? Was this always here? Wait, what? How the fuck? I never see this. Yes, it was. Damn. Need giant. Oh shit, there's loot over there. I'm about to get jump scared. I just know it. You're just the least observant person ever. Or you could frame it as I'm the most focused person ever. I have such a high level of focus that I don't see other things that are distractions. Large soul of a brave warrior, brother. Alright, what else is down here? We got more loot down here or what? I thought this was a person. Ouch. They got logs. Okay. Cool. Nice logs. I thought that was a mushroom. That is a mushroom. How's this not a guy? Those look like guys. Brother. Let me heal real quick. One heal. I was gonna say, I heard another dog. Where's he at? He's done for. Weakness giant. Be wary of dragon. Enemy ahead. Weakness giant? What does that even mean? Oh shit, there's a ladder here. W ladder, W ladder. I have 27k souls. I'd prefer to not die. Surely I'm gonna die to fire or something. That's why there's dead people here. Oh, I suppose not. Why is there... Yep. 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 Oh my god. Dude. Okay. Very interesting, very interesting. Motherfucker. Warp. Colosseo Sanctuary. Alright. Give me this. Giant needed. What does giant mean? Giant needed. I don't think I have anything giant. Like, maybe it's the shield, but then how the fuck do they expect you to have 31 strength? I feel like that can't be the shield. Have you received any sort of key? I don't know. I mean, I just need to do some exploring. I haven't done enough exploring yet. Also, I need to go down there and get my shit back. Because there's a part that that area that I got taken to that I haven't even gone to yet. Okay, get me out of here. We go down. Brother, chill on me. You're done. You're done. Alright. We're going back down. Where was it? Oh, it's over here. Let me see. I'm gonna get my souls back. Is there anything else over here? So there's nothing that way. This is a different area, I think, than where I came from the dark side, by the way. Just slightly different. Or it's very much different, I should say. Get the hell out of my way. Get the hell out of my way. Alright, all of them are down. Dogs down. Weakness giant, be wary of dragon. The enemy ahead. Ooh, I want to kill that guy. Oh my god, he left. Okay, well, rip my 20k souls. That's fucking cool, I guess. Okay, so there's not much to do there. We actually switched to a lighter armor set, by the way, so not... it's faster to run around. We'll just be naked, fuck it. Okay. Where do I go? The thing I can think of is I go back under and I go back to the dog place and I take that elevator. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe that's an omen from the universe that that is the play. Okay. Warp. Colosseo Township Dungeon. Okay. How did I get to the dog? It was like down, I think, but not to the left. That's how you get to the boss. So I think it was like down. No, one down here. I like drop or something. I recommend exploring the town a little if you haven't explored it all. I think I might have gotten a key now I think about it. We can check in a sec. I think this is where the dog is. Maybe not. Maybe it's this way. There was a cat. I remember the cat. I found the cat and I followed the cat. Motherfucker. Yes, this is it. Okay, perfect. I don't know how we did that, but we did. This is the area I was thinking of. Okay, now let me put armor on. Havel's armor, Havel's gauntlets, Havel's leggings. So that puts me here, which is a totally different side of the... Oh, what the fuck? No, it's literally just right here. I'm a dumbass. I mean, I'm just fucking stupid, I guess. God damn. I've literally already been here. Okay, well, cool. We need to get to a bonfire. Let's just homo bone because I got 50 of these things. Okay, my bad. My bad. You said go to the town. I think did I find a key in the town? I don't remember. Annex key. New Londo, Blighttown, Undead Burg, Undead Burger, Undead Asylum. Master key, broken pendant. Rite of kindling, a bunch of random shit. I do not think I did. Okay, so we're gonna warp to the town. Colosseo Township. Why am I homeward running? So I could teleport to here so I don't have to walk. Okay. W spear. Bloated head. Thank you for the bloated head, bro. Much appreciated. Anything over here? I don't think so. There's some side rooms down here. Wait, this goes down, right? Yeah, but I don't think I need to go. We're gonna start over and just explore everything again. Good stun. Nice, you're done, buddy. Be wary of lying in ambush. Dark Souls really loves this trick where they put dudes behind walls and then you just get jump scared. It's actually epic. Oh, ragdoll. That dude flew past me. So I remember going this way, but I don't remember if I fully explored here because I remember dying. Ever consider this is where these guys live? I'm just ending their whole careers. They gotta get out of here. How do I get over there? I can do this. This doesn't go anywhere, I don't think. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get that fast enough. Try light. Ooh, I have to have this thing on? Wait, that's kind of weird. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. You have to have this thing on? That's so weird. Silver pendant. Silver pendant? What? Oh my god. I don't even know what item that is. Someone busting into my house and getting scared that I'm there and not doing anything, so just mercilessly destroy the window. Deviant spirit, dude, it has to be done. It has to be done. What is the pendant at? Bro, am I tripping? Oh, silver pendant. Deflects dark. Effectively deflects the dark of the abyss, especially its magic forms. Okay, very interesting. The item is useless. You already beat Madness. It basically deflects all of his magic moves. Oh. Damn, well, fuck. Yeah, I guess. That would have been really nice. Oh. I need to get up top here to get this loot. I think I can do it from here, maybe? Yes. This is the key? No, that is a soul of a brave warrior. Motherfucker. Didn't go anywhere else. Okay, cool. Anything else over here at all, or no? No. Go down. Brother. Nice dodge. Brother. There we go, let me heal. I already looted this a long time ago. Liar ahead. Oh yeah, this is where I fell off. I thought it was going to be an invisible bridge. It was not an invisible bridge. So this way is how I got here, right? No, there was just more loot here. What? Is this an invisible bridge? How's there a guy there? The fuck? Where is the Some stone. Yeah, that's definitely not an invisible bridge. How the fuck is there a guy there? What? Oh, I guess he's over here. Last day of WORMATHON? It is the last day of WORMATHON, Big T. It's been great. I'm sorry, Carving. Your mind amazes me. Dude, I didn't realize that it connected on that side. Okay, wait. I gotta go this way, and I gotta back. Oh, no, no. Alright, fuck it. We're just gonna do this. I made it. Okay, we gotta go up to explore more of this. Wait, I don't think there's more over there, though. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else on that side. So it's just down now. Okay. I hear another man. Maybe I can go this way? No, I cannot go that way. You're done for? You're done for? Bloated head, thank you. Continue rotating, continue rotating. Nice try. Okay. One Estus flash going. This shit me. Dude, you might be the business emote. That might be you. I forgot what I called that emote. It's like tail biz or something, or once toe biz because of how Twitch works. Twitch won't let me use tail for my emote tags. It makes me have to do once toe because there's another guy named Tail. Are you shitting me? That poisons me? Don't kill me, bro, please. Oh, backstab is huge. Sue that guy? Yep, I'm on it. Alright, the poison does 5 damage, bro. I'll just tank it. It's like a shitty power within that doesn't do anything. That's not a kill. What? There we go. Okay, let me get a heal going. What? There we go. This is not a hidden door, right? Yeah, it's not. Oh, why is your Twitch name One Soul Tails instead of Tail? Because I can't, there's a guy named Tail, and I think the name is too short and won't let you use a name like that. Anyway, even if I think it's just too short. There's a guy, but there's a guy with the Twitch handle Tail. So it didn't matter if it's short, it's just taken already. He's like a Dota player or something, I forgot. Fuck. Where does this even go? Alright. I think I've already been up here. Yeah, I remember killing this guy. And this just puts you in the rafters. I assume maybe it's a parkour thing. Like I need a parkour. Right. Wait, what? Why does this... Okay. That didn't work last time, but sure. I guess it's because I have the helmet on. Red Titanite chunk, okay. But I knew this was going to be a thing. I knew you could like jump across and it'd be something. Yeah, this looks like it would be something. Did I make it? Oh, you could have made it too. Be wary of up. That's where I came from. Is there anything else over here? I don't think so. Very warm. Okay. Is this actually an illusory wall and I just fucked it up? No, it's not. Boulder? Do I gotta go back up to where that fake wall was? I don't think I can get up there. How do you even get up there? I don't think I can get up there. Maybe this is an illusory wall? How the fuck do I get over there? Are these illusory walls? I don't know what walls to believe anymore. All of them are illusory. What's going on over there, bro? Oh, I just jump over there. Never mind. I think you can make that, surely. Surely you can make that jump. Some jumping must take place? Okay, yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, I guess I'll run at it from a different angle. There we go, nice. You're done, buddy. Mimic? Yup. Yup. How did I know? How did I know? Oh, you're done. Give me. Crest key. Crest key. Is that the thing? Is that the only locked door I can think of in this area is at the top of the Artorias Tower? That's the only thing. I don't know where else it would go. Dude, this makes me want to play a horror game. The screaming. Like Resident Evil, I guess, is a horror game we could play. Okay, I don't think I dropped that way. Where does this go? Oh, to fuck this guy up. Fuck you. Imminent comfort. What? Comfort? Like comfort in killing, bro? Okay. I'm curious to know, does this just send me to my death? Fuck it. Oh, no, it does not. Be wary of right. Okay. Ooh, loot. 20 humanities. Okay. W comms, W comms. Can I drop here? Yeah, I'm just gonna homeward bone. I don't think I can drop there. That looks like death to me. I think I can put it down, but it's gonna be deceiving. Oh, I can't drop. Where is this? Oh, this is just here. Okay, yeah, we're gonna homeward bone. We want a homeward bone going. Key locks door, perchance they are correlated. Dude, I think they might just be correlated. Definitely right now. I need to go to the township. That, and then I need to run this way. Imminent Dark Wraith. Enter the gazebo. Alright, we'll do that later. Alright, what's going on over here? This is where the door is, right? You want to be Jinxie tongue roll makes me cringe. It's not even, that's just how I speak English. God forbid. Let me in here, bro. Use crest key. That God forbid a man speak a little bit of English. Oh shit, new blacksmith just dropped.
A visitor, have we? Thou must be the one who freed Artorias. An old friend he was. Thanks to thee, He left this world with honor intact, and here I am, retired and blind. Of little help to thee, I'm afraid.
Purchase. Okay, sorry. Purchase item. Dung pie. Thank you, bro, for selling dung pies. Hello, carving. Thank you, carving. I could only buy one of them. Okay, I bought both. Green Titanite shards. Galf's great arrow. What the fuck is the point of this guy?
Dragons, we knights fought valiantly, but for every one of them, we lost 70 of our own. Exhilaration, pride, hatred, rage. The dragons teased out our dearest emotions. Thou will understand one day. At that twilight, old thoughts return in great waves of nostalgia. Me, there's very little to be said. What good is a dog with no hairs to hunt? But I'm lucky to be alive, I suppose. Me, what good is... But I'm lucky.
Did he give me information about the dragon? It didn't seem to say anything about it.
Me, there's very little to be said. What good is a... But I'm lucky to be alive.
Am I just stupid?
Farewell, human. Lead thy life.
Oh my god, look at this
as
fucking
thou
bow.
seest fit.
Charmer ahead.
Tomorrow.
Oh shit.
Yes, I thought as much. He's called Calamite. Ferocious dragon indeed. Even mighty Anna Londa dared not provoke his ire. I see little good coming from this, but thy intent is to persevere to the bitter end.
Yes, sir.
Good, good. What is bravery without a dash of recklessness? I've taken a liking to thee, and I owe thee much for thy service to Artorias. Now, watch, and see how Goff hunts dragons.
Oh shit. Isn't he blind? How the fuck is he gonna shoot his bow? He's just that good? Alright, I see. He's just a goat. Holy shit.
Yes. A truer shot.
He just goes back to what he's doing.
That bat will be grounded for a good spell. The rest is in thine hands. I await good tidings.
I bet.
Dragon slaying. Knighthood's highest calling. Here.
Anything else to buy? Homer bones for 300? Give me 59. Alright, I have 99 Homer bones now.
I await good tidings.
Alright, the game can't end until I use all 99 Homer bones. Starting with this one. Bang. You're not a real person? What do you mean? You don't need 99 Homer bones? The fuck? I guess I'll just run this way, sure. I got 99 of them now. Does this person do anything now?
I have awaited thee.
and rid us of that terrible primeval human, even halting the spread of the abyss. I salute the grandeur of thine enterprise. Please allow me to express my gratitude.
5 homeward
I
bones.
thank thee, as do we all.
Elizabeth's mushroom. The fuck?
May the flames...
Elizabeth's mushroom. What the hell does that do? I got 3 of them. Greatly restores HP for a limited duration. What?
Struggle if there's any... May the flames...
Interesting. Okay. We gotta go do things. We gotta go kill the dragon. What's with the Hanzo hate? That was some Hanzo coded behavior, I won't lie. Oh, I died here. I forgot. It all comes full circle. My hands are sweaty. What WTF? The humidity keeps fading away inside. Fortunately, it's very dry and cold in my apartment, so it's actually kind of nice. It's a little bit too cold, but I'm wearing a hoodie, so it's kind of nice. Damn, I almost put the moves on those guys. Please don't kill me, bro. Motherfucker. Big roll. Low-key Assassin Hanzo playstyle is the most fun you can have. This is true. I wish there was they should have made Vendetta have a giant spear so I could roleplay as my Dark Souls character in Overwatch. That would have been the answer. What's this guy selling in? Green blossoms. I'll buy some more of these, I suppose. I don't need anything else.
So long.
So long. If you play... Shit almost fell. If you play Bloodborne, you can LARP as Cass, bet. This is what we needed. Freya, fun. Thanks, Zeta. Zeta, you've been commended. Plus 2, Zeta. Fuck, I forgot about the damn dogs. Get the hell out of my way. Oh, it's now a boss thing. Oh wait, there was also another place I could have gone, now I think about it. That was like a boss thing. Okay, we can go do that later. Plus 10 trillion social credits a day. This is true. Weakness giant, be wary of dragon. Enemy ahead. Good. So now this is a boss arena. Is it really yeah, it is a boss arena. Okay. I guess I'll just max out my health. And then I will use power within. Maybe I gotta walk all the way down there first? I actually don't know. I'll just walk, sure. Oh, okay. I will power within here. Black Dragon Calendar. Hello. Oh, okay. Interesting attack. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, might be dead. Okay, heal. Oh my god, I died to fucking power within. God damn it, dude. Okay, this is gonna be a roll fight, not a tank fight. So I need to switch armor. We need to switch immediately to this. Wait, we're just gonna do. We're gonna remove this ring, and then we're gonna do. We're gonna do the wolf ring, and then we're gonna do. I forgot what light armor I was using. I guess just the ninja. Oh no, I was using the drip. Gold hemmed, yeah. Gold hemmed. Gold hemmed. Yeah, 16.8. Yeah, we're good. And then, yeah, we should be fine. Okay. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. It's a little bit of a long walk back. Is there a closer fire? The other fire and walking through the other arena might be faster than this.
I think it might actually be faster, yeah. Because this is kind of long. I gotta go through 2 whole areas basically to get there. It's most definitely faster because I wouldn't have to take the elevator. Yeah, it is. We're actually just gonna hold our bone now. Fuck. Thankfully I have 99 of these, so it's actually pretty cheap to do such a thing. And then we're gonna teleport to the other one. We're gonna do Colosseo Township. And I guess I'll check out what this thing is real quick while we're here, because I got nothing else to do other than fight this boss. What is this? Purple Coward's Crystal. Oh, what the fuck? Battle of Socialism? Oh, is this like boss rush? There are 3 types of... Wait, what? You can assign a password to pick specific opponents. Duels are one... Oh, okay. Okay, this is like some bullshit. I have no interest in doing this. It's just PvP? Okay, yeah, I don't really care for that. Oh, I guess this is the arena you do... What the fuck?
Are you human? I forgive you. I am here to pay respects to a dear friend. Please, allow me a moment alone.
Grief ahead. Okay. Very cool, very cool. Imminent night. Bug ahead. Try humanity. Alright, yeah, this is 1 bajillion% faster. Holy moly. Sunk cost fallacy? I do not succumb to sunk cost fallacy. I will teleport. I will use my homeward bones to their greatest ability. Fuck the damn dogs. Okay, I think we power within, but this time we just don't die. That might be the answer. Motherfucker. I'm not gonna heal yet because I'm gonna get down there, power within, and then heal. Or get to the ladder, power within, and then heal. For some min-maxing. Okay, now we do it. Now we switch to this. And then we heal. Then we go down the ladder. Almost fell off and died. Damn, this power within actually does a lot of damage, I won't lie. We're just gonna use another one. I'll just grab this after I kill him. I guess I just run here. Oh, it's a 2 attack. Okay. Okay, my bad. Oh, this might be a stand under him kind of boss. Oh, what the fuck? Am I dead? No, I'm not. Okay, I need to dodge an attack and then heal. There we go. There we go. 2 for 1. Big. Ouch. Ugh. The problem is with the... I need to not auto-lock on this boss. Because here's what's happening. I'm auto-locking on him, and then I roll under him, and then he just stomps on me, and I die. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Why am I here? Warp. Colosseo Township. Alright, 12 deaths prediction. Dude, I beat the other one in 2, by the way. I beat the other guy in 2 attempts. Alright. We are now understanding the boss. Okay, 13 deaths prediction, I bet. I'm saying over under 6.5, and I'm under. I'm under. I think we can beat him in 6. I wonder if power within is even worth it here. I guess it is. I mean, it most definitely is. It's gonna make the boss fight way shorter. Half a death. It's just that over under, it's like if you over under 6, you can't. That's at 6, so you do like 6.5. So it's like it has to be over or under that as an integer. Right, and we got here hitless. Wait, this is huge. I think we just get down there and power within, to be honest. Okay. You also fall down the cliff, but I think that's kind of pointless. But now we do it. Okay, nice. Okay. Okay, my bad. I also need to not lock onto this boss. Okay, nice. Okay, that just goes directly under him. Okay. And it knocks me down too, really? I'm dead. Oh, I can sprint fast enough, maybe? That's just directly... Oh, that's the charge attack. He's got 2 flying attacks? Damn. 5 deaths is my guess. This might be actually a pretty hard boss, to be honest. Because there's a bunch of different attacks that hit me. Charge attack, and then there's also... I need to... hold on, I actually need to be right back real quick. 2 seconds. Ow. So, Yumi, did you see the new hero trailer? Oh yeah, the new hero is cool. No, but I saw a photo of her on Instagram gooner bit. A little bit, just a little bit. I definitely think there's a trend with the newest heroes in Overwatch. It's not that crazy though. She's just a robot. I feel like, wait, no, I feel like it really isn't gooner bait. The most gooner bait ass heroes are like the fucking shit in Marvel Rivals. That shit is crazy. They're going above and beyond in that area. Like, why does a robot have cleavage? Alright. I mean, what did you want? You want like Orisa Part 2? I think it's interesting that she is like a human form, but she's a robot. Like, cause what's the lore about that? Fuck. Motherfucker. Alright. Time to kill this damn dragon. Damn dragon. Back at it again with the white vans. Damn, you guys are probably not even old enough to know about damn Daniel. That was like back in 1906 or 1996, bro. That was way back when you guys weren't even alive. The ancient memes. I do, unfortunately. Dude, Sketchy, you and I were too damn old. It's time to pack it up. I did not mean to use power with it, but sure. Oh, nice shot, Bozo. Okay, I didn't realize he does that attack from that far away. My bad, bro. Okay, he's just got 4 variations of the same fucking fire attack. My bad, bro. Okay, thankfully I dodged that. Okay. Oh, he tracks. I thought it's just an area. Oh my god. That hits me! Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna die 10 times, 15 times on this boss. Almost definitely. He's got so many attacks. What the fuck? Bro has 200 damn attacks. Can someone explain what drives are? Basically, you just get a cosmetic if you play comp for X amount of games. That's it. It didn't do anything. And it's just that the casual players like the cosmetics, so they always play during drives. Is like kind of what it is. But if you're like a normal comp grinder, then it doesn't matter that much. And they always do it the last week of... It used to be just the last weekend, but now they do it the last week of season, I think. Is that 3 out of 14? Yeah, I think I'm gonna die like 15 times on this boss, I'm not lying. Ouch. I don't know why this Gravelord Servant thing keeps popping up. Disasters are gone after defeat over the Gravelord Servant. I don't really know. That's like an invaded thing and it's like bugging out. Onk, don't go past 14. Need to win my bet. Okay, we will see. So far, this boss is kind of difficult because there's just so many damn attacks. I could have probably beaten it that last time if I knew not to camera lock. Or maybe it's just a roll timing issue. I think this is going to be a boss where you roll into them. Kind of like Smouth and the other guy. I'm going to grab this loot too. Okay. Silver hero. Okay. Let me lock onto the fucking boss, dude. Damn. Okay, roll down. Oh, okay, he attacks twice. I think I knew that. I just fucked up. Okay, my bad. Damn, that goes so fucking far. Okay. Nice, that's a heal too. That's really nice for me. Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't realize he does it from the right side too. That's the fire. Yeah. I got my soul there, guys. I can heal here. No, I can't. Fuck, I didn't realize he moves forward when he does that attack. Okay. Damn, this boss is gonna be kind of hard. Fuck me, bro. Come on. Roll forward. No. It rolls me into him and I take more damage. Okay, what's that charge, bro? And are you serious? Charge into an immediate fire attack. Like, damn, bro. I'm gonna heal here, maybe? Or I should double heal. No way, I don't roll that. Okay, double attack maybe? Nice. No, I rolled too early. Oh, no. Ugh. It's actually so hard to dodge this. I'll sadly not catch y'all tomorrow. Oh, I lived. I didn't realize I lived. My bad. I'll sadly not catch y'all tomorrow, but see y'all Thursday. Tail, hope you're able to enjoy the day off and good luck with Calamity. Thank you so much, Get You. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for tuning in. Unk, you're alive. There's unfortunately stream delay. I did not realize I was alive. That is my bad. My bad, my bad. Anyways, 4 out of 14. I don't know. It might be 14 deaths or something like that. It's definitely not going to be an orange scene or whatever. Unless there's a phase 2 on this boss, then there very much probably will be 200 deaths. I died on orange scene like probably 30 times. Probably a little bit less. Probably like 20 some odd times if I had to guess. Okay, you can be tuning into the World Cup. I'm not much of a football person, to be honest. I'm just not really much of a sports guy at all. I might like watch the highlights on TikTok, but I'm not gonna go out of my way for it, I don't think. Also, I might as well just not use this helmet. I might as well use an actual helmet. I can get 20, 24, yeah, I can get 20, so I can get like 6 on this. I guess I can just use the Master Child here. Americans care more about the NBA Finals right now? Yeah. I mean, I don't watch any of the final stuff, so I don't really know. I might as well power within, I think. It will help substantially. Oops. There we go. Okay. I'm waiting for a charge attack here. Actually good for me, I can get it somewhere. Just a runaway attack. Some mild tracking to that, it seems. Oh, I actually hate that attack, it's so annoying. And the back hitting me there is crazy, that's why I tried to not lock on. I can actually get another heal up if I get up. No, accidentally. That's the thing about the buffered inputs. I accidentally hit RB as I was getting back up, and it like buffered me into hitting. It's because of you Americans. My World Cup games are at the egregious times. This is so sad. They're like what, 3 in the morning or something, probably, if I had to guess, because they're late at night. I also didn't realize the World Cup is like in a bunch of different states. It's not in one place. I thought it was going to be in one stadium, but it's not at all. I don't think the World Cup should have even been hosted in the US. We had to bid for it. I'm pretty sure. Like, American companies bid to host it themselves. I don't think it was, like, decided. Oh, what? He's, like, lagging. What is going on? Damn. Oh, you're done. I don't think I've been afflicted with bleeding a single time. In my entire playthrough. Motherfucker. Alright, I also don't think we use power within. I think the chance of me dying is kind of too high, and it does... Although I do deal, like, double damage, it's just kind of too much. I think we just use green blossoms till the end of time. The amount of traffic Dallas, Texas already deals with is going to be 1 bajillion times worse due to football schedules. Well, I pray you have swift traffic and no need to drive. Nice. Please, 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 please. No way I get hit by that, bro. How the fuck do you dodge that? No way! What? And he hits me there, too. And he does the fucking fire attack. Oh my god, I'm just barely out of range. Huge. Oh my god. attack where you can roll through it. That's kind of nice. Okay. Oh, I guess I don't take damage to that for some reason. Did not mean to jump. Oh, hope I'm good. Alright, bro. Damn, bro. Come on. I'm not rolling. Okay, this is impossible to dodge it. Pretty sure. Like, what? How am I not out that time? Oh, I thought I was out of it. I should just roll, I guess. Or surely I'm out of there. Yeah. No way. I don't understand that attack. Like, maybe I'm rolling left and then you'd be rolling forward. Okay, bro. Okay. I'm actually prefer healing instead of doing damage here. I guess I can grab my 0 souls. Oh, that has... Okay, so the forward one has range, okay. Interesting. Forgot he can fucking do this. Okay, this is fine. I need to get some damage in or else I'll literally never progress with this damn boss. Okay, I need to run away. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes, huge. Okay, now I can go. Okay, nice. Holy shit, I'm alive. Wait, this is actually doable. Okay. Okay, nice attack bomb. What? That hits me? Are you serious? Okay. I don't want to heal, dude. I only have 6 SSs actually. Really afford to heal yet. I can go toward him. Whenever he stands up, I can go toward him. I wonder if this is a phase 2 kind of boss. No. No way. Yo. Yes. I'm gonna heal here. Okay, nice. Don't get stepped on. Nice. Walk toward him. No way that hits me. Are you what? And I get knocked down? No way, I rolled everything. Nice. No, fuck. I might be dead. Oh, okay. Please don't still knock me. Nice. Nice. Ah, fuck me. Nice. Yeah, one toward him, one toward him. Nice. Ouch. Please don't hit me, please don't hit me, please don't hit me. Thank you. I need to heal you. Nice. Nice, people. Fuck. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Wait, what did I say? What did I say? Over under what? Over under 5? Over under 6? Didn't I say under 2? I said 6.5 or something. Bang! Let's fucking go. Okay. You said 6.5, under 6.5, so I did it. I won. Where my daughters at? My daughters all in shambles, actually. Holy moly. Holy moly, daughters in shambles. I did it. I did it. Yippee. I did it. I did it. Bro, you got blessed? What you mean? If only Hawkeye were here. I'm the GOAT. I'm just a GOAT Dark Souls player. Holy moly. DLC completed. We've done it. We've done it. We've done it. It's been done. Is there anything else over here? What is that? A chest? You can beat the game today? I think so too. I think we can beat the game today. Is that a mimic? Random ass chest in the middle of nowhere. Happiness ahead. High Knight slab. Sorry, but. Anything else over here? I don't really think so. No. I'll just walk around the area one more time and then just see if there's anything else here. I don't think so. I think that is everything here. Just the slab. This is the ladder back up. And then I guess there's PvP if I want to do it, but I don't really care for PvP to be honest. So we have 60,000 souls, and I got a soul of a hero, so I can... And I got that guy's soul if he dropped one. He dropped a... What was the ring? The ring was... Calamity ring. Receive double damage. What? I use this ring befitting of no finger. Double damage received by... What the fuck is the point of that? Alright. I guess that's the joke. Okay. Damn, that boss was really tough, actually. That boss was really, really, really tough. But I kind of figured it out. Once he does the Heimlich's attack, you walk toward him and it's actually chill. Hold on. I'm not going to leave this area yet. Only took 5 deaths though. It did only take 5 deaths though. Level up. We're just going to get more damage. Fuck it. More damage. And then 43 Thou. I think I have enough to level up again. Silver hero. That's gonna give me 10k. So yeah, I definitely have enough. Yeah, probably one of the harder bosses. Yeah, definitely not easy at all. And I mean that seriously. I don't think it's gonna be enough at all. Or maybe it will be. Oh, what the fuck? That gave me way more than I thought. Okay. We'll do Dex again. Okay, now we're gonna warp to the Firelink Shrine. Do I need to buy any items? I could buy humanities. Yeah, I could buy humanity. I think the girl at the shrine sells the humanities. No, just beat the game. Okay. Wake up! It's the first of the month. I think you need more homeward bones. You might be right. You might be right.
Well and wide awake. Do not treat me like an old withering snake.
This guy's fucking scary.
I am his.
Oh, what happens if I feed him?
Very well.
Whatever.
The goofiest ass cutscene of all time. What the fuck is that? He just eats me? Thank you, big bro. Much appreciated. Alright. Firelink altar, we've arrived. Reverse hollowing? No. Do I get max things here? Offer souls to Lord Vessel. I don't know what that does, but sure. Oh, this is these souls, I see. What the hell? Tail bro, please win. We will see. It looks kind of epic with my big ass spear, I won't lie. Need comfort. Who the fuck are these guys? Oh, that's not an enemy. Okay, he's just ore farming. Whoa, this area looks fucking sick. What the fuck? Kiln of the first flame. Alright, this shit looks cool as hell. Need holding with both hands. Okay. Brother. That's not a backstab, are you serious? There we go. Nice. He's done for. Oh, what the fuck? What did he drop? Or what did he drop? What you got here? That night chunk. Alright. Bad. Bug? Oh yeah. What is this? What are these things? Nice try. Yeah, you're done, buddy. It's actually crazy how much better I am at the game than I used to be. I used to suck. But now I'm great. Nice. Oh shit, he dropped one too. Oh, I guess it's just like giving you shit so that you can level up all your gear max. So it's because it's the end of the game. You're just over leveled as fuck. Oh really? I'm over leveled. I feel like I was under leveled for the longest time. I don't really know why I'm over leveled. I feel like I did it. I guess because I'm doing everything. Like I did every side character and whatever. Is there anything I didn't do? There's just one. I did all the bosses in the game, I think. Backstabbing with this spear gotta be unethical. Black Knight armor. Oh shit, there's a guy here. Okay, let's not fight here, dude. What? Did that hit me? Oh, he's dead. Alright, goodbye. 2,000 souls. I feel like I've done every boss, right? I don't think there's any more optional bosses that I haven't done yet. Need dark. You look like you about to go to sleep? What do you mean? Nope, this is the final boss. Well, I'm just saying that, is there like anything else I didn't do in the game? I feel like I've done everything besides the two like hidden areas in the fuck ass swamp place. Alright, goodbye. That was kind of epic, I won't lie. Nope, so I said nope. Oh, I see. Oh, I'm just gonna kill him. Brother. Alright, nice. No bonfire here? Hope. Good luck. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro.
All right, final cutscene. Surely. Oh, this is another area. Oh, Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. Try dark. Oh. Okay. Okay, he's just gonna do this 100 times. Yeah. I think I can backstab him. He seems like a normal guy. Damn, when the fuck do I heal? Heal now? Okay, heal now. Damn, like there's just not a time to do it. Maybe I should backstab him. No backstab, really? Oh, okay, that's a stab. Okay, my bad. Fight backstab, dude. I was trying to heal. I don't really think I have a time to heal there, unfortunately. Okay, I'm just gonna run past everything. I think Gwyn, Lord of Cinder, is gonna let you heal. I suppose not. This is kind of epic. I like the white here to do this. It's kind of cool. I might need to swap the armor. I would swap the armor here, but the thing is, he swings so much that unless I can tank it with the shield, it's not really gonna work. I also don't think I use power within here, and I use this damn thing. 10 deaths? I think he's just over under 6.5 again, I won't lie. He might be a phase 2 boss. This kind of is giving phase 2. One death trust, dude. This is Sniper is the type of believer I've always needed. This is so true. One death. I got it this run. This is the run. Where do we go? Oh yeah, straight. Let's try bomb. Come a long way since the undead perished. This is true. Since the undead burger, whatever the fuck that shit was called. Fuck the burger. Me and my homies hate the burger. Don't hit me, bro. Thank you. Nice try. You got some people saying 20 plus. Nah, it's gonna be one. That's what I'm saying. Fuck. I hear the knights running into the wall. It's kind of ruining the aura of the moment here, I won't lie. Motherfucker. Oh, it buffered the roll and it happened to dodge it. That's kind of epic. Oh, I'm in hell. Lol. Alright, my bad. My bad. Alright. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I tried to... Oh, fuck, I hit X and then it buffered the input again. Same thing. Fuck me, bro. I hate... That's the one mechanic I think is a bit annoying in this game. Is I guess it makes sense for rolling, but also if I hit RB or heal, it buffers the input. Alright. Let's run back. It's a bit of a long run back, but it's not that... It's not the end of the world. You know what's crazy? I haven't had a worse run back. I think the worst run back in this game is legit the gargoyles. That run back is fucking awful. It's so bad. Because you had to kill those stupid ass zombie guys every time. And there's 200 of them. What ring do I have on? I feel like the ring I have is not going to be very helpful here. Wait, which one? Do I have Havel's ring? No, I have the wolf ring. I don't even know what other ring I would use, so I don't think it really matters.
Worst run back is probably Seed. Oh, yeah. It was pretty bad. Yeah, Seed is probably the worst one. It is long. I remember Seed wasn't a very difficult boss, though. I beat him in like 3 tries, I think, or something like that. That one is pretty bad because you got to do the invisible bridge bullshit again. I remember I was just yapping whenever we were fighting up. I literally don't even remember the boss that much because I was just talking the whole time. Yeah, the Seed one is pretty bad. This one's not that bad. There's like 5 guys, but the fucking gargoyles, goddamn, dude. Because you have to fight shit. At least on Seed, you can just run past everything and it's not that bad. Excuse me. Nice joy. Alright. Perfect. Alright, Gwen. Fuck. Heavy stagger. I don't know when he's gonna attack. Nice dodge. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't realize he dashes and attacks in one move there. It's my bad. Okay. Oh, that hit me, but it like no regged. I guess you like I just don't have time to heal at all. Because sometimes if he does 2 and then the heavy attack, then I can heal. But sometimes he just doesn't do it and I can't figure out why. I think it's because I have to be close. If I'm too far away, he only does 2 attacks. But if I'm close, he'll do 3 and then I can heal after the heavy. I'm going to try and get the Xbox achievement to beat Stray in less than 2 hours with this in the background. Well, I wish you the best of luck. I mean, we'll probably finish this game by then. I think we'll beat him within the hour. I think he's a 2-phase boss, unless it's supposed to be like a poetic ending where it's like he just like relatively weak and you kill him and then I don't even know. Unless that's like what the game did, then I feel like this is a 2-phase boss. Because he takes a lot of damage. My spear might just be that OP. Like I legit might just be that overleveled. But I don't know. Okay, we're almost back. This is a neat area. Oh shit. Ball comes rolled off the edge. Ah, dude, I got itch my forehead. Is there a guy here? I can't remember. Yeah, there's 2. There's 2 down here. Nice try. Motherfucker, I'm gonna have to use Nestus. I think it should be fine though. Got a 10? Has it really been only 2 deaths? No. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna have to walk in here and heal immediately. Okay. I don't even know how that didn't hit me, to be honest. Oh, that one's late, okay. Nice try. Okay. What the fuck is that attack? Okay. Dude, the stacker on that was crazy. It wouldn't let me roll. Ugh. Alright, whatever. He's half HP already. If I used whatever it's called, it might actually be worth that. I think it's gonna be a power within moment. Because he'd be like a 4th health there. Bro, just parry. Brother, the amount of times you told me to parry in this... The parrying in this game fucking sucks. It's so bad. And also, it's hard to tell when it works and when it's like literally unparryable. Parrying in this game is ass. It's so ass.
You can actually parry him for big damage? Alright. Because you're just using the wrong shield to parry. Yeah, but it's kind of shitty of the game to not give you like a good indicator when it would have and wouldn't have parried. Like, it's hard to know. Cheesing Gwen with parry is lame though. I'm not gonna parry him. Anyway, I'm just gonna beat his ass. I'm just gonna cheese him with power within and demon spear, which is how I've been playing the rest of the game. Dude, this walk back is so solemn. So I don't really understand how, like, what is this place? Like an arena? A Colosseo? A tower? We have almost returned. I think we power within before we walk in, but hopefully don't die this fuck-ass night. Okay. That I might have to power within inside because I don't think unless I kill these guys. Yeah. I don't think I'll be able to actually. Action heal here. Never mind, that was stupid. Alright, whatever, let's just walk in and pop Nestus. Oh, I guess I can do this every time. Fuck. Nice roll. I'm also two-handing. Or I'm not two-handing. That attack is so brutal. It's so hard to dodge that. Does the attack knock you down / is it humanoid? Yes, you can't parry, else you can. Alright. Cool. Okay. Are we under, like, I don't understand. Are we in a different universe or are we underground? Like, what is this? Are we in a magic pocket dimension or what? Also, what are these things? We've almost returned. Damn, this shit is so fucking long. I guess it's like a minute or so to walk back. Maybe 90 seconds if I had to guess. Okay. Don't take damage to this guy. Nice. Also, don't take damage to this guy. Nice. I don't think I should power within because I kind of just don't have the opportunity to heal. So if I take too much damage to the power within, I might just die outright. I think I maintain range. It might be fine. Because then he won't do the fast attack. And the spear goes really far. Okay, now he does that fast attack fucking anyway, dude. Wait, heal. Okay, nice. I actually arbitrage some health there, which is really nice. Okay, but I'm actually just stun locked. Okay. Okay. Okay, we return. Yeah, like I don't understand. Are we in the magic pocket dimension? Like I don't understand what where this place is. Or is this like back in time? There's some tough ass music. It is nice. We only get to hear 30 seconds of it as I fight the boss, but it is nice. I wish I had infinite sprint. Also, it's crazy. I've used like the grass crest shield the entire run since I got it. I haven't like needed to switch it out. It's kind of good. I wonder if I would have used the fuck ass axe the whole run if I didn't get. I think it's interesting that you can use like the same weapon the whole run, and it makes marginal difference. I mean, maybe it actually makes substantial difference, especially if you're like min-maxing for weaknesses and stuff. Oh shit. Alright. Please lock onto the boss that's running toward me. Oh yeah, I don't want to fucking kick him, bro. Ooh, okay. Not an attack I anticipated. What? Connection lost. What the fuck just happened? Okay, game will start in offline mode. Okay, sure. Oh, okay, cool. Sick. Alright, I'll just heal real quick. I'll just use this, I guess. Won't count that as a death, but thank you for being so considerate. Oh, I staggered him. That's actually pretty big. I need to make distance. Because if he does the instant swing thing, I might die. This does so much damage. Yes, nice. Three. Wait, what? Okay, WRNG for me. Oh, okay. Insane RNG for me. And somehow I don't get hit there is kind of insane. Ouch. Okay. Okay, huge. Okay, bro. Nice. Oh shit, that's it? I thought this was gonna be a phase 2. Soul of Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. GG. Over under 6.5, guys. So I become the Lord of Cinder? I remember they talked about it briefly. Like, I'm pretty sure I become the guy now. Dark Souls Remastered. We've done it. We've done it. Yes, bad ending, pretty sure. Oh, how do I get the good ending? There's a different ending you can get? I don't even know how you would. I don't remember. Oh. All that to get the bad. I mean, I don't even. This is how I would have beaten the game, so I don't even know what else I was supposed to do. Oh, it just spawns you back in again. So am I in a time loop? Is that what this is?
Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead.
You can find a second worm that tells you to not light the fire.
And in this land, the undead are corralled and led
What
to
is
the
even?
north.
What is different in New Game Plus? Is there anything different or no?
Where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate.
I was about to say, damn, I'm in basically the same drip. Everything is harder, I see. Some different items and more souls, okay. Dark Souls 2 has more new game stuff plus? Okay, New Game Plus. When I am wearing the same armor, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I killed that guy. You can come back and just beat his ass. Wait, do I have the same gear? It's like the same shit or no? Oh my god, I have the same fucking shit. I'm level 86. I got 70,000 souls. You keep everything but start a new run, I see. Isn't this kind of OP though? I one-shot everything. Like, I probably one-shot this damn boss. Hold on. $500 damage to bro. Holy shit. Excuse me, bro. I got places to be. Alright, play it again. Hold on. I want to know. I guess I didn't get the good. What even happens in the good end? I also want to level up. Oh my god, I can't level up here. Are you shitting me? The Age of Fire ends. Oh, I see. Didn't he fall from the ceiling? What happened? Forgot. Oh yeah, there it is. Alright. Demon's Grey Hammer. Alright, cool. I got a humanity. This is fantastic. What does Demon Grey Hammer do? I don't even know. Dragon Tooth. Yeah, Demon Grey Hammer. Damn. I wouldn't have been able to even use it. 46 strength. Interesting. Also, New Game Plus is like how Victory Lap, so you can enjoy being OP. Oh, I see. Okay. Interesting. Alright, cool. Cool. Dark Souls 1 complete. Final thoughts. I would give it an on a out of 10 rating. I would give it a, well, I guess I'll just, so you guys have stimulation. I'll walk around in the northern, whatever the fuck this place is called. Out of 10, if I played this game when the game came out, I would probably give it a 9 out of 10. I think if I played it when it came out. Okay. Because the game is slightly old and there's some shit that really kind of pissed me off about how the mechanics work, I'm going to give it an 8 out of 10. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to have to give it an 8 out of 10. I enjoyed the game. It was fun. It was a little bit long. I wish it was a little bit shorter, but you know, it's pretty cool. I think it was kind of long just because we did the DLC as well. I think, 8 out of 10. If I'd played the game, I think my run was pretty good. I think I liked everything I did about my run, other than maybe building armor to begin with. But it was, even though I was like slightly pissed off that armor sucks, like it was still kind of fun to like get it wrong. So I don't really mind that much. It was an interesting game. Dark Souls is not really what I thought it would be. I thought this game was going to be a lot more miserable than people made it out to be. Like everybody, like the reputation this game has is like, oh, Dark Souls is so hard. It's so hard. You're going to die 10,000 times. I really did not die 10,000 times. Like it was really not that bad. So, and I'm glad I started with this one, because if I started with a different one, like a newer one, a lot of the quality of life stuff would probably piss me off if I came back to Dark Souls 1. Mind you, back then the game didn't run in 60 FPS all the time. Yeah, I guess that's true. But I think the game was pretty good. I actually really enjoyed it. I give it an 8 out of 10. In terms of this versus Hollow Knight, I'm just comparing it to another like similar game I've played before. I don't know. I feel like they're just like the same thing. I don't know if I'd really compare them now that I think about it. Because I don't know if I enjoy it more than, I wouldn't say I enjoy it more than Hollow Knight or anything.
Regrettably.
Oh yeah, he gives me keys. The fuck, did he die? Did he kill himself? Oh, I didn't even realize that happens. What the fuck? But you did, and you got coaching. I feel like you guys hardly coached me. You told me where to go occasionally when I got lost, but I would have found it anyway. It just saves time. You guys didn't really... I used the spear. You guys didn't tell me to use the spear. I used the shield. I guess the only run changing thing you guys told me was to use the shield. Because I didn't even know they had, like, items had special abilities. And I don't think I would have figured that out at all, by the way. Unless someone told me. I don't know what else you guys told me to do. I used the spear. I used the armor. Those 20 kindled estices. Oh, yeah. Also, I didn't know about kindling. If I didn't know about kindling, this game would have been a lot different, actually, yeah. You're actually right. But it's not like that's, like, run breaking. That's, like, an intended mechanic that's just not intuitive to use. It's, like, all that is. At the time, there just weren't really many hard games, so it was a big departure from the norm. Yeah. I mean, it's a game where it, like, it doesn't hold your hand, which is very cool. Low-key, you can make a mega playthrough video out of all the Dark Souls 1 segments. It would be like 40 hours long. I mean, I could edit that together. I'd have to download all the VODs and do it. Yeah, but I'd give it an 8 out of 10. I enjoyed the game. It was fun. The only thing...
The ancient legends,
and I felt like
stated
the level design was actually pretty good.
One day an
although there were some areas that were kind of annoying, I felt like they were designed to be annoying. Like in Lordran, leveled up and kindle a bonfire. Okay. Let me level up, bro. I got 80k souls. There were some areas that were annoying to navigate, but that was like the point of the area was to be annoying to navigate. Like it wasn't anything crazy. The world building is so peak. I feel like the lore didn't really make that much sense to me, to be honest. But it was alright. Try holding with both hands. I think that's more of a sex joke, but okay. Oh yeah, I want to talk to this guy. I killed this guy at the beginning.
Let me guess, but there's no... there are ones up ring.
Oh yeah, this guy tells you what to do. Yeah, it was fun. It was definitely fun. I think the mechanics I thought were annoying were... I hate that you can buffer inputs. Like I buffered that swing, by the way. I think it's a bit annoying because there were a few times I just outright died to that. And then there were the two-handing. Now that once I started to get a rhythm, I understood the two-handing. And then I also... Jumping is a little bit of an interesting thing in this game. What I didn't realize is that there's like 2 animations to running. There's like when you start holding it, and then once you're full sprinting, that's when you jump. So you jump whenever you're full sprinting. You can like tap run and be fine, and you never roll. What else? What else did I find annoying about this game? The Ornstein and Small fight was really annoying because Ornstein's animations like didn't even work half the time, which was really fucking stupid. And that was definitely the hardest boss in the entire game. That was 1 bajillion% the hardest boss. 100 million gajillion %. And I think, what was the easiest boss? The demon in the hell world was really easy with the ranged attacks. That guy was really easy. The demon up when you go back to the sanctuary is really easy. The invisible lady was easy once you knew what to do. The butterfly was really easy. Yeah, there was a lot of really easy bosses. The hardest bosses were the dragon. The dragon was pretty tough. The last guy was pretty tough. I just feel like I do think I do a bajillion damage, and using a spear made that really easy. If I was using a sword, that would have been way harder because I had less range. Which is worse on Overwatch comp or Dark Souls? I mean, they're 2 different games. I never felt like a sense of pain or anguish from playing this game. The Ornstein and Smalf was the only thing that made me like question myself. Can you log out so we can Calamity? But I mean, I enjoyed the game. I'm just trying to like, this is the only, if I don't think about all this stuff about the game now, I'll just forget everything. So I'm trying to think of like if I had any other complaints or anything like that. Oh, inventory management, really fucking annoying. I wish I could sell weapons. Let me sell weapons for souls. Or like, you give me a more intuitive way to get rid of shit in my inventory. Because I didn't realize you had to use the box to put shit in the box to get rid of it. So kind of annoying. Or like, I wish I could sort through my inventory, like a way to do it easier. What is more rage bait? Ornstein dash animation bug or AFK in comp? AFK in comp is way more annoying because you guys are like reaching out to me for help. And you're like, why am I losing? And you're fucking AFK. That shit is like infinitely more rage bait. It's actually, it's insane. Wait, this guy's here to begin
Hello
with?
there. I am Petrus of Thar. If not...
Oh, okay. I guess I never explored this area. Wait, do I have all the fast travel unlocked already? Like, is this elevator unlocked? No, it's not. It's not here yet. Interesting. But yeah, I think, I mean, I enjoyed it. The game was fun. It was hard to watch. Tail Tank gameplay or Dark Souls gameplay? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I thought it was soft lock. I enjoyed the game. Yeah, I enjoyed the game. Nothing else crazy about reflecting over Dark Souls. I mean, it was a good game. Nothing else that was really annoying. All the bosses I thought were like relatively cool. The level design was neat. Like the level design was good. Like where things were generally good. I wish the NPCs had a little bit more significance, but I guess it's just lore stuff that I didn't really understand. Favorite area? I like the DLC area the most, for sure. The DLC area was really cool. I like the city in the DLC area. I like the darkness place. That was cool. I liked, yeah, definitely the DLC area. Undead Burg was kind of cool too. I liked Undead Burg. The Hell area was probably my least favorite. Or the, the Blood City with the fucking scaffolding ass area was really annoying. You didn't do any quests, but they were hard to find / do without wiki. Oh yeah. I don't even know quests were a thing. Also, some of the like NPCs are like, how the fuck are you supposed to find? I would have never found the pyromancer in the bottom area. I would have never fucking found that lady at all. Like, what the hell? How was I supposed to find that? But yeah. Okay. So that was the last day of the Wormathon. We did finish. That's kind of poetic. How did we like manage to finish Dark Souls on the last day of Wormathon? That's crazy. Holy moly. But going into next week, this is the new stream schedule. No stream tomorrow. I will be off tomorrow, and then we return Thursday and Friday, and then we will not stream on weekends. Okay, so that is going to be the course of action. But today the Wormathon's been great. I enjoyed the Wormathon. I would have done a lot of things differently, but we learned a great lesson going into next Wormathon, whenever that is. I'm not sure when that will be, but probably not soon because there's a bunch of videos I want to get knocked out that I'll have time for now that the Wormathon is done. And I should be able to catch up on editing. Like, there's a bunch of stuff. I'm so looking forward to having more time to work on other stuff. But yeah. Okay. Damn, 3 segments about you. Yeah, I guess so. I suppose. But anyway, I'm going to hop off for today, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. And I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.